All right, good morning, chat. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. We all having a good one so far today. Did they show the day 2, phase 2 meta breakdown? Half the crusts made phase 2. And then what, 22%, 31 total. And then Pult Nor. Pult. So the conversation on how long would a Ditto when thrown stick to a wall? Want to get your perspective on the matter? How long would it stick to a wall? And then like nothing crazy here, right? I mean everything just kind of fell off a little bit. Pult Nor still 5%. They're only that's not normal, right? They usually show us 2 rounds of phase 2, right? They're only showing us 1 round of phase 2. I wonder if there was like if the tournament was moving too fast. There was like or there had some technical difficulties to get the stream up and going. Because we can take a look at the standings. We got May, Margarita, and Vladimir all in to cut, even if they lose the next round. We got Matt and Yoan, who can ID or win for cut. Theoretically, if cut is X2-1, I haven't done the math, so I'm not gonna do the. Well, I could do the math. Winning in here for Rat, Mateus, the other Mateus, and Lorenzo. On the winning in currently is Julius and Tord, but they're not up against each other. I believe Julius and Tord have already played each other. Tord beat Julius. Tord is up against Ethan Wild right now. And Ethan needs a tie and a win, or a win and a tie. Tord needs a win between this round and next round. Julius needs a win between this round and next round. And then down here, win-win. They need to get a win next round. Kato and Jonathan. And then these players should be out of top cut contention here. Winner of these matches, Elmer's probably up against Julius, if I had to guess. I guess we can check. Yeah. What's the crustal conversion rate? Why is it surprising? It's like 50% basically. Just high, very high. Even sleep? Oh yeah, I slept. Where's Piper? I don't know. She lost to Ryuki. X3. So I can't make cut anymore, I don't think. Oh, we could like do the math real fast. Well, we'll wait for the last rounds to complete actually. It makes it easier. Oh, there's like so many players who can get bumped up actually as well. Yeah, X2-1 should be the cutoff. Because it just like always is. Always the cutoff. Basically. Tord's just playing Dragapult. Played in a cup with Raging Ball Ogerpon. Came in 4th. Only lost to Zam. And congrats on the finish there, Ryan. Drag look for 3 is legal. Well, it sounds like you have something you want to say there, Jay Pretty. Why don't you go ahead and get it off your chest? This is your moment. Appreciate the 19 months there, Antonio. Also appreciate the 10 months there, Alejandro. We do asymmetrical top cut up to 16 players in Pokemon. So everyone with the same record as 8th seed goes to top cut. I did not plan to swap to the Master Ball League Philippines midway. I'm pretty sure that tournament's already done, isn't it? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure the Master Ball League Philippines is over. Oh, they're still live. What round they just played? They just played top 8, so they're about to go into top 4 over there. I mean, if that round comes back sooner, we could tune into that while we wait. We'll see what time the round comes back. Yeah, I think we, I mean, I assume they intended to stream round 12 of Prague here. But they didn't. But the stream started at the correct time. Maybe they never planned to stream round 12 of Prague, or was the tournament just like super far ahead of schedule or something? I don't know. It seems weird for them to start up the stream when they did, to not get into a round. They're not getting like there's still a ton of matches going on in round 12. I feel like they usually stream at least 2 rounds of phase 2, right? I don't know. They always miss the first 3 rounds of Swiss for phase 1, but not phase 2. I don't think. They're streaming round 12. Going to stream 13, 14. There's no round 14, so that's not that's not possible. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they usually stream 2 rounds of Swiss. They usually stream 2 rounds of Swiss in phase 2 at least. Did they stream the first round of phase 2 yesterday? Oh, my bad. They usually stream 2 rounds in day 2. Actually, I go back to the last European regional and actually check what they did. I'm curious. Not a big deal anymore at this point, obviously, but yeah, they usually stream 2 rounds of day 2, not 2 rounds of phase 2. Yeah, but there's another run of Swiss, I guess, that time. Yeah, I don't know. There's still a ton of rounds. There's just like film time at this point. I mean, they must be ahead. I mean, must be ahead of schedule, I would assume. That'd be my guess. But I actually don't know. What do you think it is with Lucario and its poor performance? I don't know. I've not thought about it at all. I don't even know if I consider his performance poor. I don't know where Lucario players are standing. I don't know the final results. I have no idea how Lucario did overall. I mean, I don't know. Did it have a bad conversion rate or something like that? Also, I don't even know if I call it overrated. I feel like it wasn't like a super hyped deck. I feel like people understand that it's a good deck, but it obviously like has its flaws. Favorite fruit out of the ones you wouldn't expect? Out of the fruits I've never eaten before, what one would be my favorite? Interesting question. Interesting question. Now we got Mega Lucario versus Mega Frostlass. I got to give it to Mega Lucario there. And then on the bottom half, Mega Kangaskhan versus Mega Diancie. I guess we'll go with Mega Kangaskhan, but that's kind of lame. Like, Mega Kangaskhan's kind of like cheating for it to be on the list. It's like, I mean, it is an attacker in some of the decks. In a lot of the decks you actually played in, it can attack, but like, it still feels kind of like cheating for sure. Problem with Lucario is that it kind of gets bodied by Clefairy. I don't know if I really agree, to be honest. I mean, it's not like the best deck ever, but I'm well bodied. I don't know about that. Not sure about that. Certainly a big counter. Yeah, I mean, it's fine against it. Hard. All right, we can switch over to the Philippines. Oh, it fits kind of perfectly. All right, so this is the Philippines Master Ball League tournament. They're currently in top 4. And it is Slop Box or Slop Raging Slop versus Polt, I believe. Ooh. He attached to Kanga Pass? What the heck? That is slow. Dawn in the Dragapult? I don't think I've seen that yet. I think Alakazam can make it to the finals. I don't know. I don't know when to explain. So if you order DoorDash and the Dasher recognizes you and asks for a picture, would you say yes? Sure, I guess. But I would just have the DoorDasher just leave the food at the door, so. Also, what deck should I play for a next tournament? If I really enjoyed the playstyle, I'll make an Absol box pre-rotation. Any good deck that looks interesting to you? Would they recognize your name and call the number you left to come out and take a pic? No, probably not. That's not something I think about, Chicho. I don't really care. What's the Master Ball League, Ultra Ball League, Great Ball League? It's just like the names of the tournaments over in a large, but not all of Asia. A large part of Asia, but not all of Asia. Oh, that's a lone Dreepy. What the heck? That's not good. That Dreepy's gonna die soon. Master Ball League is what Hours of Relaxation said. Master Ball League is like their big tournament. So this is like the big tournament for the Philippines, like of the year. This is their this is their last tournament, right? Or do they have one more? I think it's the last big tournament of the year for the Philippines, I believe. Don't you want to sleep? If I wanted to sleep, I'd be sleeping. What a silly question. Oh my gosh, they're popping off. Hold up. Candy Pulse? Well, I don't know about nitrogen for Monkey Dory, but... Candy Pulse, petrol for unfair, but can they find the fire? Hold up, let's see. They're popping off. If you whiff fire, as long as you find an energy, I guess you could at least just retreat to Badoo. If you get like second psychic or dark or something. No fire, no fire. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, candy? Honestly, maybe getting the Monkey Dory was good just so you can retreat to Monkey Dory this turn. Because, like, attacking with Pulp for 70 seems kind of weak. That is a sentence of all time for sure. Oh, they went for the 70 punch. Interesting. 3 heads is... Okay. What deck would you take to an event like this? A good one. I could see Lily being better there off the cat for sure. Yeah, definitely. No, the reason I chose second with Zork was not due to Badoo. It just feels like it sets up smoother going second. I also don't like max out the Pokepads. So my houses a return one are just like less. But if choosing first is better against Pult, I could see going first being better. I just don't know if that's true. So I'm choosing second, chilling. I don't think the Badoo has anything to do with it though. We just use Badoo when it's convenient. We don't like stress it, so. Also, don't be stressing it. You don't have to use Badoo every game just because you go second. Or even when you go first. You just don't want to make sense. Would you play knowing 2 players are playing Festival Grounds? A good deck that I want to play. Did they hit for 70 again? Oh, I guess we had Candy Blaziken and a Dracloak. I just set up the 3-hit KO though, I guess. We're still KOing this Kangaskhan next turn. Now there's a Water Pot online. We're just about. You think Festival is unfair into Dragapult? I don't know, the matchup seems fine. Chill. Alright, Fez for 3. We really don't need very much here on the Dragapult side to actually attack with the Dragapult here. None of those 5 cards are any piece that we need though. We need a Fire Energy and a Dragapult. It's a Psychic, but it's not a Fire. Uh-oh. We also don't have bench space for Shaman anymore. So Waterpond can take a prize card this turn. And then they just need one 2-hit KO on the following turn. Or they could go like Waterpond to KO 2 Pokemon, possibly. So I think you're looking pretty bad here for Poultry. For Carlo. Not looking good. Not looking good. How do we get this Lily? What the fuck? Am I trolling? Oh, they played out their hand and then played the Lily. I was like, dude, what? So what do you think is more important than PokemonTCG? Knowledge or skill? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Being better is better. The better you are, the more likely you're going to be able to beat your opponent. Dude, draw something good! Your deck sucks. What the fuck? They can do 70 damage. Maybe they should push up the Monkey Dory, knowing they were just going to draw terrible. They could have pushed up Blaziken, though, couldn't they? They could have pushed up Blaziken. Actually, shouldn't they have attacked with... Oh, no, but they need a Fire Energy. They still don't have a Fire Energy. Yeah, never mind. I was like, man, what if we just attacked with Blaziken here instead? Oh, yeah, we're missing Fire Energy. It doesn't matter. They got the Ultra Ball. They could have found the Dragapult. Yikes. But now I feel like they should have set up the Blaziken, right? Because it's harder it's harder for them to KO a Blaziken than it is for them to KO a Dragapult. Right? I guess you don't need to attach to the Blaziken this turn. You can do it next turn still, though. In pre-rotation, there were Bolt lists that used Waterpond that I really liked. Yurko Valencia's list, is it still viable now with Slotbox? To like play Waterpond or to play Raging Ball with Waterpond? The answer to both is yes. The answer is just yes. There's no limit to what Slotbox can contain. Oh, was that game? Oh, they're gonna KO double track Cloak, I guess. Why not Evolve and Retreat? I don't know. Definitely some questionable play. Definitely some questionable plays from the player on the right there. The unfair stamp instead of just getting Lily was questionable. Yeah, questionable plays. Questionable plays. All right, hold up. All right, next round of Swiss is coming up for Prague, and I want to take a look at the standings here, so we can take a look at the top cut potential as we're getting into it. Okay, so these 4 players are guaranteed in cut. May Tord, Margarita, Uladzimir. These 4 players, top 4 are in cut, guaranteed. Win, loss, tie, doesn't matter. These 3 can ID into cut, but this is an even amount of players, so one will get down paired, and then we'll have to play it out. Play. Oh my god, is there gonna be more than a 16-person cut here? Hold on. Pairings. So these 4 guaranteed, doesn't matter. These tie. Let's say they tie here. Everyone just fucking ties. 6. Win 7. Ooh, Sandor on the winning in. Win 8. Win 9. Win 10. Win 11. Win 12. Win 13. Win 14. If Brennan wins, there's a 15-player top cut. Wait a second. Do we ever... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hold up. Wait. Is it actually... Does X21 not make cut here? 4 players in cut. 5 players in cut. 6 players in cut. 7 players in cut. 8 players in cut. Oh, X21 might not be cut, actually. 4 players in cut. Winner, if they tie... Top 4 guaranteed. Hold up. Top 4 guaranteed. if they tie, right, let's say they don't tie. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then there's no X21 doesn't make cut. Then Mateus could win and there'd be a 9-player cut. Oh no, but Kato is effectively what? There'd be a 9-player cut, yeah, even with a Kato dub. But then no one else would make cut actually. Interesting. But if they tie, then it'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's still X21 whiffs. Top 4 just ID and we're done, right? No. If they ID? Still no. Because like this is 4 still. This is 4 players with better than X21. Oh, unless they play it out. Which they should play it out actually, right? The top seed should play it out because they should try and play for high seed, I feel like. If you get high seed, you would dodge ASIM and you get to choose first in top cut. So it's only if they ID does X21. Interesting. Okay, do I have the same record as N2 if he wins? Oh, you're right. Yeah. So Kato did get an up pair here. Into Mateus. So 4, 5, 6, 7. And then if Mateus wins, that's 8, even if they ID. But that's only assuming actually the top two matches actually don't play it out. But they probably should play it out. There's actually an interesting. This is an interesting final round here. Because what Elmer and Matt do matters. What the top 2 tables do matters. And then everyone else has to try and win. But these matches all put them out of range of X21. Well, it kind of just comes down to what the players want to do and then who wins. Because, like, Kato, there's a difference if Mateus wins or Kato wins, depending on what everyone else does. The big match, I guess, is Matt and Elmer, right? If Matt and Elmer play it out or ID, I would assume they're going to ID because just everyone IDs. But in these kind of situations, most people ID. But table 1 ID, table 2 playing it out. Okay. Table 1 should probably... Well, I guess it depends on the matchup, right? Well, that's not true. Someone at table 1 should want to play it out, I guess. Well, that's not true. If you ID, you guarantee cut. Oh, that actually is interesting. If you can force a smaller cut by IDing, that might be worth. Yeah, but you can't really force it. As the high seeds, you can't force it. You just have to, like, hope it happens. But I guess as the high seeds, if you play it out... Okay, so they ID'd. And then someone in chat said, Scrub, you said table 1 ID, table 2 is playing it out. So if they ID'd, that's 2 players in cut. If they play it out, that's 3 players in cut, and 1 drops down to X21. 4, 5, 6, potentially 7. So then X21 is safe. If the top table ID'd here, then X21 is guaranteed cut. Actually, no. It's because one of the tables is playing it out that X2 is guaranteed cut, right? Because actually it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, yeah. As long as it actually concludes, I guess. They're playing it out, but I don't know if they're... it has to conclude still, of course. Because they could play it out, and then it could still tie. If you play, you have X2 10-1 making cut, possibly having you play ASIM. Yeah, but that's you get to play. You effectively get to play ASIM twice then, so you may as well. You just should always play then, because you get to play ASIM twice effectively. You play it now. If you choose to play the round now, then it's likely that X21 will be top cut. So if you lose, then you just get to play an asymmetrical cut, which puts you in the exact same place you would have been if you didn't play. So you may as well just play. Or it's likely it would have put you in the same place you would have been. Not guaranteed. But it is likely that if you ID, you still have to play asymmetrical cut. So you may as well play. Because if any of those matches tie as well, then X21 makes top cut. So if any match ties outside of the one that can safely tie to cut. Well, safely. It's not actually safe. But because of the expected outcome of a tie, or just people generally tying matches to tie matches, then. So you should just always play here as like table 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, as this table should always... Actually, this is like a massive throw. I feel like this is a huge throw to not play for someone. Because I don't know what the matchup is. But the player who's favored in this matchup should definitely play it out. If it's 50-50, you should definitely play it out. Because if you're just, we always want to assume you're the better, more prepared player. Unless you're scared of your op, I guess. So they should ID, like, you should always play it here. Because if you lose, you're forcing asymmetrical cut. And if you tie, you're probably playing an asymmetrical cut anyways. And then if you win, you get high seed. You get to pick first or second for the rest of top cut. And you might dodge asym. But then if you lose, you have to play asym anyways. So you just don't lose anything by playing effectively. Because now you have to play an asym anyways. So it's like really high value to play it out, I feel like. These two meta breakdown. That's a lead, 8%. That's huge. Are negatives playing asym? I mean, nothing. You're just playing in top 16 at that point. Asym is just basically top 16 for only some players, and some players get buys. There's like no negatives. If you just lose, you just end up top 16. If you win, you go to top 8. Or if you get a buy, some people get buys in asymmetrical cuts. So. X21 is asymmetrical, but there's always X21 or better. What are your thoughts on Mega Lucario? Why does it perform badly? We don't know the results of the tournament. Chat, well, what is it? What are these questions? We don't know the results of the tournament. Do we know there's no Lucarios up there? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, you guys just basing it off of the conversion rates or something? What was it? Was the conversion rate bad? Wait, did they even show the conversion rate? Conversion rate screen is new. No, they've shown the conversion rates before. Hey guys, go back through the whole VOD. Not very long. Phase 2. 3% Lucario in phase 2. I mean, it's not a great conversion. Didn't see any Lucario from yesterday. We see on stream, you see so few matches from tournament. Yeah, don't read too much into what we see on stream. Then we get to like top cut. We see a lot more once we get to top cut, because they also tell us like all the decks that are in cut. At least wait to top cut before we talk about decks underperforming or anything. It's just chill. It's just chill. Also, a deck not making top cut doesn't mean it underperformed either. Although I will say, was Lucario 6% in phase 1, I think? I believe Lucario was 6% in phase 1, and now it's less than that in, I mean, it's like half of that in phase 2, so. It's not a good conversion rate. I'm not gonna lie, it's not a good look for it. I swear, if there's 2 Lucario in top cut or something, when we get to top cut, I'm banning everyone who asked asking me why Lucario underperformed. Y'all going to the Shadow Realm for infinity. Wait, what are these numbers? Is this Lorenzo's placement from the tournament? UIC 443, Lily Regionals 305. Maybe those are just his final placement from the tournament. Why Lucario overperform? Yeah, why is no one asking that question? Why are y'all assuming? Whoa, I was just curious, man. Well, I mean, I can't even give you, I don't even have any results to to talk about its performance because we don't have any results from the tournament yet. The The tournament is still happening. We have no standings. We don't know. We know the decks that like 2 players are playing. No, we know a little bit more than that, but obviously it's nothing right. It's true. Its conversion rate did not seem good from phase 1 to phase 2. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not denying anything. We haven't seen any Lucario on stream, but we see very few decks on stream in general. Dude, I swear to God, if Nettie is playing Lucario, I'm banning people in chat. I saw a fighting Gong there. Please be playing Lucario. Please be playing Lucario. Please be playing Lucario. And I want an excuse to ban people. I saw the Gong. I hope it's Okie dokie, but it's Chomp, I think. I saw the tool. Oh, is it Chomp? That's pretty hyped still, though. Chomp's pretty hype. Dude, so lucky. Dodging all the grass decks. The lone Chomp survivor. Nettie here. It is the Chomp. Another mulligan for Nettie. Why'd Lucario even show up? I do be wondering, to be honest. The deck isn't operating correctly. A couple mulligans so far. We might need to get a I'm going to inspect this. Did they install did they patch IRL tournaments with the latest PTCG Live patch or something? Did they like mess up the patches maybe? Because 2 mulligans isn't correct for Garchomp. You should never mulligan twice, like IRL. On TCG Live, I think you can mulligan up to 3 times, but IRL, unless they changed it in the, I didn't see anything in the patch notes though. So for IRL Garchomp, you should never mulligan more than twice. Wait, or less. Oh, you should never mulligan twice. It should be 1 or 0. I believe TCG Live's mulligan rate is max of 3 for Garchomp. Well, that's weird that he mulliganed twice there. They should, I mean, I don't know if they know the mulligan limits in the game right now, but they should definitely go inspect that for sure. All right, what is Lorenzo playing? 2 Dark Energy and an Air Balloon. Hold on. Wait, is this Toxbox? Mega Starmie? Wait, we're cooking. Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass. 6 million cards in the hand. Hold up, we're popping off. Oh, a second star you though. Don't we want like more? Well, I guess I don't know the matchup to be honest. I feel like that's a mistake though from Lorenzo to not get extra damage in play. I feel like the star you should also have 20. Back-to-back Starmies in this matchup? I guess I could see it. Do you just want to snipe? But I feel like if the first Starmie goes down, I guess what else would we attack with at that point? So maybe it is just Starmie into, yeah, maybe it is just Starmie to Starmie. But I feel like getting, I don't know, maybe it's fine. I was like, the Pokepad for the Starmie just feels weird because we have like so much time until we need another Starmie. I feel like getting like another Monkey Dory or like another Snorunt for like double Frostlass, like, well, I guess I don't, yeah, getting like double Frostlass in play here sounds kind of sick. Spread the damage on the abilities. I mean, still obviously a really good start though from Lorenzo. I feel like that the star, we should definitely put 20 on that star though. We want to have damage in play to work with at the very least. Because like damage on our monkey or damage on like the Snorunt is going to sit there forever, so that's fine. All right, Buddy Poffin here for Nettie. Roselia Gibble, not double Gibble. Ooh, oh yeah, and then the Ruins. Dude, the Risky Ruins is... Dude, Turn 1 Risky Ruins is actually one of the most cringe things in the Pokemon TCG currently. Like, no memes. Why did we not... I think we needed triple Gibble there, though. Maybe Nettie has another out for another Gibble, but our Gibbles are going to get farmed so quickly. I do not like putting 20 in Star U, force a second PP for KO. No, but we'll be able to move the damage off the Star U before that matters. That's what I mean, episode. Like, it's just not going to be relevant. Oh, we have a third one. Okay. I mean, honestly, though, we maybe need 4 Gibble here. I'm not going to lie. We maybe need 4 Gibble. Even 3 might not be enough. Lorenzo also already has a Wally in hand to, like, respond to the first knockout. Oh, did we prize some Gibbles, actually? See, I didn't check the prize cards at all. No, I mean, they checked the prize cards. I didn't look at them, though. No, there's all 4 Gibbles in the deck here. Did Nettie grab a fighting energy there? Attaching for turn is like super irrelevant here because the Gibble just dies. I'm not gonna lie, Nettie might be fucked. Advance the troops. There's a Lily, okay. Doesn't get much better than that. I can't imagine. Excuse me, we're gonna grab anything else here. Wait, what did we grab off the... Oh, okay, we got the... Wait, did we just not play the Pokepad? Was there a Pokepad? Oh, no, there it is. Why would we not play the Pokepad before we played the Pokegear? It's just a missequence, right? There's no reason to play it like that. Yeah, I think we actually should have caught Quad Gibble here from Nettie. Man, that Risky Ruins is obnoxious. That is so obnoxious. Because Lorenzo could have Boss. That's a 3rd Roselia. What the fuck? Lorenzo could just have Starmie Boss. Right? Is that even that crazy to have Starmie Boss here? I didn't seem very crazy. How beefy is this Gibble? 120 left. That's just both Gibbles dead. Why do we have 2 Roselias here? Why do we have so many Roselias? I think we should have 4 Gibbles in play here. Well, if you whiff, then you pad for Gabite. Otherwise, you pad for another basic, right? Oh, I mean, yes, but that feels like so irrelevant when we have only 2 Gibbles. But no, I mean, I actually disagree with that, I think, because if we only have 2 Gibbles, we're just bodied anyways, right? If our board is 2 Gibbles and then we use the Pokepad on a Gabite, the game's over. We just lose. Like, the Starmie happens and we lose our active, we lose one of the Gibbles because we wouldn't have the second tool because we would have whiffed supporter. And then we have 1 Gibble with a tool and an energy, and it's just, I feel like it's just cooked at that point. I don't know, maybe it's too maybe it's not that extreme, but yeah, maybe it's not that extreme. He's at least 2 Rose Raves to one-shot Starmie. Yeah, I know, but I assume you play like some premium power pros. If you can't set up it doesn't matter. Like, if you can't set up a Garchomp, it doesn't matter how many Rose Raid you have. And that's like the situation we're currently in, is that Lorenzo could actually just board wipe the squad here. The whole squad could just get cooked. You could have 4 Rose Raid in play. If you don't have a Garchomp, you lose. There's the Hilda, Starmie on the way. 2 Roses punching 320. He's short 10. Oh, it's even worse than I thought, yeah. Gabite can swing. We'll probably have to see a Gabite swing on this turn, right? Gabite. Well, actually, that's so bad. I don't even know if you want to do that, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. First Monkey Dory set up. There's the Mega Starmie as well. Do we have a Frostlass? That's our billion damage on abilities. There's an Ultra Ball in hand, but you have the Wally. You'd have to like discard the Wally. The Wally seems so good here. I mean, I think you KO a Gibble here. Start to set up this next Gibble. That looks like what Lorenzo is going to go for here. There's an argument, I guess, to go after the... Oh, actually, he's going to go after the Roselias. I was like, okay. I would say I feel like there is an argument to go after the Roselias, because if you get rid of all the Rose Raids, maybe there's now enough Gibble on the bench where going after Roselias becomes correct. We're going for it. Goodbye, Roselias. You even have to one-hit KO Starmie to beat the Starmie deck, though? The deck is doing 120 damage to a Garchomp. That's just not very good. Actually, the more I think about it, I kind of like going after the Gibbles. I feel like we just need to stop too many Garchomps from being set up. I think I'm almost like more scared of the amount of Garchomps and less so about the fact that they can one-hit KO me. Because the one-hit KO a Starmie, you have to discard like 2 energy. Like, that's like so much to reset up to then like be able to go back after a Starmie. I don't know. Also, if we set up Frostlass, like Frostlass plus Monkey Dories can start to like that can be our that's how we can KO the Rose Raids basically. I don't know. I think Starmie needs to use Mega Last and Chomp. You will basically always be able to hit for 300, right? If they go for like a setup attack. Also, with a lot of damage on Chomps, Tomb can KO. Oh, that is true. I did forget about the Tomb as like a factor. I don't know if it changes too much though. Honestly, the Reds had a really good start, but the hand is... I mean, we're not like playing Lilies or anything. It's just like back-to-back Hildas here. You think how straightforward a deck is affects its chance of winning the event? Something like Cynthia's Garchomp, where you Chomp 9% of the time to hit? No. A deck's chance to win a tournament is a deck's chance to win the tournament. That's just kind of what it is at the end of the day. A deck's expected win rate is a deck's expected win rate. But that like factors that in. Like your expected chance to beat someone. The harder it is to play against your deck, the more likely it is your opponent misplays. So I guess the answer is yes. But like that is like already something that should be like kind of in part of your thought process, like in terms of like calculating a deck's like expected win rate. Yeah, the harder it is to play against your deck, the higher chance your opponent misplays. So I guess the answer is yes, but it's kind of like a factor of like everything combined. So I said no initially, but I guess the answer is yes. We're doing what, 70 damage to the active with the Gibble here? We do have another Gibble in hand, but I don't think it's coming down here. Maybe it should. I always favor toolbox decks with options over straightforward decks like Bolt and Cynthia, but it might be limiting me as a player. I mean, choosing to like never play a style of deck in general when it's really good and has a better expected win rate for how you could pilot the deck definitely is limiting. It is potentially limiting you, but it's like not that big of a deal. Just playing good decks is like really the only thing that matters. At the very least, you want to be playing a good deck, basically. That's kind of it. Starmie does not play Jamming Tower, no. Well, we can KO the active and the bench Gab. I assume we're going for the bench Gabite here. KO the active and then KO the bench Gabite. Was this a mistake from Nettie to push up this Gabite? I think it was, right? We should have pushed up the other Gabite on the bench that had less damage on it. Because now we're reduced to a single Garchomp going into the turn. We should have pushed up the Gabite that was on the bench. Like ended up getting sniped off the bench. Or no, actually, my bad. The Gabite that's in the active now is the one we should have pushed into the active going into the turn. It would have been harder to KO that and a Gabite off the bench. Okay, Gibble. Well, I don't think that Gibble is long for this world. He's here now, but I don't think he's going to be here for very long. Lorenzo does play Mega Frostlass. Yeah, it's in the discard. On top of the discard right now. We just Ultra Balled one away last turn. If he didn't attack, he could have attacked. This one also had an energy. It has less damage on it. So you could put it in the active. We do have the Premium Power Pro in hand, so we can knock out the active here. But then we get reset to 0 energy. And it feels like it's going to still be pretty tough. Okay, reset stamp though. Or excuse me, unfair stamp. I believe that Lorenzo did have like another Hilda in hand. So we could have seen a follow-up Starmie through that Hilda. But now, with the unfair stamp, who knows what we draw? Franklin, you're just literally not listening to me. I'm gonna disengage now. 5 cards for Nettie, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is what cards does Lorenzo have? Wondering why no Chomps play Power Glass? I think just like the Cynthia's tool is just too important. And then Power Glass is like not very consistent. And you don't have like a way to like find it aggressively. Yeah, you don't have a way to like you don't have like Arvins or anything. So you can't just be like, oh, this is the turn where I need what's it called? Go get it. Alright, there's the knockout. I don't know how many cards are in Nettie's hand here, but we're gonna get 2 prize cards. So that'll be +2. I don't think Omega Frostlass is gonna get the 1-hit KO here. That Garchomp's pretty big. It is gonna be a star you pushed. I at least saw a Buddy Poffin in the hand there for Lorenzo, but I don't know if I saw anything else. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay, the hand's pretty bad. You could just go get Frostlass, though, and then start using Monkey Dories and spreading damage. Oh, we have the cat. We can go Meowth. Okay. Oh, Meowth for Hilda. Get another Mega Starmie. Punch with Mega Starmie. Okay, that seems pretty good. That should work. Nettie still needs 4 prize cards and does not have a way to 1-hit KO a Mega Starmie here. The first Mega Starmie had a Legacy Energy, so only 2 prize cards. Rosas? I don't know. I feel like Garchomp usually doesn't play Rosas, but could definitely have it. There's a KO on the Gibble going down to 1 prize card. Left for Lorenzo. Let's see what Nettie's got here. Nettie could have Boss here. Boss KO Meowth and to Boss KO something else. There's a lot of cards in Nettie's hand, though. So Mega Frostlass would be a little scary. Why not on Roserade? I don't know. Boss Cat and Tomb active. Yeah, that would work. We need a boss this turn, though. That's going to be the big question. Do we have boss? Oh, Ignition Energy does win the game. Yeah, good point. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Chuddles. Oh, gear for 7. There's a boss, but also has a Larry skill. I guess you could play the Larry skill and then pass and then one nobody one hit on this time doesn't even win you the game. Didn't we have to grab boss there? Lorenzo went first in this one. Well, now I think it's just game over, right? I feel like if we don't want to KO the active here. All right. Well, maybe not, man. Maybe it's not game over. Hold on, hold on. What is that card in hand? Is that a Hilda? Oh yeah, there is a power weight on the Rose Raid, so it is more out of range. Is Larry really that high value in Chomp? I mean, it finds like your supporter for your next turn, I guess, which is kind of cool. It also thins out your hand. Like you can play it, you discard your hand, and you draw up with the first attack. Oh, maybe it is getting close here. Hold on. One card hand here for Lorenzo. But I think it is Hilda. I think we have like Mega Frostlass energy available. Wait, actually we didn't play the Hilda this turn, right? Am I trolling? No. I don't think so anyways. Why didn't he get the ignition then? A good point, actually. Yeah, maybe it's not a Hilda. You would have gone and got the ignition, right, if it was in there, theoretically. Nettie's playing Petrol here. I guess you could, like... No, it doesn't work. Never mind. I was going to say you could play Larry and, like, fail it, but then you're still drawing 3 prize cards, so the Mega Frostlass still KOs you. We have energy in hand. I mean, all you need here is an energy for next turn, right? You just knock out the active, and then you... I don't know what Nettie is cooking here, though. There's Fighting Gong. I think you also have to play the Fighting Gong this turn. We have an energy in hand already, but you need to be able to go attach, discard 2, knockout, and then attach boss next turn. And you could get Badooed, theoretically, so... Definitely a lack of urgency here for sure. There's only 30 minutes left. Excuse me. 2+ weights. 2+ weights still gets KO'd by Mega Frostlass. Although I guess the active gets KO'd by Mega Starmie, so... Oh no, there's no Star U on the bench. So it's all about, is there a Mega Frostlass here? No, that is a Hilda, right? Yeah, he was just waiting on the Hilda. I guess maybe it doesn't play Ignition Energy. Yeah, there might just be no Ignitions in this build. Yeah, just waiting for the Mega Frostlass play, take the knockout, or it was prized. We can go back and check the prize card, see if it was prized. Yeah, maybe it doesn't play Ignition, or just, like, forgot about Ignition as well. No Ignition prized. Yeah, might just not play it. He's playing Crispin. But why wouldn't you play an Ignition, though? If you're playing... I'm pretty sure Lorenzo's playing 4 Hilda. Pull the Ignition for game 2. That is also possible. Maybe he made that call. It was just like, I don't think I can lose here, so I can just pass. I have my Hilda for my next turn. It's possible. I mean, you risk getting judged is like the only thing. If like Nettie had to judge to find an energy and then you just don't draw into a play off the judge, then that would be pretty bad, obviously. But it's unlikely your opponent would probably want to judge you up to 4 cards, and you probably, there's a good chance you would have been able to find something off it. So it is not open deck list, no. Open deck list starts in top cut. All right, game 2. We will see Nettie going first here, which is like a huge difference because you can get your basic Pokemon down before Risky Ruins. And you have the turn to evolve up to Gabites before the Starmie starts to put the pressure on your board. So going first is a really, really big deal in this matchup. Staryu starts, already a good start. And double Pokepad and a Poff in there for Lorenzo. I don't know if I saw a supporter, but... that's all pretty good stuff. All right, let's see if this... oh, double Buddy Poffin. Sure. Not bad. That's actually... we get everything down before the Risky Ruins. That's really, really nice. The Ignition was there? Interesting. Yeah, the only value of not doing it on the previous turn then was like just to hide the information from Nettie, but... if like Nettie knows anything about your deck, Nettie already knows that there is Ignition energy in the deck. I mean, double Fighting Gong, we can grab Gibble energy and then play the Pokegear. We do need to play the Pokegear here. Once again, it comes down to Nettie's knowledge of what Lorenzo is playing, but the deck sometimes does play Badoo for when it goes second. We need to see this Pokegear played here from Nettie. No Pokegear? Oh no, do we see the Badoo punish? You definitely just need to play it there, right? That our hand is dead besides the Pokegear, I'm pretty sure. We get a hand peek. Yeah, the hand is dead besides Pokegear. I don't even know if Lorenzo plays the Badoo, though. Maybe not. I don't think I saw it in there. Could be prize, I guess. Did they show the prize cards? I'm not sure they did for this game. All right, another fighting gong in here for Nettie. And then Pokegear. Need to find that Gabite. Plenty of answers, or plenty of outs to find it. But it's got to start with that draw supporter. Because our top deck was definitely that fighting gong. Lily, we know plays the Petrol. Petrol would work. I guess technically Larry works here as well. I think it was that's got to be the Larry, right? Larry's skill. This setup for Nettie is just like so much. Wait, why did we attach active here? I guess punch the star you for 10 is like actually relevant. Oh wait, we can retreat and knock out the star you with Gabite though, right? Maybe that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, maybe that's why we're doing this, because that's what we're gonna. No, but no, I guess we can do that, right? That is safe. That is safe. Yeah. All right, there's the KO. And then next turn, if we have Garchomp Boss, we're chilling. All right, hand here for Lorenzo. No good. Does have a Pokepad for a potential Frostlass to spread damage. Ability Frostlass. Top deck Monkey Dory. I mean, you can boss the Rose Raid. Try and slow things down. I think we know there's an energy in Nettie's hand, though, so it's not going to slow down much. Trevenus 913. Is it actually? Ops Trev? Wait, is that top cut? Or is that just outside top cut? That's just outside top cut, right? All right, Lorenzo concedes game 2 or game 3. That is one thing I was going to bring up, is I don't know how much time we would have for game 3, because game 1 did take so long, but plenty of time for game number 3 now. Why would he concede? The game was just starting. It doesn't matter. A game just starting or being 10 turns in doesn't matter. It's all about expected win percentage. Lorenzo thinks there's a higher chance that he wins this match by conserving time for game 3 than wasting time in game 2. Time is a finite amount of resources per match, a finite resource per match, and you don't have infinite of it. So you have to choose where to put your time in a match. You have control over a match by how fast you play and when you go to the next game and where you allocate your time. If you concede game 1, you have more time for game 2 and game 3. If you concede game 2 and you don't lose and you won game 1, you have more time for game 3. So you have to like pick where best to allocate your time based on what gives you the highest odds for the outcome you're looking for. I see the point, but you can go at least 1 or 2 more turns before. But yeah. Well, the argument should never be why would he concede the game was just starting. The argument should also never be why not just play 1 or 2 more turns. The argument is Lorenzo had a high enough % chance to win that game where he should have stuck it out based on his expected win % chance in game number 3. That's the argument. The argument is never, well, why not just play another turn? Why not just play 2 more turns? Why not just play 3 more turns? Or the game just started. Why not play? Why would you concede so quickly? The argument is always you have higher odds of winning this. You have higher odds of winning the match by continuing to play out this game than conceding and going to the next game. Yeah, you're right, actually. I would hope I'm right. I've been doing this for a long time. Now, you can disagree with Lorenzo and be like, no, I think Lorenzo misplayed here by conceding. And he should stick out that game because his odds of winning the match actually increase by continuing to play out that game. Because we're also assuming here Lorenzo doesn't want to tie and wants to win the match. Now, if Lorenzo had stuck out game number 2 for a really long time in a losing position, maybe Lorenzo does want the tie. But especially with how Lorenzo chose to concede that match, I think we can all assume that Lorenzo here is trying to win this match of Pokemon. So with that in mind, we can disagree with Lorenzo, but it seems reasonable. This is a win-in for Top Cut, yeah. Wait, Lorenzo should actually, or Nettie should actually bench that Roselia there to play around Ruins. See if he gets punished. Nettie had a Roselia in hand and chose not to bench it. Ruins for the punish? Yeah, he has it. Okay, punished. Already off the rip. Should have preemptively benched a Roselia. It is one of those things where it is just kind of a habit. So like, I understand why Nettie didn't bench it because it's such a habit to not bench Pokemon before the game starts. Because technically, most of the time it's incorrect, but it's not true for the current metagame to some extent. It's also not true for this matchup specifically, but not a ridiculously powerful start there from Lenzer. Whiffing the energy attachment is like a pretty big deal. Or Risky Ruins likely? It's definitely possible, yeah. Might only be 2 though, or might only be 1. Not to give information. Lorenzo knows that Nettie plays more than 1 Roselia. There's no information to give. It's just a misplay from Nettie. It's just a misplay from Nettie. You give 0 information. You give 0 information, and that's about it. Yeah. 0 information given. Lorenzo knows Nettie plays more than 1 Roselia, and Lorenzo also knows that Nettie wants to set up a lot of Rose raids. So by like preemptively mentioning the Roselia, you're not giving anything away. He's got to play around Donk too. Well, there's no possibility to Donk. You can't get Donked. Doesn't need to play around that specifically, but maybe in the first game, possibly. Although even then, well, no, because yeah, it's possible you'd have a board set where you wouldn't want another Roselia in play or a matchup the way the situation develops. So, it is possible. Spiritomb counts all damage on Cynthia's Pokemon in play. But yeah, Lorenzo needs needs the air balloon or needs the Crispin here. Oh, we got the tool card for the actually that's really bad to lose the Premium Power Pro there. Especially with the potential of the active Roselia going down here. We get our supporter as well. Could just go for a Lily to draw a lot. You could also go for Petrol to get an aggressive unfair stamp, possibly. What is going to be the grab? I think it's probably got to be a Lily, but... Just set yourself up best for future turns. Top deck Risky Ruins, a couple Ultra Balls, and a Lily. So we're not dead in the water here for Lorenzo, but would need a lot to pull off a Starmie attack this turn. Sorry, with the Ultra Ball, that can get us the Starmie. I wonder why Lorenzo seems pretty... Lorenzo seems pretty against trying to set up the ability Frostlass. I don't know why. It would build up damage on our Monkey Dories. It would also build up damage on Gabites. And it would build up damage on Rose Raids. Like, off that first Buddy Poffin, why not get a Snow Runt for the ability Frostlass? Unless he doesn't... No, he plays it. We saw it in Game 1. Yeah, I don't understand why we're not going... It feels like the potential of the damage buildup is definitely worth it. I don't know. Even just getting a Snow Runt for the possibility of a more aggressive Mega Frostlass seems worth it. Oof, that did look like 0 energy for Lorenzo there. That's not good. Not good. Maybe he's worried about Boss plus Premium Power Pro on Lone Staryu. You didn't have to be worried. Well, I guess if there was like a switch, I mean, that would be an insane turn. I don't think I'm playing around that kind of turn 1, to be honest. That would make, I mean, that would be that would be a reason, I guess, though, right? That would, well, no, but he could have also, well, but you want the Risky Ruins damage built up. That would be, it would play around that, I guess. I think it's probably a misplay to play around that, but it does play around something, I guess. Some Chomps run Monkey Dory, right? If they do, they usually don't play Rose Raid, though. So once you see the Rose Raids, you kind of know there's probably not Monkey Dory. Well, actually, that's not true. They sometimes still play a thin Rose Raid line, right? I think at this point, Lorenzo knows that there's no Monkey Dory in the list, though. Also, isn't like the Monkey Dory build just like, or yeah, just not very good? Am I trolling? Things are looking pretty good here for Nettie. I feel like Lorenzo could make an assumption here based on how popular it is that why not Ultra Ball to Meowth to Crispin and not use second Ultra Ball to search for Mega Starmie? That would have worked, I think. There honestly isn't a good reason if that play was available. I mean, that probably had to be the go-to. The chance of you getting into the Mega Starmie this turn through this way was like so low odds. I think there should be plenty of time, Ted. Or yeah, there should be plenty of time for Nettie to win this. There's a Mega in play. Oh, I guess here as Nettie, the only thing you have to play around still is... Well, I guess we're not attacking this turn. I was going to say you have to play around Mega Frostlass, but we're not even attacking this turn, so it's not too big of a concern. It'd be tough for Lorenzo to actually still pull off an attack going to this next turn with the Monkey Dory still in the active, just chilling, hanging out. Having way too good of a time up there. Lorenzo here can KO double Roselia, though, I guess. So Rose Red evolved to the active. That does actually protect it from getting KO. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. But you could Monkey Dory over, I guess. You could Crispin here, Dark Active, Water Bench, Monkey Dory the damage off the Starmie to the active Rose Raid, and then KO Rose Raid, KO Roselia. So if we can find a Crispin here for Lorenzo, that is a Hilda. Is Scummy to time stall or game is game? There's nothing wrong with playing the game. Intentionally slow playing is against the rules, though. So it depends how the tie would come about. It depends on how the time gets burned. Top cut is right after this round. There's a break, but it's not very long between the last round of Swiss and top cut. All right, we are seeing the Cat Crispin play here. I do actually just, while Lorenzo is playing this out, I actually want to go back to that turn. Did we actually have a second Ultra Ball in that previous hand? There's 2 Ultra Ball. Yeah, you're right. Like, we could just go Ultra Ball away these 2, then Ultra Ball away these 2. Get Mega Starmie, get Crispin. Yeah, that's a huge oversight here from Lorenzo, right? I don't know what these 2 cards are in the bottom of the hand, but that's Nitrate or Ruins, and we Ultra Ball those 2 away anyways. We just have to give these cards. I don't know what these cards are, but we just have to give these up, I feel like. Oh, you could even give up the Lily here because we're going to get 2 prize cards if we really want these cards. But yeah, we need an Ultra Ball for Starmie plus Crispin here. And then we get to go Knockout Active, Knockout Gibble. Like, yeah, Yeah, it's definitely a huge oversight there from Lorenzo. Like, he had the whole play. He's about to do the play right now, but it's like too little too late. Crispin got played. We got the KO, but yeah, it's too little too late now. Now Netty's in like a really, really good spot. Well, I mean, Netty's in a good spot. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually not that good. This is still kind of close. The big thing about this point is like, can they were the Poke years? No, they definitely weren't the Poke years. That was a different hand. The Poke years came after the Lily. The 50 damage from the Storm, we KO'd a Roselia. We KO'd Roselia there. The problem here for Netty is you have to be just careful of having too many cards in your hand for Mega Frostlass. That's what we have to be careful of here as Netty. We see his prizes. I think they showed them at some point, yeah. But I mean, both those cards for that play were in the deck, if that's what you mean. Chomp is playing Unfair Stamp. Petrol Unfair Stamp. Or Petrol's with Unfair Stamp. Alright, another Gabite getting used. Another Garchomp to the board. The real threat at this point, I feel like, has to be the Mega Frostlass. He also could have KO'd the Gabite with two energy if he had a Frostlass set up. Yeah, I don't know if there was... Well, I mean, if the earlier... The second Staryu, I feel like definitely should have just been a Snow Run, for sure. We should have had the threat of the ability Frostlass. I don't know why Lorenzo was so against setting that thing up. The open deck lists are just to the players in top cut. I assume eventually we'll be able to get access to the deck list immediately. But it's not something they do currently. Where they make the deck list just like available immediately online or anything like that. There's Petrol. And gonna go for the Unfair Stamp, it looks like. There's only 10 minutes left. I don't know, maybe you're onto something, Ted. Maybe time is a little bit of a concern. Nah, we should be fine. Back in the discard pile, nothing to see there. It seems like Lorenzo is scared of Spiritomb, but most of the reason why this... Oh, as like a reason to not put the damage spread thing in play? Sure, sure. I guess maybe that could add up quickly and you could be in trouble. Okay, well, at this point, I feel like Netty needs just like a slow play warning. Like, was that 40 seconds to attach an energy to a Gabite? Am I trolling? Netty's not just screwing over himself, he's screwing over the viewers at this point. It took him 40 seconds to attach an energy from hand. All right, there's the Unfair Stamp. 2 cards for Lorenzo, 5 for Netty. There's no way to one-hit KO the active Starmie this turn. Our support has been played for turn, so we can't boss around it. So we have to go through the Starmie as of right now. Oh, wait, you can choose not to draw with Corkscrew Dive, right? So you could punch and not draw cards. He's actually going to retreat to the Gabite, though, to set up the 2-hit on this Starmie. Going to go ahead and punch it for 70. Okay. Yeah, there's a 70 punch. Now, we can just KO the Gabite this turn, but Garchomps are safe on the bench. See what Lorenzo goes for. You double prize penalty without a first warning? Not usually, no. Usually it's warning into double prize penalty. If you're talking about for slow play. Maybe just nerves. True. Also could be hungry or... Hungry, a little tired. Stopped his toe on his way up to the stage. High cortisol. Oh, now we're putting the frost. Dude, double Frostlass all of a sudden. What the heck? There's so few abilities in play at this point. Well, I mean, Lorenzo didn't really have a chance to get the Frostlass set up. But I feel like locking ourselves out of Mega Frostlass is a misplay, though, right? Now we don't have access to Mega Frostlass as a threat. No Monkey Dory setup. I mean, honestly, Lorenzo's just not drawing very well in this one. The options are kind of limited. No Monkey Dory setup. Oh, we did just get Unfair Stamp. But I don't know. I feel like we should keep a Snow Run around. Am I trolling? I feel like we should keep a Snow Run available for Mega Frostlass. Now we just can't even Mega Frostlass. Also, the Frostlass are doing more damage to us than they're doing to Nettie in the situation. It's like almost more damaging for us. Yikes. Looking pretty cooked here for Lorenzo. The hand must be dead at this point. Promotes the Staryu. Draw for turn. I guess you're hoping for an out to hit some Buddy Poff. Yikes. Double Monkey Dory Buddy Poffin here for Lorenzo. Going to the Buddy Poffin. Maybe plans to set up on Rose so he can Ignition Starmie KO. I don't know. Yeah. We got access to another Snow Run here, so the threat of the Mega Frostlass is now available again. Probably a little bit too late. I mean, we'll see what Nettie has here. If Nettie has Boss KO Meowth into Boss KO, that would be game. Now, I mean, Lorenzo's Monkey Dory actually is at risk here of getting KO'd by the Frostlass. So if Nettie just has Boss KO Meowth, then you almost just win by the Monkey Dory getting KO'd by Lorenzo's own Frostlass. Oh, but it is going to be the Larry. But you can grab Energy Boss here, and then you just KO the Staryu, and then you have Energy Boss next turn for the Meowth. So it's looking like a dub here for Nettie. Just a matter of time. You could even draw 0 cards, I guess, off the draw, but then Boss Rose Raid could make things awkward. Well, but I want to make it awkward for very long because of the double Frostlass. You need to eventually top deck something. You know Lorenzo probably doesn't have Boss in hand. I think that's what Nettie's thinking about here. Is like, do I draw cards or not? I probably just wouldn't draw cards, but I don't think it matters. He's going to retreat to the other Chomp. Once again, don't think it makes a huge difference. Opts not to draw. So Lorenzo's only out here is the top deck Boss Rose Raid, and then hope more comes of that. Oh, no, we are going to draw cards here. Okay. So that's not even an out. There was the Boss top deck, though. But even if we... Yeah, but it makes no sense to not draw cards here as Nettie, because even if there is a Mega Frostlass to KO the active Garchomp, and that is still unlikely. Even if that did happen, though, even if there was a... You have the Garchomp plus... You have the Boss in hand for Nettie here with the Garchomp setup, so it's still kind of game over. You can't choose not to draw? I thought you could. Can you not? There's the switch. There's the Boss, and Nettie gets the dub. And we get a Garchomp in top cut. You can choose not to? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. I think it was bugged on TCG Live for a little while and forced you to draw, but besides that, I'm pretty sure you have the out. You have the option. Wait, should we get a pop-off replay there? That might be... Hold up. It's okay. I think he's safe. Yeah, I got you, Scrub. Damn, y'all had no faith in Nettie on that prediction, though. Definitely some mistake. Definitely a huge mistake, to be honest, from Lorenzo. Excuse me. A huge early game mistake from Lorenzo. Lorenzo had turn 2 Starmie through Crispin and just didn't do it. Push you 24 months there, Torres. Okay, it looks like not quite all the matches are complete, but we can take a look at standings here. Most of the matches are complete. There was a natural tie here between Julius and Jaden, so Julius will not be going on to top cut with the festival lead. Is that the last? Was that the last hope for festival lead and top cut? It might have actually been. I think Ethan lost Tord. So top cut currently goes down to 12th. Wait, hold up. Yeah, X21's in cut. Okay. Cut currently goes down to Vincenzo. But there is one more match. The winner of this match and the winner of this match could also be in top cut. So we could look at a 14-player cut here. He's got to be decided too soon. Wait, did Julius like ID? Am I trolling? Because these other matches aren't reported yet. No, there's probably just oh well, one of them is the Netty match. But one of them is the Netty match. There's just one more match besides that. Okay, okay. There could be another tie there. So it's at least a 13-player cut. Could be 14. What is Sander on? I actually don't know. I assume some kind of control, but... Jack Moore is in top cut, yeah. And it looks like Tor did win his round there, right? So he is going to be first seed. Dodging asymmetrical cut, and then having the go first advantage. Sanders on Crustal. The Crust? What can Sander even lose to at this point? Yo, push you the 9 months there, Colby. YouTube being the next deck behind Paul on the day 2 graphic was a crazy way to wake up. Any in cut? Not that I'm aware of, but there might be one up there. Elmer's also Crust. Dude, is this gonna be a Crust dub? Honestly, Crustal Mirror in the finals would be pretty epic. I'll put 3 Rose Rages and auto loss for Crustal. Is it?
Neddy, my first question to you, my friend, is look like this will be your first ever regional top cut. What's going through your head right now?
I mean, it just feels amazing. I had my downs by losing the winning in for top cut already for 3 times. I've been this season in the asymmetrical top cut in Birmingham, and I'm so glad that I finally broke the curse and got into the top 8. So yeah, it means everything. It was like my dream since I started to playing to get to the last 8, and I hope I'm gonna take it all down. Maybe we'll see.
Okay, we shall see. Well, I want to give a massive congratulations for you for finally making it into your top cut there. So I want to walk us through a little bit how that last round paid out. So you know this is a winning in for your asymmetrical top cut and beyond. And in game 1, that mega star me put a lot of pressure. The game was over quite quick. What was going through your head as you were shuffling up for game 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think I underrated this deck. Once I saw it, I didn't expect it to pop off that much. And by him taking down my Roserates, I knew it is going to be over only if I'm somehow gonna bring him out of the unfirst temp. But I don't know if it was a top deck, but I think he drew the Hilda for the game after the unfirst temp. But the pressure for the Starmie was like amazing. So I was a little bit scared. Shuffling for game 2, I was a little bit nervous because I was hoping of winning the match. Yeah, but I took him down, so I'm glad for that.
Yeah, no, you took him down fantastic. Well, obviously, game 2 went super fast. And then going into game 3, it was a lot more of a closer affair. We really saw the power of your unfair stamp. Now, that's a card that, you know, some Cynthia Garchomp players sometimes play a Neo Upper, for example. What's made you want to play unfair stamp this weekend?
Yeah, so what made me play unfair stamp? Let's take this also as a shout out to Daniel Magda Garchomp that I'm running almost the same 60 as him. We just swapped like 4 cards. We have the similar wrist, and we just figured out that unfair stamp is more strong into the weaker matchups. I mean, Neo Upper is really strong to get then, if you miss an energy attachment or something, to get the full power, but the unfair stamps, I think it's just a little bit better. And as you can see in the last game there, I think it just bricked him out completely and winning me the game. So I think that's better.
Oh yeah, 100%. The unfair stamp was definitely the reason you won that game 3 scenario. So you had a little shout out there for Daniel Magda. Of course, you're here. This is your hometown regional. Does that change anything when you're playing in your home country at all?
I mean, once we arrived to Prague, it didn't feel real that I'm playing in the regional in my home country. It just feels that I'm going for a cup, but then it started to kick in when I was going to the higher tables, getting the day 2. I started to realize, oh yeah, we're in the regional, we need to lock in, and I'm glad I'm defending my home country, and I'm hoping that I'm gonna take it all for them and win the whole event. We'll see.
Yeah, of course. I was just about to ask, you know, you said it was your dream to finally make it to a top cut, and now you've done it in your hometown. Does that, your home country, I should say, does that make it feel extra special for you?
It is. I'm gonna be remembering these regionals for a long time. It's just a dream come true. All my friends were cheering from the stands, so I was really glad for that, and it's making it special that it's here in Prague.
I love that for you. Honestly, I'm so happy for you. It's turning out this way. But it's not over yet. You know, hopefully you can take it all home. Got a few more matches to go. One more question before I let you go. Do you play much local leagues here?
We actually travel to some of the Prague League Cups. I think it's the best way to practice, because you're playing against one of the best players in the whole Europe, we can say even in the whole world.
Yep.
We have really strong players here. The cups are huge here, so we always like to arrive and play some cups here in Prague. Yeah, so I would leave it like that.
Yeah, we love that, love that. So let's give it up one more time for our last round winner, Neddy. Congratulations to yourself and good luck in Top Cut and beyond. And if you're watching at home, you heard Neddy say it himself. Locals is the best way to test. So if you want to get to locals, you should watch this video, find out how.
Lokes? I'm pushing a lot playing locals. They really have been with like the ads on the I mean, that's how they end like every interview segment, right? If not most of them, is like to go to push lokes. I mean, obviously that's like makes sense though, right? New people tune into the stream to watch it for the first time, and then you tell them how they can get involved. Okay, final standings. Mateus beat Kato. So we have a 14 player top cut. Top 2 seeds are May and Tord. Top 2 seeds, May and Tord. So they'll be dodging asymmetrical cut. And then 14 player top cut, Vincenzo and up. Oh, it's just though. The last actually, we almost got to a X21 not being in top cut, but 8th seed X21, so that'll extend all the way down to 14th seed, and then top 2 seeds will get buys toward in May. I heard one of the Paulus is running Azumarill in cut. No, I don't go to any local tournaments anymore. Because I'm just one at Philippines Master Ball League. Let's hear it. We're playing it out, made ASIM happen. Yeah, it was pretty close. It's the correct call for Tord to play it out. And then, yeah, it's the correct call for Tord to play it out. The table one should have also played it out, but it doesn't really make a huge difference, I guess. Well, actually, I don't know. It could. Who was the... I mean, for May ended up being second seed, so it worked out for May. Ladzimir, though, has to play out the cut now. Yeah, higher seed chooses in game one. It was up best of the worst. Higher seed picks first or second for game one and throughout top cut. Sanders playing Crustle. I don't know enough of the decks in top cut, but I imagine Crustle is probably... Well, Crustle's kind of just like a bracket deck, though. If the bracket's good, you win. If it's not, you lose, right? I don't know how many decks in cut can actually beat Crustle. I'll have to wait and see. Why would you choose not to draw there? Because no matter what, you're likely playing through asymmetrical cut, so you may as well play right now, and if you win, you dodge asymmetrical cut, so it's like you get to play asymmetrical twice effectively, and then if you win that round, you get high seed, and then high seed gets to pick first or second in game one for the rest of the tournament. There's a Mewtwo in cut that could be annoying for Crustle. I guess it could be. Does the Ogerpon not just win the matchup? I guess it depends on if they have... Well, no, I feel like you would beat Mimikyu, right? Wouldn't you overcome Mimikyu with enough ice creams? Maybe not. I guess it depends on how fast you find Ogerpon versus how fast they punch you with Mimikyu, maybe. I am curious to know the builds of the Crustle as well. What is Zorg's out against Crustle? I don't know. Does Zorg actually have a card they could like reasonably play to beat Crustle? Oh, true. They could punch with Tarantula, yeah, with Maximum Belt or the Brave Bengal. Lopunny. Zekrom Shred. I think you lose. I don't think Shred's enough, right? I think you would lose with just going with Shred. Maybe Shred could be it. I don't think Shred's enough. Is Shred enough? You go Shred for 110. I guess that 2-hit KO's the Crustle. They 2-hit KO you. And then it just comes down to like ice creams at that point. Yeah. They take 2 prize cards when Zork takes 1. Yeah, but it's way harder to set up your next Crustle, right? It depends on the build, I guess, if you play Crispins or not. Like, if you KO the first Crustle, you might have time to get through the next Crustle. But, like, yeah, then at that point, you can maybe just, like, go through Crustle after Crustle. Festival Lead just beats Crustle flat out. If you play Rillaboom. Because they play Ogerpon. So if you don't play Rillaboom, then you lose. Ogerpon isn't Crustle, that's Crustle Ogerpon. I mean, not really. Doesn't every Crustle deck play Ogerpon? That's just Crustle still. I don't think they're not really 2 different decks. It's just whether or not Crustle should include Ogerpon in the current metagame or not. But it's just all Crustle at the end of the day. And it's just like whether or not they play Ogerpon. Yeah, we know Zekrom has Shred. It's just like Shred isn't enough to just beat Crustle. They're punching you for 240 damage. Like, it's not a, yeah. It's not as simple as Zekrom has Shred. You have a way you can attack them, but it's probably still unfavorable. Even with the reversal gone, isn't it worth running Fire Energy on Zoroark to somehow tech Darmanitan? No. Wow. I mean, I've seen some people do it, but I don't think it's worth it, personally. It's probably pretty close. The Crustle versus Zoroark matchup. I would probably favor Crustle though. I don't know. I guess it still kind of depends on how much energy acceleration the Crustle player plays, because some Crustle lists play 0 energy acceleration, and then some play Crispins. Have you tried the Turbo Mega Frostlass that uses Salvatore? No. I don't think I've played a Salvatore this format at all. What do you think is a good all-around deck to play right now for Cups and Locals? Any good deck? Your favorite good deck? I guess if you're like really don't want to make a decision, just play Dragapult. But yeah, I would just pick a good deck that you enjoy playing, because you're trying to be competitive obviously, but I wouldn't like worry about it past that. I assume you'd rather enjoy playing the game than play a deck that you don't like just to play a deck that you think is better. So but did you play the bunny? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, if you have the Lopunny, I'm sure you're favored for sure. Definitely. Yeah, I don't think I played a single deck with Salvatore this format yet. It's not top 16, it's an asymmetrical cut. So it's a 14 player top cut, so the first 2 seeds will get a bye, but it's 14 player cut seeded into a top 16 bracket. So there will be 2 buys. You think they might reprint Countercatcher before? I have no clue. It's not something I think about. Trying to get more competitive, but right now every deck is rather bad. It's either bad but I enjoy playing, or good but don't like playing it. Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few, like there is still like you can be you can I think one thing to keep in mind is like you don't have to play good decks to like show up to a tournament to try and win. Your chance of winning is just less. But if you understand that, it's not that big of a deal. Like you can show up with, I don't know, what's like a bad deck right now? I don't know. Some bad deck. You can show up to a tournament with a bad deck, like Decidueye. You can show up to a tournament with Decidueye, and there's still like a max potential. Like you can still work on your list and your build and learn your matchups, and then in the tournament itself try and play well. Like there's still a ceiling to be reached with every potential combination of cards in a format in the Pokemon TCG. So you don't have to play a good deck to get better and be competitive. Your chance of success is just lower. So like, but if you understand that, it's not really that big of a deal. If you understand that and you're comfortable with that, you're like, I'm gonna play my Decidueye deck, and I know it's a bad deck, My chance of success is less with it, but there's still like a best 60 and a best way to tech it for certain metagames and adjust it for the metagame. And then there's still a, obviously a best way to like play the deck, or there's still a best way to sequence out hands and stuff when you play in a tournament, so on and so forth. So you can be competitive and get better at the game and learn more, even playing a bad deck. Sander is playing Crustal, so you will be disappointed. Is better to lock in with one deck or play multiple switch? It's better to just like pick one deck. Greninja's bad in the current format, correct? I have no clue. I played 0 games of the deck. It doesn't seem great. Seems pretty mid. Is there any other YouTube hype deck in cut? YouTube hype deck? I don't know. I actually don't even really know what's in cut as of right now. Is a taco a sandwich? No, it's a taco. Dunny X and Zam. Oh, one in the Master Ball. One Master Ball. What do you think? Will be standard soon. I have no clue. I don't know like the reasons behind including the card. Besides like having an aggressive attacker up against slot box. I know it has the shred attack, but I just don't know what matchups that helps, where it warrants playing the card. Tord is playing straight Dragapult. Margarita's playing Arboliva, so there's one Arboliva in cut. So a lot of Pulse, an Arboliva, a Garchomp. So I'm refining my Festival Lead list. I'm unsure on recovery cards. Any suggestions about 1 Lana, 2 Stretcher, 2 Lana, 1 Stretcher? I like 2 Stretcher, 1 Lana. It seems like enough. Is there a typical minimum record for top 64 at ICs? I mean, yes, but it just kind of depends on the tournament, how the tournament plays out. There's most likely always gonna be some kind of bubble where it's like some players with a certain record will make it into top 64, and some players with the exact same amount of match points won't make it into top 64. So, but there's not like a typical like on average. Not real. Not that I mean. It just depends on how many players are at the tournament. It's all just based on the count of players. There is like an average expected outcome based on the players of the tournament. And you can figure that out by using the Limitless Swiss calculator. Go on Limitless and go under Tools, and there's a Swiss calculator. And then, I mean, that tells you, based on the amount of players expected, or based on the number of players at the tournament, what the expectation should be. I would just go use that. But the answer is yes, but it depends on the players at the tournament. Yeah. X1 always makes it. I think there's a lower number than that, but did you see Tord's tweet? I did not know. I believe the Philippines are playing with our current card pool. I don't think they have special red card. I forgot what I was gonna say. Was Dragapult's worst matchup? I have no clue, to be honest. Maybe, I mean, honestly, maybe Crustle. Crustle might be its worst matchup. Clefairy box? No, definitely not. The matchups, I don't even know if that matchup is unfavored, to be honest. Chip did predict toward to make cut. I predicted, who was my prediction? Henry? I should have picked Sander, man. I haven't picked Sander in a while. I should have gone with the Sander pick. Henry did okay. Top 64. No, I predicted Henry Chow. I was gonna predict Brand, but I didn't know if he was going. I don't think he ended up going, so. My goal is to one day be Azul's top cut prediction. I think I did think about it at one of the previous events, Ted. Wait, is this the last European regional? Or is there another? Oh, there's like one more special event or something, right? Win a tournament with Starmie to make Azul mad? That won't make me mad. I don't care if people play Starmie. Bro, you all think I have like some kind of emotional attachment to cards and decks, bro. Utrecht and Turin left? Oh, we got 2 left. Okay. They need to add the deck names to the top cut bracket, man. So people can actually like looking at this bracket is so hard to look at without the top cut names. You for sure had emotions for Ancient Box? No, the deck was just terrible. I was just confused more than anything. I was just confused. Like I was just confused by the number of players that chose to like bring the deck to tournaments. It just didn't make any sense. I just felt lost. You have any emotions towards decks you've won tournaments with? Not really, no. You think Tank Terapagos can make a comeback? No, the deck seems kind of bad. Well, I mean, the answer is like yes, but like that's why it's just like irrelevant to think about. Like not this format. But like I don't know like what time frame you're asking. Like within its lifespan, sure, why not? Tomorrow, probably not. This format, no. Next format, I'll say not for the next 2 formats. But the deck has a lot of lifespan left, so who knows? Earlier you were talking about open deck lists. Do you think eventually Pokemon tournaments will show deck lists starting round 1 of Swiss? Potentially, who knows? Not something I really think about. It doesn't really matter. Carnople's Loki's is slept on low key. Not really. That attack kind of sucks. It's just not very good in the current format. No one's sleeping on it. Or people are sleeping on it, but they're sleeping on it because it's bad. Like it's not good. Like the attack is just not that good in the current format. There's a good reason people are sleeping on it. His favorite deck was Donk Terapagos box. That deck was pretty fun. Apart from Crustle, what other matchups does Lopunny help for Zoroark? It's good against like the slop stuff, I think. Like against Ogerpon decks. Nice against those. You see the Iron Crown tech and slop for the Zam matchup? Ooh, I did not. That does sound super obnoxious as Alakazam though. So you just KO the Abras off the bench? That is kind of cringe. Those poor Abras. It only matters if you go first though, right? You have to go first and like get it off turn 2. Otherwise they evolve out of range and it doesn't even matter. Iron Crown also lets you Iron Leaf's KO a power weighted Chomp. Oh, so we got a little bit extra value there too. Okay, okay. I think that's actually relevant to KO Chomp because it is hard to get 4. Do you need 4 grass energy on the Ogerpon? Also, if they go to a 0 energy Chomp, you have a way to KO that as well. It actually is kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. Doesn't Slop go first blind? I think so. I don't know. I've literally played 0 games with Slop. I assume you go first blind. Well, I don't even know. Dude, going first is... Yeah, you probably go first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. First. A couple energy in play. Next turn, Crispin or Cyrano, depending on the situation. You're just not... Well, I don't know. You're pulling off a turn one attack like a decent amount of the time going second, actually. I don't know. Maybe you do choose second. I don't know. Maybe it's metagame specific. But like if I'm Slop and I'm going up against a Polt, I think I want to go second. Maybe not. Does Org actually need the Lopunny though? I don't know. Gotta make that call. Depends on the metagame. Do you think over or under 2 Sierra Ledge made day 2? Over, probably, yeah. Probably over 2. Well, actually, I don't know. It's not that big of a tournament. It's only 1,300 players. I'll still say over. We'll go with over. I believe in the ledge. There's got to be at least one, right? At least one Sarah Ledge player had to make phase 2, right? Hopefully. Charlotte just needs a new stadium already. Then we're back. It'll definitely be nice to have. I feel like the deck still functions without it though. I feel like the deck. I feel like if it functions fine without it. Obviously, you want. You wouldn't hate to have it though. So when's the tourney go? PokemonTCG deck. I never understand the putting go after asking a question. Is that to like try and motivate me to answer the question or something, or to do it fast, or like what is the trying to add some hype? Artists, we're live in the chat here today. Listen, I got a question for you. What deck do you got winning? Tournament here in Prague. You have 2 seconds. Answer the question. Go. I'm trying to get you hyped. No, I'll be all right. What should I play to a cup where the top 2 best players are both playing on Mewtwo? Probably a deck that doesn't auto-lose to Mewtwo. Have you ever considered playing any other Pokemon game competitively? I've thought about VGC like a little bit, but I've never given it like really that much thought. Are the podcast predictions looking so far? I don't know. I don't remember what the predictions were besides pick a player to make top cut. Good to know, Ted. I mean, Noctowl decks you think made day 2? From more than one? Have you thought about playing any other card game competitively? Kind of the same thing with VGC. Like I've thought about it, but I've never really like put. I like the thought has crossed my mind, but I've never really put that much thought into it at all. Basically, I've never given it like a real consideration. So you going to Worlds for the season? I'll be at Worlds, yeah. It feels like you have almost no agency in this format. You kind of just have to play what you have and hope for the best. I mean, that literally is the Pokemon TCG. like when you break down card games to their, I don't know, to its core or whatever, that literally is every format of the Pokemon TCG, literally ever. You just try and play your cards in the best sequence possible in the moment, and then you hope you win the game. That's why when you like overly describe the card games, it actually sounds kind of like boring and not fun. At the end of the day, card games are literally just an RNG simulator. But if you put enough complications and enough things to think about into it, it creates a skill gap where not everyone is going to be able to analyze the information at the same rate and make the optimal play in the same amount of time. So that's where things become interesting and more complex, enough to the point where it's fun and interesting. And at that point, you're playing a strategy game that takes a certain amount of skill. But yeah. At its core, that's what every card game is. Or it seems like you just draw 7 cards in your opening hand and then 1 for the start of your turn. As a corollary, you can somewhat describe fighting games as rock, paper, scissors simulator. I guess maybe it depends on the fighting game. But there's also like a physicality, like a mechanical level to like that. There's a mechanical level that doesn't exist in card games that exists in like at the end of the day, like fighting games are still a strategy game, but they're like a strategy game with like a mechanical aspect to it, which like it's like a whole nother element to like the skill of the game. Like the Pokemon TCG is a strategy game with like basically zero mechanical physical aspect to it in terms of like you having to like execute something physically, like fighting games or sports or anything like that. Obviously like sports is a higher degree of mechanical physical interaction than something like a fighting game, but there's still some of it. That's why like practicing stuff and getting reps and which is literally the mechanics like matters, but it doesn't really matter. Like to the Pokemon TCG, like I do suggest that if you're before you go to your first regional, you should like go to you should go to some locals, obviously, and like practice at locals. But the physical mechanical involvement is just so little. It's just like basically nothing in comparison to like anything else in terms of competitions. It's basically zero. Yeah, so getting some practice in is good, but it's very, very, very little. The ceiling for the floor is super low for the mechanical involvement, and the ceiling and the floor are like super, super low for the mechanical involvement in the Pokemon TCG. Basically zero. Not actually zero, but it's like probably like 1 out of 100 or something. If number 10 is, or if like 100 is like, I don't even know. I don't even know what 100 is. If you just put 100 as like professional sports, then the Pokemon TCG is like a 1. There's a cape in whatever Mateus is playing. There's a cape in there, yeah. 70 HP Psychic type Slowpokes got revealed for Abyss Eye. I did not know. Interesting. Does that really change very much? Do we all of a sudden play Buddy Poffin though? I don't think it really changes very much because we still have telepathic psychic energy. So I feel like for Slowking, I guess it would allow you to maybe like play the Young Goose build. There's like more validity to the Young Goose build of the deck. Now that you mentioned it, the bottom of his card was not changing very much at all, no. It maybe changed at the end, I don't know. How viable do you think the Baby Blaziken is in the Dragon Ball Blaziken deck? The Crustal matchup. I think that, yeah, the baby Chiyu someone just mentioned, I think is probably the better inclusion. Okay, so we got Grim and Cut from Nicholas. And what is Mateus playing? Is it Crust? Polt? Oh, it's Polt. Okay. Polt with the Hero's Cape. Is Dragon Ball the Dunsparce's favorite against Crustle? I would imagine so. You can get the Dunsparce EX online pretty aggressively. Nah, no cat. No cat this time. Alright, Badoo prize for Nicholas. I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. I mean, it might be something you want in the early game, depending on how Mateus draws. Mateus is playing the Brock Scouting. I don't think we've seen a single Polt with Brock Scouting this tournament so far. Mateus is going first. Dude, I swear that looked like the full art Screamtail in Mateus's hand. Into the Buddy Poffin off the rip here. I'm sure the Dreepies are on the way. It is the Hero's Cape build. And yeah, there's a Dunsparce in there. So probably has that to Dunsparce EX. I mean, the Dunsparce is not going to be like super relevant in this matchup, except for like a little bit of draw power possibly, but... Tord also has the Brock Scouting in his list. Brox. Just got to find the basics, I guess. Oh, looks like Pokegears as well there for Mateus. More outs for your Lilies and Crispins. And Boss, I guess. I guess you have like 3 good supporters, right? I wonder if does Mateus even play a hand disruption card? I wouldn't be surprised. Does Mateus like not just play Zero Judge or something like that? No hand disruption? It's possible, right? Or I was wondering what that card in the hand was. It is the Dunsparce EX. Dracloak off the Pokepad, playing around the possibility of the Badoo. There's the pass over to Nicholas. 2 Buddy Poffins in the hand here for Nicholas. I mean, I assume... Are we just going to get aggressive here? Double Snow Run, double Imp? Maybe one Snow Run? People aren't playing as thick of lines of Frostlass anymore. So yeah, maybe 1 Snow Run, 2 of the other thing. Ooh, has to go for the Tatsugiri. That's not good. That is way less room for Monkey Dories than you'd like here for Nicholas. We probably have to go double Imp here, I would assume. We opened a Yveltal. We have to put Tatsugiri in play. That's -2 Monkey Dory bench spaces. Oh, plays 2 Badoo. We're going... Wait, Tatsu and Badoo? Dude, our bench is fucked. Why do we have Tatsu and Badoo on our bench here? What are we doing? How are we not fucked? How are we not fucking ourselves with this? Dude, why do we have both of them? Are we using Tatsugiri or are we using Badoo this turn? Retreat into Tatsugiri, switch into Badoo? Maybe Nicholas just plays 0 Monkey Dory? I am genuine. Dude, why is Badoo on the... I'm actually like pissed this Badoo is on the bench. Even the Tatsu is fine if we don't have a supporter. Petrol's the only out. That's fine though. But we're like just grabbing the... Why do we have the Badoo then? Why did we just grab Badoo there? It is so bad. Mateus can take like can you abuse this bench? so aggressively. Like, Mateus is just not going to KO any of these shitters and then just, like, spawn trap the Impidimps and Morgrims or the Grimmsnarl benches or something. We have access, but the Badoo is so, the Badoo is just, like, so bad here. The Badoo is so bad here. It's so slow. And Mateus is just never going to KO it. Mateus is always going to boss around it before KOing it, probably. Or the turn that Mateus is going to attack with Dragapult, we're going to see, like, Monkey Dory to be the KO on the Badoo or something like that. Mateus debating here to attach to the Drakloak or the Monkey Dory. Or I guess you could split the energy on the Drakloaks. Does go for the split on the Drakloaks, so is content to probably just not Badoo this turn, which does seem fine, I guess. Is this no Monkey Grim? I don't think so. I assume there's Monkey Dories in the Grimmsnarl here for Lucas. If the Paul's good, they'll never kill the Badoo till last minute. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just don't KO this Tatsugiri or this Badoo. You just wait for boss. You wait for boss or you wait until Nicholas attacks. I mean, unless you have unless a better play does come up before then, which is possible, I guess. Nicholas probably plays 4 Monkey Dory. There's probably 4 Monkey Dory in Nicholas's deck here. Not gonna matter much though with the lack of bench space. Pretty pop in here from Mateus. Dunsparce could grab 4th Dreepy. Oh, the Hero's Cape is actually really, really good in this matchup as well, I feel like. Because I could force like a 3-hit KO out of Grimmsnarl, especially on a board state like this. We'll see. Second Drakloak. There's the boss. There's the Hero's Cape. 2 powerful options here. We'll see what Mateus opts for. Opts for the boss. Okay. Seems fine. Dunsparce, Dreepy to the bench. Then pass. Okay, over to Nicholas. Snow Run top deck. There's the Frostlass. There's the Morgrim. There's a Lily. We don't have bench space for an Impidimp and a Monkey Dory though. This board state is so bad for Nicholas. So now we have to pick. Do we bench second Imp? If we don't bench second Imp, then Mateus could KO Lone Morgrim. Or 2-hit KO the 1 Grimmsnarl when it does get set up. Attached to Yveltal for turn here from Nicholas. It looks like we're going to go into an early clutch. Hold up, not yet. We're not even Itchy Pollinating here turn 2. This is going to be an early clutch. This Badoo is just literally... And it's going to be the Buddy Poffin for the Imp. From Nicholas here, it looks like. Which means Mateus has full Monkey Dory control on the board. Yeah, this is like really, really bad. I think this game's already over, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something happens that I'm not realizing here. Mateus did prize the second Monkey Dory. So that's like not good for the situation, but everything else about the situation is super good for Mateus. Super, super good for Mateus. For sure. As Mateus here, you probably just start to Monkey Dory damage over to the Impidimp on the bench. We see the Crispin in hand there. And there we go. There it is. Crispin coming in. Dark Energy active. Fire Energy or Psychic Energy to the bench Drakloak probably. And then probably just move 30 damage off your Monkey Dory. This would be really bad. This would be a really, really bad situation if Mateus didn't prize the Monkey Dory. Or I guess in this situation from Mateus, you could just set up 2 Dragapults. You maybe don't even set up the Monkey Dory here, which is also fine. We'll see what Mateus opts for, though. Oh, no, we're getting a Dark Energy involved. Okay. Go full split on the Drakloaks. Okay, I don't hate that either. If Mateus didn't prize second Monkey Dory here, this game would be ultra cooked. The second Monkey Dory being prized, I feel like this is still ultra cooked, but I don't know. It still feels ultra cooked. Dragapult set up, get out of range, or evolve it so the Frostlass isn't ticking anymore. Oh, I guess we're just gonna grab the Dark Energy, but not gonna set up the Monkey Dory quite yet. And there's the pass over to Nicholas. Just gonna let our Monkey Dory get KO'd by Frostlass here going into our turn if Nicholas wants to clutch again. There's a Petrol for a Spikemuth, so we could see an attack with Grimmsnarl here. But attacking with Grimmsnarl here is so bad. But setting up Grimmsnarl and not attacking with it is also so bad, because we know Mateus is just going to go boss punch your Grimmsnarl if you clutch the active again here. Yeah, this is just... it's beyond cooked. About playing Nitroture, just goes for the clutch. Okay, knocked out in between turns to the Frostlass. Over to Mateus now. All Mateus needs here is a boss. You just boss up the Grimmsnarl, punch that, probably put 6 on the Morgrim. You can put 3 on the Frostlass, 3 on the Morgrim to threaten KO in the Frostlass, because you don't want to leave the Frostlass in play. The Frostlass is annoying, but you don't want to KO it yet, probably. So we could go like, ooh, no, nope, can't KO the Morgrim. We can set up a Monkey Dory this turn for Mateus. Just need to find the Night Stretcher. Move the 3 off the Drakloak. And the question for Mateus is, can we find that Night Stretcher for that Monkey Dory here or not? Oh, we already got it. Jeez, man. Extremely cooked game. Monkey Dory 30. Just don't KO the Frostlass. 30 on the active could also work here, actually. Maybe we can make the 30 on the active work here. And we effectively KO the Grimmsnarl, one hit the Grimmsnarl. Ends up on the Morgrim. That also seems fine. Just gonna go to put all the pressure on the Grimmsnarls. This seems fine to me. Yeah, because then we could like boss. If the Morgrim doesn't evolve to Grimmsnarl, the game ends. If it evolves to Grimmsnarl, then you could boss it and punch it, and then put 6 on the Grimmsnarl that's now on the bench. The Grim player did not prize all their monkeys. No. Now they did. Now for Nicholas did unfortunately open Yveltal. That was unfortunate, but Nicholas actively chose to bench this Badoo, which there is no excuse for besides being a massive throw. So we can only give Nicholas so much lenience here. The Yveltal start for Nicholas was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. It's a really bad thing. It's unfortunate because you also have to put Tatsugiri in play. But Nicholas chose to bench this Badoo, which there's just like no excuse for besides being a massive throw. And yeah, Nicholas bench fucked himself really, really bad and is now getting punished for it. Isn't Yveltal the best starter because of the free retreat, or am I dumb? Well, you said it, so it is not the best starter, no. I'm not going to call you dumb, but it's not good. No. Because you lose a bench space to a basically useless Pokemon. That is the problem. Goes for the boss on the Monkey Dory here to take the knockout, which, I mean, it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. We'll see if Mateus can find Nitroture for the Monkey Dory here. The card that Mateus needs here is Boss. You want to boss the benched Grimmsnarl here and just set up both Grimmsnarls to get KO'd effectively at the same time. We'll see if Mateus has the boss. Gets the cape involved here. Okay. Beefy Pult. Pad and Badoo to choose from there. Okay, no boss here, so that is unfortunate. Oh, wait, did we actually just hit for 70 here? Okay, I like this play from Mateus. Just keeping the board trapped into... Oh, we have boss in hand right now. Could we not have played boss last turn? Maybe it didn't line up well enough. Maybe we have to... Maybe waiting a turn makes more sense. Or can we actually win the game in one turn here for Mateus? Because the Tatsugiri is going to die in between turns. And then we go KO Grim, KO Grim, KO Badoo. Oh, okay. We can just win in one turn here. Punching the Grim ahead of a time just doesn't make a difference. We could have done it, though, I guess, right? To, like, play around a potential Judge or Harlequin, I guess. We're not drawing prize cards yet, so we don't get unfair stamped. But this also works. This way no stamp can be used. Well, if we bench the Grimshaw on the bench, there's still no stamp can be used still. But... And then it gets, I don't know, bossing there still feels like it might just be better. Oh, no, but I guess Mateus knows if there's a Judge in that. Nicholas probably doesn't play Judge or Harlequin or anything, and Mateus knows that because it's open deck list. So that's probably why this play just wins the game every time. You have to use the stream dice on stream. What's your thoughts on this format? I currently enjoy playing the TCG. All right, game number 2. Mateus takes a very convincing game number 1, but it was so convincing because Nicholas. I mean, the Badoo mistake is like massive. Like I'm trying to like. I actually was trying to do this yesterday with a mistake that happened yesterday. I'm trying to like quantify how big of a mistake benching Badoo is. Like it's like. I don't even. It's like I don't even know how to quantify it. Like how big of a mistake that was from Nicholas. But like, I mean, it's about as big of a mistake as you can make. Kind of. There's like 2 different misplays you can make. Like in terms of extremes. That's what I was like saying yesterday. It's like I feel like they're like different categories of mistakes. Like let's say you go to attack with Dragapult. And you thought you attached Fire Energy for turn to it, but it only has a Psychic, and then you go to use Phantom Dive. Like that's like categorically, I feel like a different mistake than like benching that Badoo. Like you thought you did something, you had the right idea and thought process. You just like forgot to attach your energy for turn, and then went to attack. So that might seem like a bigger mistake, but it's like I think it's like just like categorically, it's like the same level of mistake, but it's like just a different kind of mistake. It's like a brain fart as opposed to just like a. I don't know, like an egregious oversight. Like the Badoo is like an egregious oversight from Nicholas, and then like something like forgetting to attach return is like a brain fart. Gameplay mistake for strategy mistake. Yeah, kind of like that. A mistake that you consciously make. Yeah. Micro versus macro. Yeah, that could be, it could be like that kind of category as well. They're both like the extremes, but they're also just like different. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is Nicholas threw. At the end of the day, Nicholas threw. But I never like thought about it that before. But there's like different categories of mistakes. But there's like that's like a really big mistake from Nicholas is what I'm trying to say. But it, yeah. All right. Badoo prize here for both players prize of Badoo. I assume both players play 2. Well, we know actually we don't know if Mateus plays 2 Badoo. We know Lucas plays 2 Badoo. Let's see if Lucas plays this a little bit cleaner in this one. Did open the Snow Run here. Didn't open the Yveltal. The opening the Yveltal was unfortunate. I will say that. Like that's something that's out of Nicholas's control, obviously. No Yveltal start this time around, so that's nice. We want to like usually choose when to use Yveltal. We don't want to be forced into having Yveltal on our bench. Because there's a lot of board states where Yveltal is just not that good if we don't have enough Frostlass and Monkey Dory to back it up. And the Yveltal itself can reduce our odds of having that in play, obviously. So, who is Lucas? Oh, did I say Lucas? Nicholas? Mateus? Nicholas. All right, Pokepad here. Yveltal is meta. It's played in Grimmsnarl. I would say Retreat Lock is meta, but it's not always through Yveltal. Okay, attach to Grim and pass from Nicholas over to Mateus. Enter from Mateus, couple Pokepads. Oh no, just one Pokepad. Pokepad, Lily, Ultra Ball. I guess the question is, do you play this Ultra Ball? I feel like you probably don't play the Ultra Ball. But you probably play the Pokepad. You could get a Dreepy, and then you could attach Return to it, or you could attach Return to the Dunsparce. So you can retreat into Badoo here. Badoo here does have a lot more value than it did in the first game to try and pull off a Badoo attack. My question is, does Mateus play 2 Badoo, though? I'm actually not sure. There's one prize there. I don't know if we for sure saw 2 in game 1. Is Pult with it uncommon? It's not common, but it's not like an unknown either at this point, I feel like. No attachment active, so Mateus doesn't even consider the Badoo. But no Badoo this turn. I also don't think Mateus plays a Latias. I don't think I saw Latias in there. Got our buddy Poffin for turn. That's nice. Some Dracloaks. And oh my gosh, that's a lot of Dreepies and Dracloaks. That's pretty good. You know what you would have brought to this tournament? No. You agree with one Badoo and Pulse? I don't know. It's not something I've thought about. One Badoo, 2 Badoo. I don't know. Badoo's chill. Seems like it seems chill. 4 Badoo, 4 Puff, and 4 Brock. You gotta find your backup Badoo somehow. You need the whole squad. 4 Dreepy? Mateus is considering it. Opts not to. You need some bench space for Monkey Dory. Often here from Nicholas. I don't even know if we... I was gonna say, I don't even think we want second snow running. Yeah, it doesn't even opt for it. Just into Lily here. We need some more Monkey Dories from Nicholas. We also need the whole squad. We need all the Monkey Dories. I mean, if we draw Candy Grim here... I guess we would... if we get Candy Grim here, we attack for sure, actually. I was gonna say maybe not. But there's no, like, threat on the other turn. On the other side. It's a bunch of Dreepies. We definitely want to get Candy Grim here. No Grim, no Candy. Second more Grim. That's nice. Another Monkey Dory with the Dark. That is also nice. No Frostlass is not nice. Actually opts to attach active. And into the Spikemuth. Into the Grim. Can't evolve, obviously. So we just have to hold it, but that's fine. I don't even know if Mateus... No, Mateus does play Risky Ruins. The Monkey Dory gets benched. We actually could have waited on the Monkey Dory bench if we wanted to as Nicholas here in case Mateus put Risky Ruins into play. So actually, honestly, I don't love that Monkey Dory bench there. I also think we probably should have attached to the Monkey Dory and not the active. We do have another energy in hand for the next turn, but we could have like drawn to Air Balloon possibly, I feel like. And then, yeah. For the top cut decks. A lot of Pults, a Garchomp, a couple Crustals. I think Brennan, someone said Brennan was playing Alakazam, so there's a Zam up there as well. No festival leads, I don't think. I don't think there's any Zora can cut, no. Got our first Dracloak here for Mateus. Definitely gonna have some more Dracloaks getting involved, though. As well as a Monkey Dory and a Dreepy. Opt for the Loke first. What's that? Dunsparce EX. Very cool, very chill. It's interesting that Mateus is cycling all these Dracloaks before playing Lily here. Maybe he was hoping for like a Crispin or something. There's the Ultra Ball, but I assume Lily is going to get played here. There's the Dunsparce. Board is in top cut, yeah. Cycle with the Dunsparce. I have to assume Mateus here is just looking for Crispin. Sacrificial Dreep. We might end up going back into... We might end up going to Lily anyways here, though. We'll see. Buddy Poffin. Dreep's on the... Or Dunsparce is on the way again. Once again. Maybe two, maybe one. We do have that Monkey Dory in hand we can play down. And then we might just go for the Lily. Once again, it just feels like Mateus is looking for Crispin. As soon as possible. There's the Monkey Dory. Was considering not doing it still. This does allow Nicholas to start to build up damage on that Monkey Dory if he wants. Through the Grim Snipe, and then it'll also take damage from the Frostlass, but... This is kind of awkward if there's no Frostlass in play. He can go dive and Dory next turn. Yeah, we definitely need to get the... Well, I don't know. Do we ever just not put the Frostlass in play, I guess? I'm actually not sure. You would probably put Frostlass in play, right? Alright, over to Nicholas. We got the Grims. We could double Grim here as long as there's not a Grim prize. I don't know how many Grims Nicholas plays. Definitely at least 2. Could be 3. Yeah, I don't know the matchup well enough to know if we should ever just like not put Frostlass in play. I just kind of assume we set up Frostlass. We should set up Frostlass. But I think like last turn if we had gotten Frostlass in play, that would have been really good. But now I'm actually just not so sure. I would assume we still do it. Uh-oh. What they gotta say?
Here, what are we? Oh, looks like we are playing.
Yeah, I think we're already off again.
Oh, no, we are playing again, right?
All right, we're back. I think it is a 2-1-1 to Dunsparce line, yeah. 1 cycle, 1 EX. Grim 1. Do we got Grim 2? I feel like you may as well just dump double Grim, right? You don't want that Morgrim to get KO'd, is what I'm thinking. Which, actually, could the Morgrim be KO'd? Oh, we're going for the boss of the Monkey Dory aggressively here. Okay. Second Grimmsnarl getting set up. He's on a 2-2-1. Oh, okay. 2-2-1 to Dunsparce. I don't know, I mean, the boss Monkey Dory seems fine, I guess. Like, it puts the pressure on the Night Stretchers, right? Because, like, Mateus does want to set up the Monkey Dories. It just didn't have an energy, so it just, like, feels super low value to boss KO Monkey Dory there. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. Without the Dark Energy on it, it's like, it's just not... We're not pressuring the resources that much here. All right, fully cycled here from Mateus. I still don't see a Crispin. There might be one in hand, but, like, theoretically, I think we'd want to get... Wait, shouldn't there be 30 damage in play somewhere? Am I trolling? Oh, it's on the Dracloak. Yeah, theoretically, we want to use Crispin plus a Monkey Dory here, right? There's Ultra Ball and Dragapult. So, Ultra Ball can become Monkey Dory number 2 as long as it's not prized. And then at that point, the question is for me... Oh, there's a Pokegear in hand. But it's just an attachment for turn. There's also a Hero's Cape in hand. Boss on the Monkey Dory. Okay. So both players just going after the Dories here. I guess for the damage spread here as Mateus, what do you even do? Do you just go like 2-2-2-2 or something across the board? Buddy Poffin for the Dunsparce. Yeah, no, there was a Crispin. Is second Monkey Dory prized here for Mateus? No, but I actually don't want to leave all the damage in play. So no, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, there's the 2-2-2 or 1. 2-2-2? Okay. I guess you could have gone... Would it have been better to go like 1-1, 1-1-2? 1-1, 1-1-2? Maybe he's going to switch it up to that. 1-1. Oh, he's gonna go 1-1, 2-2. But now you could just, as Nicholas, you can just move the 2-2s, right? So this doesn't even make any sense. I feel like you definitely, if you're gonna do this, it definitely should just be a 1 on the snow run, right? Instead of one of the monkey dories. Because now the 2s are gonna get moved over from Nicholas. You're not generating damage in play. But maybe, well, no, damage is gonna start sticking anyways at this point. So generating some damage is better than no damage, right? Boss KO Lokes. Boss KO Lokes last turn would have been a reasonable play for sure, yeah. I assume Nicholas didn't have a boss there if he didn't go for it. Boss would be so clutch right now. Would it be that good? Did Mateus bench a monkey earlier? Yeah, I got boss KO'd. That was Nicholas's first prize card, just boss KO. Alright, moving the damage over. You have to heal the monkey dory here. I was actually gonna wonder, what if we just... Oh, we're not actually KO. Oh, do we have a frost loss? Okay, we do, okay. I don't know if the frost loss is good or bad here, though. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see. Dracloak will get KO'd in between turns. Like, this is just so much damage. Gonna be, like... Because now Mateus is just gonna start to chase monkey dories, right? Oh, it's supposed to be 3, right? Yeah, okay. Like, Mateus is just going to go after Nicholas's monkey dories here. I'm actually very curious to see how this plays out. I guess, honestly, another problem with Mateus taking a KO last turn is Nicholas could have had Unfair Stamp here. And that would have been probably pretty scary if Nicholas had Unfair Stamp. Nicholas didn't have Unfair Stamp, but could have. I didn't even, like, think about that as a reason to not take a knockout last turn. But that definitely was a reason to not take a KO last turn and play Crispin instead as Mateus. But playing the Crispin if you don't have a Monkey Dory to put the energy on does make it weaker for sure. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Yeah, it's just 13 rounds. Not as many players in this one. Goes to the Spike Month for a quick check. Punching into the Grim with 3 monkeys on the other side feels so bad. It's true, it does feel really bad. I mean, we did dodge the Unfair Stamp. And maybe it's just a situation where you have to hope to dodge Unfair Stamp. Because Unfair Stamp there seems like it would have been super devastating. But we did dodge it, so. If that's a Pokepad, we maybe should just cycle the Pokepad. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, play it. There we go. Is there a reason I shouldn't play Briar and Bolt? I mean, I haven't really played a ton of Bolt myself, but the fact that no one plays Briar and Bolt tells me that it's probably not worth playing Briar and Bolt. But I haven't really played a ton with the deck, so I don't really have a strong opinion. And Dark Energy is pretty good. Mateus can KO a Monkey Dory off the bench this turn, but can we boss KO double Monkey Dory? I think is the question. I mean, that's a boss. I assume that's going to be the play. And now the Frostlass, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I didn't know about the Frostlass. I wasn't sure if I liked the Frostlass here from Nicholas, because now it's just kind of working against him. There's the Hero's Cape. This is a big Pult. Double Monkey gonna go down. This Dragapult is gonna survive the turn. There's still two Grimmsnarls on the other side to have to deal with here. But Mateus doesn't have to KO both Grimmsnarls at this point. Mateus can just go KO a Grimmsnarl, KO the last Monkey Dory, or a Frostlass to win this game. Alright, here comes the Grim from Nicholas. Still has one Monkey Dory in play, but no energy on it. The players can communicate to each other with the headset, yeah. Unfair Stamp would probably still hit pretty hard here. And there's the Petrol. I think it is in the deck. Let's see what Nicholas goes for. Has a Pokepad as well. No energy. Monkey Dory not currently active. Something I'm sure you'd like to activate. Nicholas also does play an E-Switch, so it is possible to do like a double Monkey Dory play this turn. If we can find energy E-Switch. There's a fail on the Spikemuth into the Pokepad. I mean, if there's one more Monkey Dory to grab, you might just go for it. There is not, so you're probably not grabbing anything here then. And then there's the Petrol. There's the Unfair Stamp. And I assume we're just going to play it. Not before throwing down the air balloon on the Frostlass. Keep it mobile. And then we're going to the Unfair Stamp. We're looking for a Dark Energy. I mean, if you could find Night Stretch or Dark Energy E-Switch, you'd punch the active Dragapult and you could KO that Dracloak. Or the Monkey Dory. Actually, the Monkey Dory might be the better KO here off the bench. That is a big ask with our supporter already played here from Nicholas. It is not looking good. If we can't pick a... you actually probably go after the Dracloak here, I feel like, almost. Because, I mean, if you KO the Dragapult, there might just be no follow-up from Mateus. I don't know, you need at least a Dark Energy here from Nicholas. Oh my goodness. Oh, gosh. It's terrible. Not looking good for Nicholas here. Second Monkey Dory can now get established from Mateus. Yeah, there's just the attack. 80 active. Dragapult still surviving. Where does the 30 go? I don't know. Ends up on the Monkey Dory, it looks like. Frostlass damage ticks up. Second Monkey Dory would be good here for Mateus. You could hit him with... You probably want to evolve that Dracloak to a Dragapult to get that out of range of being chased. Let's see what he can find, though. He did just get Unfair Stamp. There's an Ultra Ball. That could find a Dragapult or a Monkey Dory. Actually, no, I think the second Monkey Dory is in the discard pile. There's the Dunsparce. We have a Dunsparce. We can evolve that on. Draw +3. Wait, does Mateus even play Fez? I don't think I've seen Fez from Mateus. Does Mateus play Fez? Alright, Mateus does have to shuffle his deck here after the Dunsparce. Might be about to go back in with Ultra Ball, though. Looks like he's thinking about Ultra Ball and White 2 Crispins here. As a liability, who needs that guy? That's what I'm saying. No, Fez is crazy. Ultra Ball for the Dragapult here. We can protect our energy. Yep. Immediately evolves the Dracloak. Attach for turn, and then into a Lily. So no second Monkey Dory happening here. But I don't know if that matters here from Mateus. You got 3 prize cards left. You can KO the Monkey Dory or the Frostlass off the bench here. I assume you'd KO the Monkey Dory. You can heal 30 off your active Dragapult. I assume that would be where the heal comes from. There's no way for Nicholas to win next turn. And then as long as you have a boss, you can bring back up this Grimmsnarl that you're about to punch that's in the active and close out the game with a KO. Yeah, this build for Mateus is pretty cool, actually. Oh, does heal the Monkey Dory here. Hold up. I thought we were going to heal the active. Puts 3 on the active here. Wait, doesn't this give Nicholas a line now, though? Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Because Nicholas can now double Monkey Dory the active Dragapult is what I was thinking. But maybe that doesn't matter. It might not matter. It might not matter still. I thought we'd be scared of like double Monkey Dory the active, which is possible with E-Switch. Although Nicholas would still need a lot. You have to do that, and then you would need like more. I don't know. You just need a lot. You just need a lot. We get to play. I guess we get to play around on. Well, we could have like KO'd the Monkey Dory off the bench and still played around on Fair Stamp. Well, we don't need to take a we don't need to take a knockout this turn. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't matter. There's maybe just no out here for Nicholas, to be honest. This still seems like it works. Yep, there's a concession. Mateus wins. Moves on to top 8. Yeah, pretty dominant dub, to be honest, in the match, not just that game. Overall, the match seemed pretty dominant for sure. As Mateus wins here. Nicholas does play E-Switch, yeah. Oh, that would have been the reason to KO the Monkey Dory, is to like stop a double. But I don't even, it just doesn't matter. I think if you double Monkey Dory the active, the game is still just over. Like it doesn't even make a difference. Even if double Monkey Dory the active happened, it's just like not relevant. Yeah. So are you a fan of the higher seeded player getting to pick first or second and cut? Yes, I am. I think it's a good thing. The Dunsparce EX has been good for the Crustle matchup too. Yeah, it also gives you a Crustle out, I guess. You appreciate 31 months there, Doom Design. No Terra Box in top cut. Not that I'm aware of. Is your tournament run with Haunch from the other day going to be up on YouTube at some point? No, I went O2 drop. I'm not gonna. I will not be putting that one up on YouTube. The games were super interesting, obviously, of course, but. Was literally in the car on the way to work, wondering how well Cape would work in Paul, especially to tank Clefairy hit and mirror. It's working pretty well for Mateo so far. I want to go first or second in this format. Apparently first. Apparently first is the move. The Cape is actually kind of cool. Like I'm thinking about like all the like it's really good against like all the one prize matchups, right? Like it's good against like Haunch Crow, Festival Lead. There's like another one in there. What Alakazam? Although maybe was there a hand disruption card in the deck there? I don't even know if Mateus maybe just loses to Alakazam. I don't know if Mateus played a hand disruption card, to be honest. Yeah, no plans as of right now, Apple. What's your tip to overcome decision paralysis during a turn? Just make an action. Just do something. Just do anything. Do the first thing that comes to mind. Then see how it plays out. Yeah, that might be an auto loss against Alakazam, actually, to be honest. You can cape Loke and 2 KO Crustle. No, that is not a real play. That's fake. Whatever you just said is fake. Nobody's doing that. Got the prediction? I got you. Did I start the prediction or someone else start the prediction? Wait, was there even a prediction for this one? Oh, there was. I did not start it though. I don't know who started it. Yeah, keeping a Dracloak is not doing shit. That is not. But keeping your Dunsparce EX, hey, now we're talking. Now we're talking. The Loke, no though, not the Loke thing. No, that's fake. That's super fake. All right, we'll tune into the interview here.
Hero of our story with that Hero's Cape inclusion in Dragapult. Yeah. I'm going to take you back to that first game because it really felt like you were capitalizing on your opponent's board position in that game and locking out those Monkey Dories. Was that the strategy?
Yeah, I saw in game one that he overembarrassed himself so much that I knew I already probably won. I just can't kill anything until I just won the game with 6 prizes. So
yeah, especially when we saw the head get involved, there was clear indication that you were trying to punish your opponent. That's definitely a new factor of the post-rotation metagame without the Penny and the Professor Turo scenario. Is that one of the key differences of post-rotation?
I think there are like a lot of key things. First is, I think Dragapult is like better if it's obvious. which like makes every deck need to try to take for it. So before rotation, I think we had like more good decks in general. So all decks are just focused on this, and like there is no Iono counter catcher, so you really need to adapt to how you want to build the deck.
That's really interesting because you're playing quite an off-the-wall brand of Dragapult. You say it's obvious it's the best card, but the partner isn't quite so obvious. You've made a great case for the Dunsparce, though. Tell me about that.
So basically, me and a lot of friends, mostly Anteklishik, came with an idea of creating Dragapult, but let's try to win the mirror. So I thought the cape is like obviously plus 100 HP, it must be good. It was okay. I think Stamp is also similar in case of how strong they are in the mirror, but mostly the advantage I have in the mirror are no two prizes. I play 0 Pheasantipity, Latias, or anything like that, 0 Meowth. I just don't have 2 prizes on my board. I can set up such a clean board state. Dunsparce shuffles them back into the deck, so I don't have any liabilities on the bench.
I was going to say that the temptation is obvious with Meowth. It's such a shiny new toy. It gets you into so many games, but I guess that's a testament to how you've built around having multiple stage 1 draw engine Pokemon to still get you over that line. And then looking at that Hero's Cape in game number 2 especially, where you were able to take 2 hits into a Grimmsnarl, the same thing would happen in the mirror match. Has that been just an amazing inclusion for you?
Yeah, sometimes in the mirror it's a bit sus because they can double monkey, back onto Dragapult and try to knock it out, but it's also very helpful to protect your cloaks from getting wiped, sometimes on the monkey. It has like a lot of cases, but it won me a lot of games by just attaching it to the Dragapult and they need to free shot it, so...
And there's one other sneaky tech card, but I was looking through your deck list, the Acerola's Mischief.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get to see it in your stream matches, but has that been another clutch card? Definitely a surprise factor there.
Yeah, I won a lot of games with it. It's a very good card, I think. In a format where there is low disruption, you can try to like stack it in a hand, so your opponent can like always just disrupt your hand, so they need to choose if they want to do it in the early game, mid game, or the late game. So I think that's like very important, but instead of playing like a judge, I think Acerola is better because you can just protect yourself. There is no way they're going to draw if they can just KO it.
And I suppose that again comes back to your factor of saying no to Meowth, no to Pheasantipity. You can secure that board state a lot more. So that only really comes with your initial thought process to not play those pretty traditional EX Pokemon. Yeah. And the Dunsparce EX in the deck list as well, is that mostly a walling answer or has it been useful in more other situations?
It won me a game against Crustle. Other way you just lose. It's good with the first attack against like Slowbox and the whole EX stuff. I didn't hit any of those, so I was mostly using it against Crustle. Sometimes against Team Rocket Mewtwo it's okay because they can't copy the Dunsparce with the Mimikyu and they can't one-shot it with Spide-Ups. It's been good.
Well, it's actually becoming more and more of a story of our asymmetrical cut with so many Crustle in there, so you've got to be feeling good about that one. Well, Mateusz, I really enjoyed picking your brains. You're such an innovative deck builder, once again in a top cut position with a very, very cool deck list and playing expertly today, I must say as well. So that was amazing to watch and hear from Mateusz. If you're more interested in learning to play yourself and watch the TCG yourself,
well, they're pushing this locals prop on like on a whole new level. I don't know about this, man. What's going on at these local tournaments? They're creating a Pokemon army or something. What the fuck? That's a very cool build. The build from Mateusz is definitely very, very sick. Very, very sick. The way he said slot box. Wait, did he actually say slot box? Did he? Dude, that's actually pretty funny. I wasn't even paying attention. Let's go. I mean, he knows, bro. It is what it is. That's what the deck is. It's slot box. Okay, so we have no other we only have the Mateusz match results so far. How do I clip the? How do you clip a stream on YouTube? Is there a way to do it? I want to clip where it said Slopbox and make a tweet. How the fuck do you clip this thing? How you do this? What the fuck? Clip button? There is no clip button. Clip it on Twitch? Oh, true. Yeah, I can clip it on Twitch.
Liz, oh my gosh, it's so pretty.
Oh my gosh. They have like they have clipping turned off. Dude, did Pokemon turn clipping off their channel? Are you serious? I don't see the clip button. Am I trolling? What the fuck? You can clip it from your stream? Oh, true. I can clip my own stream. Wait, that's genius. Hold on. They can't stop me. Let me go to my own stream then. Nice try, Pokemon. You're a bloody genius. Professional streamer, by the way. I mean, we all forget to. See, I've never clipped a thing before, to be honest. I've never clipped. Dude, I'm not a clipper, man. I make the clips. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dude, how do you clip how do I clip on my own stream? Where's the clip button, bro? Do I not have clips enabled? Dude, fuck this, man. What the fuck? How do you do it, man? Dude, what am I trolling? You do? Trolling? Wait, you do? Trolling? Wait, hold up. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see it on Twitch. I didn't see it on the fucking other thing, though. Darn it, man. Oh, no, but it doesn't let me clip. Oh, how do I go further back in the thing? Dude, I'm tilted. Can I go to the VOD? Oh, I see how to do it. I see how to do it. See, I've just never done it before. It's not my fault. Oh, see, but I have to like unmute it though to like do it. So this is how you know you are getting old. What the fuck? Hold up, I gotta clip this.
I have in the mirror. Board state
toy, it gets you into so many games, but 2 hits into a Grimstyle
on the monk
deck list, the ace.
It's a very good card
in your stream matches, but has that been another?
And they need to free shot it, so.
And there's one other sneaky tech card, but I was looking through your deck list, the Acerola's Mischief.
Yeah.
Going to say that the temptation.
I can set up such a clean board. Arms also, but let's me and
Dragapult. You say it's obvious it's the best card.
Need to adapt to like. I think
trying to punish your opponent. That's definitely a new factor.
Can't kill.
That the strategy.
Yeah.
Heroes Cape inclusion. The Dragapult. We saw the head. One of the key differences of
like so
we want
to be
case for the Dunsparce. So tell me about that thing, because you're playing quite an off-the-wall brand of
a lot of. In case of yes, I don't have
having multiple stage 1 draw engine inclusion for you.
Yeah, but it's also very helpful to the Dragapult, and they need to free shot.
It's a prize factor there.
Yeah, try to like let's protest
a lot more. So that only really comes with the situations process to not play those pretty traditional EX Pokemon. And the Dunsparce EX in the deck list as well, is that mostly a walling answer, or has it been useful in more other situations?
Wait, when does he say slot box, bro? Am I just fucking trolling? When did he say it? Oh, wait, does Joe say it, or does Mateus say it? I thought Joe said it. Mateus says it? Oh, I thought Joe said it, bro. I want to have Joe saying it, bro. I thought Joe said it. I was like, there's no way Joe said it. If Mateus says it, I'm not surprised. I was like, oh, Joe called it slot box? That would have been... That was the clip I wanted. The clip I wanted was Joe saying it, because then I was going to tweet out and say it was official. Who's Joe? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Have you thought about a chat bot that answers all the silly questions you had asked with sometimes. I said on YouTube before. Yeah, but him saying it on the main broadcast is like that's the clip. It's not official unless one of the casters say it on the official broadcast. We need to catch him slipping on the official cast. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying. That. I thought Joe said it, so I was like, oh shit, Joe said it. I mean, it is slot box. We all know it, but I don't think they want them to call it slot box on the official cast. That would be pretty funny, though. I mean, that's the point. It'd be funny if they said it. That's what I'm trying to get. That's the clip right there. Is what is it? Is an official caster calling it slot box on the official cast? That's what I'm waiting for. Why would that be funny? Don't worry about it. What do you mean? Just the name of the decks. That's the name of the deck. I just want that to be the official name of the deck. So we need an official caster to say that on the official broadcast. Then we lock it in. If you say slot box on the cast, Big Pikachu will take you out back. Well, I'm not gonna say it. But can't you just wait till you commentate next and you say it yourself? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna get caught slipping. You'll be waiting a long time. Yeah, you don't know. We'll see how LA goes. Why would Big Pikachu be upset for slot box? They just want you to use like official names of Pokemon in the deck, basically. So slot box is like Ogerpon. I don't know, Clefairy. All right, we got some updates to the bracket a little bit here. Sander loses. What is Joao playing? Sander loses 0-2. Flop salad. We saw Mateus beat Nicholas on stream, and it looks like Elmer beat Margarita. Sander said it was an awful matchup for him. Mega Starmie. I think Zorix and Asim. Not that I'm aware of. No. I guess Mega Starmie would be tough to beat. Yeah. You have any plans to cast any events in the future? I'm not casting any more events this season. I would be down to cast more events next season if they will have me back to cast some events. Time will tell. I love Sander, but since he's playing the Crust, I'm glad he got cooked. The fuck? You a hater? Is it just Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass for Joao then? You got fired? Yep, that's what I said there. Glad you could hear correctly. I was worried for your hearing there, MRV, but that's exactly what I said, so I'm glad you were able to understand every single word that I said. You don't need to go to the ear doctor. You're good. You can only cast if you don't say Meowth. Boss, best card in format. Wait, what? If you don't say Meowth. Price toward farming SPEs. They don't even give him 10k. Well, this is a regional. So I don't know. Has one become a caster? By getting asked to cast. There's no real like path to caster. It is as simple as being reached out to by the official broadcast team to be asked to cast the event. But obviously, like, they need a reason to like reach out to you or ask you. And there's no path. There's no like set in stone path to being someone who they would like look at to cast events. Go back to your last cast, fail joke. Definitely a fail joke. Definitely a fail joke. Go back to the drawing board. And there is no like it really comes from like you have to like create your own you have to like just do something. And we can turn on the interview here.
Dream once yet.
You know, I was thinking a little bit about that earlier, and you know, it's been kind of relaxing actually. I just gone to my table and sit down and play Pokemon, and my opponent's event has been fantastic as well. So just had a good time.
Indeed, you got that tie early. You got off our radar a little bit, but you are back on our radar now. Now you're the #1 seed. You made an interesting decision in your final round. You could have intentionally tied. You would have guaranteed top cut, but instead you played out. You won. You ended up as a #1 seed. What went into that decision?
I mean, I was debating it as well. In the end, my opponent wanted to play regardless, so then I didn't really have to think about it anymore. So that was all fine. But I guess in the position I was, if I did, then I get to play asymmetrical. So, and if I lose, I also get to play asymmetrical, just from a different seeding, right? So I guess, in knowing that, you should 100% play in the same position every time, because you just get, say, 2 tries to go through the asymmetrical. But now you obviously have the, how much impact do you let winning the coin flip as the higher seed in Top Cut impact you, right? But I don't know, I feel like you just want to get into the top 8 first, and then you take it from there.
No, I agree entirely. Well, winning that game put you straight into top 8, guarantees that you win the coin flip in every round that you're going to be playing in top 8. Now, of course, we're also in post-rotation here. First post-rotation event. Now, if I remember correctly, you're on Dragapult. That's a deck that was good pre-rotation, presumptive best deck post-rotation. Can you tell us about your thought process as to how you landed on Dragapult?
You know, I've just been testing a lot of Dragapult for my students lately, so I decided to just play it because it was the deck I had the most experience with, and it is arguably just the best deck right now. It's the deck everyone is trying to beat. It's the deck the whole meta kind of rolls around. We lost 3 out of the other big 4 decks to rotation, and Dragapult is the last one standing, so I think it makes a lot of sense to play it, but obviously there are a ton of counter decks here as well, so.
There's a few out there. Crossel is everywhere this weekend. Now, we've been around a while, like some of us have. How does this rotation compare, do you think, to the rotations we've had for the past few years?
I feel like this one was especially big because we lost essentially a way of playing, because both Iono and Content Catcher, 2 big comeback mechanic cards, was essentially what the whole PokemonTCG rolled around for the last couple of years, I feel. And after losing those, I feel like your whole mindset now has to shift with how you play the game, because before you deliberately actually wanted to give away a prize or 2.
Yes.
Because, then your cards are, like, the good cards, Iono and Content Catcher, are more effective and they last longer, and thanks to them, you're more than likely going to make your opponent miss a critical turn and then come back into the game, and and then it works out for you. But now you actually want to be the one to take initiative, and take the prize lead, because there are now less options for your opponent to actually come back into the game again.
No, I think excellently put. All right, last question then. Rotation's coming. We all know it's coming. How soon do you start prepping for rotation? And obviously your preparation is quite legendary for being how intense it is. How do you prepare specifically for post-rotation?
I mean, I don't prepare before I have to. It's like I want to make sure I am done with all the current format events before I start prepping post-rotation.
Fair.
So some people like to start like months in advance, even though there's still events going on, but I don't usually do that. I just wait until rotation actually happens and then, you know, recalibrate from that again. But my testing process is a lot of solitaire, a lot of ladder grinding. Cannot recommend ladder grinding enough. You should be playing more Pokemon TCG Live. Although there is some buggy sometimes, but you know, it is a great way to test, and with more people playing it, then you also get, you know, very high quality opponents if you grind, you know, the game a lot. So
get up to the high ladder, play against the good people, perfect everything, then get to the in-person testing. Sounds like a plan. Well, thank you very much for your time, Tord. Good luck in top 8. And the good news is, top 8, it's not very far away. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my. We do have Tord in top 8 here. Tord versus, I have no clue who. When someone asked me a question, I was going to answer. I think the stream avoids putting decks like Crustle on stream to take away some integrity from the stream being a proper representation of the event. No, they don't care about that. They don't put it on stream because it's boring. I don't know what the second part of your question is, but the answer is they don't put Crustle and stuff on stream because it's boring. That's they do avoid stuff like Crustle, but they avoid it because it's just really boring and not very fun to watch. And I was answering the other question earlier. Someone asked about like how do you become a caster. I said it's as simple as being asked to be a cast at at events. But oh wait, can Tord even beat Crustle? Why the fuck did they put Tord versus Crustle on? Doesn't he just lose? Does he have it out? There's no way. What are we doing? There's no better matchup that they could have put on stream. Even Tord is playing like he's already lost the game, bro. There is no... I'm actually kind of tilted. There's no way they just put this match on stream, right? Whoa, we got the Heroes Cape off the rip. Dude, this... Oh, why did they put this... Are we real? I just talked about how they avoided putting Crustle on stream. If anyone can navigate it, it's Tord. Tord is already checked out. Do you see how he's playing? He's done. Prediction? Yeah, sure. Prediction's up. Best of luck. We'll see if Tord plays an answer. I don't think he does though. The way he just literally the way he just played out that turn makes you think he is just done. He's like, yep, I lose. All right, let's go next. Why the fuck are they putting this on stream? I want to speak to the manager. You want to stream Tord at least once before he's out of it? Dude, that is just like egregious. There's only 3 Dwebbles in this list. There's 1 prized. Only grabbed 1 more here. Maybe Tord plays an answer. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe Tord plays a crust answer. I mean, I want to think he has an answer, but the thing is, if he has an answer, he probably just wins. That's another reason to not. I don't know. I'm tilted. Don't mind me. Ultra hits for 40. Goes for the Pokemon. Dude, going for Pokemon Center Lady over Lily there is not a good sign for Tord. Oh, the Petrol. Okay. For Crispin, I assume, and then we attach active evolve with the next. Oh, yeah, actually, there might not be a Crispin in this build. Just for a Hilda for the next turn. Okay, that works. Yeah. The healing lady does clear confusion. Yeah. Tord pick going first. He did. Yeah. Tord chose first. We didn't Ascension the active. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Wait, doesn't Tord play Candy? Tord does play Candy, right? I'm confused by the lack of Ascension there for sure. He didn't want to get punched for 70 from the Dracloak, maybe? 3 candies? 3 candies? I mean, Candy Pult swing here. I mean, that's something. I don't know if that's enough. There's something there. There's something going on there. The lack of Ascension is just interesting. I just don't. I'm definitely curious by why. Maybe he just doesn't want to get punched for 70 by a Dracloak. Maybe that's like one of the lost conditions, like only lost conditions. All right, come on, Candy Pult. Ruined. We can KO the Dwebble here, though. I mean, Tord can get aggressive this turn. He can go up there and punch a Dweb. Punch a Dweeb. Get him. Attack. Get him. Let's go. Dragon head. We're swinging, baby. I mean, it's kind of worked out for the situation, though, for sure, for Elmer. Now we go into the Hilda. Evolve, attach. Oh, do we have reversal energy as well? Can we just, like, swing on this guy? Oh, no. Not the reversal energy. Oh, wait. Reversal energy is not a card. Don't mind me. That'd be crazy. That'd be cheating. I forgot it. All right, there's the Ascension. Super excited, dude. Why the fuck did they put this game on stream? What were the other matchup possibilities? Or maybe Tord can win. Maybe Tord can win. I'm gonna chill out. Maybe it's winnable. Maybe it's winnable. Winnable. Let's see it. It's just all crystal mirrors. That would be pretty funny. Oh, maybe it's just the only match available. You know what? That is probably it. It might be the only match that was ready to go. They were probably just like, we just want to... Dude, just wait for a different match, bro. Come on now. That actually might be why. 7 Pulp Mirrors? I would much rather watch a Pulp Mirror than this. But you know what? The reason probably is that this was the first matchup available. Is why they're playing this matchup. Still cringe, don't get me wrong. Very cringe. But it makes a little, but just wait for another match, you know what I'm saying? Just like, just calm down. You have to be emotionally dead to play 2 full days of Crustle. It's true. There's skill involved in Pulp Mirror. I feel like Pulp Mirror is probably a little bit more interesting now. And maybe that's not true. It actually might be less interesting. Dodge the unfair stamp war. It was the only match available. It doesn't make any sense to put because eventually you'll need to wait on a match. Why not wait now and avoid this matchup altogether? Well, it's not 100% true if they plan to stream both top 4 matches, though. Like, the other top 4 match could be available by the time this is done, theoretically. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be... It's nothing to analyze here, but it's going to be a grinder. It's nothing to even watch. I mean, we're watching, but, like... Definitely going to be cool to test out, play some of these decks, after... What's it called? Can I get a refund for this match? No, you can't. You can't get a refund for this match. Formative watching right now. Play some live instead. Or stream an asymmetrical match. Well, no, all the other matches are in progress right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the first match that's not being played that's available. 70 punch? Wait, we're going in? Let's get it. This is it. This is huge. Now we're probably fucked. Maybe Elmar doesn't have an energy here. Let's see. Gosh darn it. The spiky? Oh, didn't play the... Okay, that 70 damage stuck. Hold up, hold up. We just need to hit it. It's got 180. It only has 180 HP left. We're chilling. Yeah, no mind bend is tough. Ice cream. He could whiff though. He could whiff the cream. And then Tord, well, Tord needs like unfair stamp here immediately to respond, right? You rat, bro. Holy smokes, man. This is some sick gameplay. This is sick. This is riveting, man. He got the ice cream. Oh my gosh, Force of Vitality. We could see another Crustle come online this turn. And there it is, the KO. Tord's only attacker gets taken out. No Dracloaks with energy available for Tord. How will he respond to this Crustle now? His only available weapon is the Badoo or the Mind Bend for the Monkey Dory, but with the missed energy on the Crustle, the Monkey Dory won't even confuse the Crustle. This is so bad for Tord. How can he ever hope to recover from this situation? The Badoo gets promoted. Draw for turn. He's giving it some thought. He must have some options in the hand. Pheasant Dippity come down. That'll provide some draw power here. This can get him into a Crispin possibly. We could see another Dracloak attack. The Night Stretcher back. Gets a Psychic Energy. The Mind Bend is set up. Okay, we can do 60 damage this turn for Tord. He is still hitting. This is big. Back-to-back attacks is huge. Does he have the Unfair Stamp to go with this? He might. There it is, the Unfair Stamp. He's already found the Unfair Stamp immediately to respond to the first knockout here from Elmer. This is huge. Elmer will go down to 2 cards now off the Unfair Stamp. One of the most devastating hand destruction cards in the format. This could completely lock Elmer out of any possible follow-up resources. And with the pressure from the Mind Bend and the potential of a follow-up Dracloak attack, Tord is going to be able to put the pressure onto this Crustle. Elmer only has this one attacker set up right now. Might not be able to set up another one through this Unfair Stamp. Does still have the Force of Vitality to work with, so can get from a Dwebble to a Crustle very fast. 2 cards there. Oh, he drew the Lilies! That's huge! The Lilies off the Unfair Stamp. Say the thing, chat. Say the thing. Fez for 3 here. Unfair Stamp is a lie. 3 more off the Fez. Tord now with 8 cards to work with from this combination of cards. A Dracloak is found. That is huge. The draw power will continue if he can find some Crispins for following turns. He'll be able to chain attackers here. A Pokepad. Another Dracloak can be found here. So many possibilities with this draw power Tord is going to have access to here as he goes into the Pokepad. Dracloak number 2 is going to get searched out. If he can continue to find more Dracloaks or the Crispin itself, he'll be able to chain attackers here to be able to get through this Crustle from Elmer. Shuffling up, finding Crispin or another follow-up Dracloak here is huge for Tord. This Recon Directive could be everything. Here we go, Recon Directive. What do we got? Buddy Poffin and something else. I don't know what the other card is. He maybe doesn't find the Crispin this turn, but he doesn't need it this turn. He hasn't played the supporter yet. He has time. He can find it next turn. Area 0, the bump on the Force of Vitality. Even if Elmer can find a Dwebble, getting to the Crustle will take longer now. And there's the hit, the Mind Bend for 60. Starting to put on that pressure. Does take 20 damage back from the Spiky Energy. The Crustle is going to be able to get this one hit KO on towards another Spiky Energy. Better not attack with that Badoo Tord. It'll get KO'd. Honestly, that's the way I want Tord to like end this game. Is just to attack with Badoo into the double Spiky Energy. He's got to go out on his own terms. He's just got to go out on his own terms. Now, for anyone who is curious, it is correct for Tord to like sit here and play this out, because if there is a possibility of Tord winning, it is going to come from time. And that is something Elmer needs to take note of here. Is like Elmer needs to try and play. I mean, there's 60 minutes left, but like you got to keep up the pace of play here. The only win condition for Tord is this game takes forever, and then Tord like donks Elmer, and then game 2, Tord gets a prize lead and wins on time. That's the only win condition actually for Tord. So this game has to go on a long time. So, like, Elmer's playing at a fine pace of play here now, but like, you gotta make sure you keep up the pace of play though, because that's like the only win condition for Tord basically. Tord can't even donk. Well, effectively donk. You know what I'm saying. Go first, turn 2, Candy Dragon Ball knockout. It's your headbutt. That's why you want Moltres. Yeah, Moltres would be so big here. That'd be a huge deal. Because for 1 energy, it does 40 damage. Whereas Monkey Dory, for 2 energy, does only 60. That's inefficient damage per energy. So yeah, it would have been massive if... yeah, a massive, yep. I actually wonder if Tord should just like no memes. Should Tord just retreat to a Dragapult and pass? And then like just like run between Dragapults? Like, does that buy more time? As opposed to attacking here? Would Lopunny be good in Dragapult? No, that'd be terrible. But I mean, it might be the best tech for Crustle. It's not a question of if it's good. The answer is it's terrible. Teching for Crustle is literally awful. The question is whether or not you should tech for Crustle. And the question from there becomes, what is the best tech for Crustle? I don't know the answer to that. I'm not gonna lie, but it's something. Elgym? Yeah, Elgym would be really good here because it would move, because there's no bench Pokemon for Elmer, and because it's not an effective in the attack. Like, Mist Energy wouldn't prevent the LGM because LGM's attack isn't an effect. LGM doesn't fuck around with effects. He only does real shit. And because there's no bench Pokemon, LGM would move the energy to the Abyss. It would just literally get discarded from his deck for the rest of the tournament. Because there's no bench Pokemon for it to go to. So it has to go somewhere. So it just keeps going. Like, infinitely, it just goes backwards until it finds a Pokemon. But it can't find a Pokemon, so it just infinitely goes that way. I appreciate the 5 months there, Irish McNasty. Elgin would move the energy to Elmer. Yeah. Elmer's got like a shirt pocket. He just keeps putting the energy in there. Back into his hand. All right, third Dracloak here for Tord. But yeah, like I said, this is just the whole series is the whole tournament's like a formality. Not the whole tournament. This whole series is a formality. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Tord could actually genuinely win this. Like I said, so that's why like Elmer needs to like stay locked in here and like play the game. Can't take too much time, but this is mostly a formality for sure. Yo, these spikies are doing some work. Oh, sick. More ice cream. Can we get a Pokemon Center lady, maybe? Can we get a growing energy on this Crustle? Make him even thicker? I'm surprised Tord didn't think about Crustle. Tord definitely thought about Crustle, but that's like not a... Like, everyone is aware of Crustle as a deck, and it, like, most people are aware of its potential in the format. But the question is that whether or not you tech for it. Just because something exists doesn't mean you tech for it. The existence does not require something to be teched for. It comes down to how well you expect the deck to perform, or if you think you have to be able to beat the deck to win the tournament. If you don't think you have to beat Crustle to win the tournament, then you don't have to tech for it. The question is, do you want to tech for it at that point? Oh, sick. Growing energy. That's more HP for the Crustle. Or could tank with Meowth, then attack, reset, and try to wall it. I mean, technically, yeah. It's not like a real line, though. You eventually still lose. But it could buy time. It could buy time. Any shot we can grow more? The growing is infinite, theoretically. We can keep growing. Why not Boss and Punch Fez? There's no reason to. Just attack the active. Boss punching Fez doesn't draw prize cards faster. If you boss punch Fez, that means you need to boss it again. And that requires you to have boss's orders, and that's 2 attacks for 2 prize cards. But if you just KO the active, that's 1 attack for 1 prize cards, which means you're drawing prize cards on the exact same pace as you would have previously. I feel like Tort's about a wall here with Fez or Dragapult, though. And at that point, all you do is waste a boss, which means you're just theoretically winning the game slower if you need boss later to win the game faster. He meant as Tord, why not boss punch his own Fez for monkey damage? Wait, boss punch his own Fez? Tord is the boss. Okay, I get what you're saying. So Tord is the boss because he's the owner of the deck. So if he just punches his own Fez, it would do damage to the Fez. And then you could Monkey Dory the damage over to the other side. Genius play! And then you Monkey Dory the damage over to the Crustle. Tord just needs to physically abuse his card. See, the problem with that though is Tord is already in trouble with PETA. He doesn't want to get he's on thin ice with that kind of shit. So like, he needs to be careful. He doesn't want to get in some serious trouble. He probably can't apply that strategy in this game specifically. The allegations are still too fresh. No, Tord does not play Jamming Tower. Nice. That Dracloak's getting set up. All right, there's the beefy Fez. See, now here is why you say boss. Because punching the Fez here is actually not great. It's like fine. So what you want to do is you want to just like go boss KO Monkey Dory or boss KO the Dracloak instead. You can punch the Fez here. It's not terrible to punch Fez. Yeah, see, there we go. Boom, boss Loke. Boom, knockout. This is a higher value use out of the boss. That's why we don't just like boss Fez on the last turn or anything like that. Prize cards left. 55 minutes, though. 20 minutes have been burned. That is not very much time, though. Are we still here? I mean, there technically is a win. Tord's just playing to his outs. There is a win condition here for Tord. Tord can win game 2 somehow, and then game 3 can go to time, and he could have a prize lead advantage. That with 55 minutes left, that'd be kind of insane, though. There would have to be some. It'd have to be pretty sus for that to happen. Second win condition is Elmer could get double prize penalties. He could get DQ'd. He could get a game loss. He could get a match loss. He could throw a headset. Like, technically, especially with recent, you know, things that have happened in the Pokemon TCG space, like, the amount of potential win conditions has only increased in the Pokemon TCG space recently. So, with that in mind, like, maybe stick it out, you know? Well, Tord is about a deck out, though, I guess. Elmer is primed for a pop-off DQ here. Yeah, I know. It's building up. See, and the more the tensions and the emotions build. Oh, we have Lily, yeah. The more the tensions and the emotions build here in this match, the higher chance Elmer will pop off and catch a penalty. So all Tord has to do is sit here and build up the emotions and tensions of this game to an ultimate pop-off from Elmer, which leads to a DQ, hopefully. Or maybe not a DQ, maybe a match loss. Maybe a match loss. He can still end up in top 8. Not a DQ. We don't have to go as far as a DQ. Let's go with a match loss here. So Tord just needs to, like, stoke the fires, basically. He needs to get Elmer heated, you know? Into the moment. Really locked in. And then before long, Elmer just kind of beats himself. Oh, there's another boss in hand, so boss KO Monkey Dory is on the way here. Nice. Nice. Another plus 20 HP to our Crust. Very cool, very cool, very chill. And there's the boss. Listen, and I have nothing against Crustle or Elmer playing Crustle, but the fact that they put this match on stream is criminal. And I want to, you know what? I want to speak to the director. I just want to talk to them. You know, I just want to speak to the producer. I just want to chat. You know what I'm saying? I just want to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just very intrigued to know, like, you know, their thought process on, like, how this tournament went and, you know, maybe their favorite food. Gamer was also on stream playing Crustle. Well, at least that matchup was interesting though, because that could go both ways. The Crustle versus Charizard Dusknoir matchup, that was an interesting matchup at the very least. Cat. Wait, Torch just kind of. Oh, he's gonna do the Badoo thing. Is he gonna attack with Badoo into the Crustle? He's going out on his own action, on his own terms. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, dude. Dude, Tord is just like. Tord looks pissed off, bro. I'd be kind of pissed too. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I was in Tord's situation, I was like, bro, why the fuck am I on stream for this? Like, why are we doing this? Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Like, if I was Tord, I'd be a little bit annoyed too. Like, why did they put me on stream? Like, I'm up here on stream for this? Are you fucking kidding me? I'd like to speak to your manager, please. Can I speak to the... I'll speak to the TO, the head judge. Where's Big Pikachu at? Slap him. Oh! Alright, Elmer has to KO the Badoo here, though, right? Oh, Petrol for boss. They can play it, though, Tord. Oh! 120 punch. Has he played into Tord's trap? Damn it, just left him play! Oh, there's no Monkey Dory on the bench. I didn't even realize that there was no Monkey Dory on the bench. We should have been punching the active for like... Wait, is the Ursaluna not just stuck in the active here? Isn't it just stuck? Oh my gosh. I'm attaching also unnecessary energy to Crustle and not playing faster for the win is wild too. I mean, it's not that good. There's still a ton of time left. See, the thing is, like, if Tord is gonna, like, all right, so theoretically, the less time that's on the clock is better for Tord. It is better for Tord. But Tord has to win game 2 basically on turn 2. So we still have like 50 minutes left for game 3 effectively, or like 45 minutes. Like if Tord can't win like a 30-minute game too, like the game, if this game goes past like 3 turns, it's probably over, right? So time really isn't a concern. And as Elmer here, though, like one of your main loss conditions as Elmer is literally somehow catching a game loss by like messing up the board state or something like that. So making sure you like play controlled. And, you know, make sure you're not making a ton of mistakes or like gameplay errors is actually important for Elmer here, because that is actually one of your main loss conditions. Like the highest percent loss condition here for Elmer is somehow you get a match loss probably. Besides that, like, yeah, you almost never lose. A match loss might be the higher odds of losing, to be honest. All right, here we go. Now, like I said, Tord does have to win this game like on turn 2 or something like that, and then somehow have a prize advantage. I guess he could donk him twice. He could donk him twice. I guess I didn't really like think about that. He could just like donk him 2 games in a row. That is possible. He has to hope for like the ultimate double dead draw here from Elmer. I assume Tord will be choosing first here. Why does Tord actually continue playing this? Because he has a win condition. Oh my gosh, the Kangaskhan start, bro. He's not dead drawing. Only 1 dweeb prize, so triple dweeb being prized is in a win condition. There might be something with this Kangaskhan start. I don't think there is though, because you could just build up a Dwebble on the bench with a mist energy. Tord's opening hand honestly is not that good. Do we ever set? Oh, do we set up Fez? We could turn 2 Cruel Arrow, trap the dweebs. Yo, we can trap the dweebs. Cruel Arrow dweeb trap. That's something. There's got to be something there. Turn 2 dweeb trap. Elmer has Force of Vitality in hand though. Oh fuck. All right, maybe not. That's got to be a win con. It's definitely something. Why Kang and Crustle? It's just like for the early game draw power. I don't actually know. But this has been a build of Crustle that's been going around recently. Has been like this Kangaskhan build. I think it's just to like help with your early game. Because a lot of your matchups, you just need to like stabilize and get to Crustle. Oh, he didn't even try to go for the Cruel Arrow. He didn't even attach active. That's not very fun, Tord. Well, there's a Poffin for two dweebs. Whatever, man. Whatever. Just get both dweebs. Whatever. I mean, you can punch with Kang. I'm sure Tord would love it if Elmer set up a Kangaskhan. I'm sure Tord would be okay with that. I mean, the play here for Elmer is just gonna be set up a massive Crustle on the bench. I think he's debating playing the Lily before drawing with the Kangaskhan here, which seems reasonable. This is open deck list. Shouldn't be shown in stream. The deck lists themselves. Honestly, why don't they do that? They should preview the deck list on the stream, right? Because it is open deck list, so it's like not. They don't do that though, do they? They don't like show the deck lists. They should do that prior to the match though. They should just show both deck lists. I don't know why they don't do that. It's a pretty basic. Tord hit him with a Judge Shuffle. Oh, hoping for that dead draw. This is huge. This matchup on stream is so cringe. Yeah, we've been I mean, game one was pretty intense, so the beginning of game one was crazy, but besides that, pretty hype. Tord hoping for the ultimate dead draw. I mean, those two cards aren't that good. I don't know what the rest of the 8 cards are, but oh, maybe it's not that good. He's playing the Poke. He's scared of Badoo. That means the hand can't be that good, right? If you're scared of Badoo, the hand can't be that good. Maybe it's happening. But Tord didn't play for the Cruel Arrow. I feel like Tord should have played for the Cruel Arrow, right? Like, I feel like that had to have been the play. I mean, turn 2 attack with Dragon Pult here is also pretty good, though. If you get Candy Pult, Crispin, or Candy Pult, Latios attached. Actually, I don't know if Tord plays Latios. Anyone in chat know? Did we see Latios last game? I don't remember. Poke Gear number 2. Okay, this is still a good sign. Scared of the Badoo. Plays the Petch? No. I don't think he has Yveltal Petch in there, no. I assume so since he plays Bear. Oh yeah, true. If you're gonna play the Ursaluna, you must have the Latios. All right. Well, I didn't see either supporter we got there, but I think we did get 2. Pass over to Tord. Okay, let's see if Tord can have an aggressive line this turn. We did not attach to the Fez on the previous turn, so we can't use Cruel Arrow. However, we could see a Candy Dragon Pult play happen here. We'd have to involve a Crispin to move the active and be able to attack, or a Latios, but we're going to the Dracloak, so I guess the possibility of Candy Dragon Pult plus Crispin is still available, but we need Candy Dragon Pult, Crispin, and Latios, which is unlikely. It's not very likely, but I think Crustle is the unidentified 7% deck. No, that's not how the unidentified, uncategorized. They just, dude, I hate how they just completely ignore the uncategorized percentage. It's not relevant. If a deck is a meta deck, it won't. If a deck is a known deck, it won't be in that percentage. I mean, you can punch the active for 70 here, I guess. Dude, if he got the Crispin, bro, if he just attached active there, we could have been Cruel Arrowing here. I mean, I don't know how good that is because there was double dweeb, so the second dweeb just evolves and it's just kind of over anyways, but it just doesn't really make that big of a difference. Well, I don't know. I guess Elmer could whiff evolving to the Dwebble, I guess. No, we're a turn late now, though. I think Tord just didn't even think about the Cruel Arrow play, to be honest. It is unlikely that it actually leads to anything because Elmer does have a 10-card hand and just needs to find an out to a Crustle, but it could have worked, I guess. Like the unidentified things only always happens in Europe. Is how they just stop. See, this is the problem. It just confuses people. Just don't think about it. Just ignore it. Ignore it. The fact that they have it on the thing is just so egregious. It makes no sense. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. All right, it's probably cooked now. I mean, just Cruel Arrow 3 dweebs and KO the Kanga's game. Yeah, I mean the game's over though. We have Ultra Ball in hand here for Elmer. Might even be, oh, the Hero's Cape, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. Then we got a Grass Energy in hand as well. We got Crustle plus Grass. And if the Kangaskhan doesn't get KO'd anytime soon, into another Pokegear? What the heck? Oh no, what was that? Oh, Factory, okay. Okay, if I was Tord here, for my own sanity, this is where I would personally concede, probably. Because, like, they're set up... Well, no, there's still the unfair stamp turn, I guess. Actually, does that even lead to anything? No, if I was Tord here for my own sanity, I would personally concede. As soon as we... No, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I would just pack it up. This is over. I would have seen enough at that point. The Rocky Energies for Cornerstone. Does he play Miraculous to stall the Kang? It wouldn't matter even if he did. He doesn't, but it's not like relevant. It's like not a relevant line of play. What's the win con for Tord? There isn't one. There's no win condition. There's nothing Tord can do. The win condition is literally hoping his opponent gets a match loss. Or actually, Elmer could get a game loss here, and then Tord could have the prize advantage in game 3. Or Elmer gets a match loss here. Or Elmer gets a game loss into a game loss. Or Elmer gets a game loss into a double prize penalty, into time, and then Tord wins on prize cards. So Tord has win conditions, but they don't actually involve Tord drawing 6 prize cards in this game. Check the sleeves. I mean, honestly, that isn't out here. Tord could call for a deck check, and then he could his shit could be fucked, I guess. But it is likely they already got deck checked, so they probably wouldn't even allow him to call for a deck check. It would be my guess. They'd be like, we literally just deck checked him. Go away. And then Tord would go away because he loses. It might be the pop-up build-up. The build-up pop-up. Dude, I cannot believe they put this match on stream. It is like, just wait until there's another match available. Like, literally anything. Like, the other matches are going on right now. Like, we could have just waited and gotten a better match. Like, what are we doing, man? Get his opponent to throw the headset. Yeah, I can somehow get him to throw the headset, maybe. Especially because this means there'll be another streamed Crustle game. Yeah, there's like a high chance that Crustle makes its way back on stream, so. Dweeb down, dweeb down! Taking a prize card, he is winning. He is currently he is winning on prize cards right now. Can Tord maintain his prize lead though? Is the question. Oh no, Elmer's growing, bro. The Crustle's getting huge. What does he have? 260 now? Oh my gosh. How many growing energy does his deck play? Can we get 4? Can we get 4 growing energy on the Crustle? 4? What the fuck? About to be a massive Crustle. Crustle Mirror Finals. The day ends. The end days. He didn't last game? No, he had like 2, I think. No Kyurem tech. Can you imagine if he had the Kyurem? Elmer don't play Switch. He might play a switch, but there's just no reason to switch. You just should just manually attach the Kangaskhan now. Like, if Tor's not going to KO your Kangaskhan, then you can just start to build it up and then start attacking with it. Is the Grimer that discards the active at the end of the next turn ever worth something for this matchup? No, they play 4 Mist Energy. The other decks in top cut. There's a Garchomp, probably some other Dragapults. Yeah, Dragapult at Unsparse, probably another Dragapult or 2. A Garchomp. Not sure what else. Doesn't Crust lose to Chomp? Someone else said that in chat earlier. I don't know how. I mean, how much damage can a Gibble do? You can hit him for like 1. Can you just chain Gabites on them, I guess? Like, so you just set up a bunch of stuff and you chain Gabites? Oh, you can't one-hit KO a Roserade, I guess. Roserade hits super hard. Yeah, well, you can't attack with Roserade, so that's not relevant. Gabites get one-hit KO'd. Gabites base damage is 40. Spiritomb? Yeah, but how do you attack with a Spiritomb, though? There shouldn't be any damage left in play. How are you getting damage left in play? If you play Relicanth? Nobody has Relicanth. Why are you just lying? The Gabites might be enough, to be honest. They hit into a Chomp. Why did they hit into a Chomp? Why did they hit into a Chomp? Make them punch a Chomp. How are you going to make them punch a Chomp? What are we doing here? Like, what do we do? Why is this a real discussion? If my opponent I beat my opponent when they throw all the time. Like, what the fuck is this discussion? Why are we having this conversation? Chomp and Roserade on board only? All right, pass. Go ahead. Your turn. What are you going to do? Now what? You didn't think I would do that, did you? Nice board, buddy. How do they not deck out otherwise? I'm pretty sure I will deck out second against them for sure. So don't you think this meta is weak to retreat lock? I mean, situationally, sure. I mean, a lot of decks play out. I mean, not overly, no. I mean, like, that's not really a thing. Like, the meta will adjust. If retreat lock becomes super prominent to take advantage of the fact that people aren't teching for retreat lock, then people tech for retreat lock. Are you talking about like right now? I mean, not realist. No, the meta's adapted to the retreat lock. The answer is no. The answer is no. Not specifically, no. People have adapted to retreat lock. Same as the last resort. If they get Peligan, that's game. Let's get. I mean, listen. I think you could beat them. This Spiritomb propaganda is crazy. But I think you could beat them just by punching them with Gabite over and over again. I could see that. You just hit them with Gabite, and then you hit them with another Gabite. That could beat them. I think that could beat them. This I'm gonna use Spiritomb bullshit though. I don't know where y'all are pulling this from. You played against a Garchomp one time, or you played against a Crustle one time, and they absolutely threw against you as a Garchomp, and you're like, this is it. This is the strategy. No, your opponent just sucks. That's what it is. How does Crustle apply weakness? Wait, does Crustle not apply weakness? Am I trolling? Oh, does Crustle apply weakness? Oh, yes, it does. I thought you said how. No, yeah, it does apply weakness. Yeah. I thought you had me, but I had you the whole time. Yeah, you apply weakness. You want to KO Gabites, even with the tool card. But Gabite does put a lot of pressure on. And the problem with the Crustle deck is they don't have any energy acceleration. So they're not very good at like chaining attackers. So your board as Garchomp, your board can literally be like 4 Roserades and then like a Gabite chain going on or something like that. And that could work. That could work for sure. No one's punching a Garchomp though. We gotta One's punching the chomp. Alright, well, Tord's doing something here. He's into the Badoo now. I don't know. I don't know what his plan is, though. What does Slotbox do against Crustle? You have to tech. If you don't have a tech, I don't think you can do anything. Can we fast forward this? What is Tord trying to do? I mean, Tord's only win con here is literally his opponent somehow getting a match loss. Can you please have Hex Maniac back for this? No, there's tech. You can, if you don't want to lose to Crustle, it's so easy to not lose to Crustle. You just have to tech for it. But Tord didn't tech for it. And now here we are. But yeah, it's really easy to not lose to Crustle if you don't want to lose to Crustle. We don't need to invent cards. The cards exist. People just don't play them. What are some techs? Moltres? No, you can play the Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu. Just play the Chi-Yu probably if you want to tech for it. Mega Lopunny in some decks. Passimi in some other decks. Every deck can tech for Crustle. They just have to do it. If I see one more motherfucker saying Moltres. Yeah, Moltres would be a questionable tech for Crustle for sure. Wait, does that work? If Fez punches when does Spiky Energy apply? You're paying what are some tough matchups for Cynthia? Ogrepon, Meganium decks, and Diplin. Dude, how much HP does this Crustle have? 330? Dude, that is a beefy lad. That's a thick crab right there. Tord really wants this Badoo off his bench here. Please kill it. Now I wonder what he was building up towards that now he's Fez sniping it instead of doing it sooner. That's interesting. All he did was like give Elmer time to find more growing energy, right? Like, all right, 2 prize cards left for Tord. Can he pull this off? Can he make the comeback? I mean, he's got the Lokes on the bench. They're ready to go. I don't know why there's a Dragapult there. Oh, because we needed Area 0. Hey, we got double Loke in the back line. They're ready to swing. You can just boss KO the Monkey Dory here. Can you just pass? Can we ever just pass? Wait, can Elmer ever win? No. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I was like, could we just win through Spiky Energy and Ice Creams? Do we ever have to shuffle our hand? But yeah, I feel like Boss KO Monkey Dory is probably the play. Or a Dracloak. You can go after a Dracloak here as well. But yeah, I think the Monkey makes the most sense because otherwise... Okay. Oh, Tord can go Unfair Stamp and then Fez punch into the Spiky Energy to force damage into play to then use that with Monkey Dory. So I think that's got to be the play here from Tord now. Bench Monkey Dory, attach energy, Pheasantipity attack the... Wait, no. Doesn't Spiky Energy only do damage back if you took damage? It doesn't even work. Oh my gosh. It's over, man. It's over. Oh no. Oh, sick. Into the Badoo. Let's get it. Alrighty. I mean, Boss KO Dracloak seems pretty good here from Elmer. You can always just pass. Yeah, it seems... Does the deck play 4 boss? I actually don't know how many boss the Crustle deck plays. I assume it's 4, though. Oh, nice. The Rocky Fighting. Play for DPL. We actually got to DPL range. That is a good point. If Elmer just somehow scores a DPL, Tord would win this game. Wait, that's actually kind of huge. And there's not that much time left. This is a DPL angle. Tord is playing for a DPL for sure. He just has to mind control Elmer somehow to getting a DPL. What the fuck is that crystal? This is the king crystal. Double ultra ball, getting rid of all the bullshit. Wait, we're discarding the monkey dory here? Wait, more? Okay. But hold on, but wait, there's more. Ultra ball, ultra ball, ultra ball, ultra ball. Unfair stamp. Send it all to the bottom, or send it all back to the deck. And we're gonna lose anyways here, probably. Unlucky. Is it unsportsman to play for your opponent to make an error? I mean, not really. Like, Tord's not like, I mean, like, that's Tord's only win. Like, I mean, I don't know how, like, you can't, something that's like unpoliceable, right? Like, the only way you could like police it would be like if you could literally mind read Tord, and you go into Tord's mind and he's thinking in his head, it's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna sit here and hope my opponent gets a double prize penalty until they draw 6 prize cards. That's like the only situation where it's like you could like you can't penalize. I'm sure Tord is aware of that being his only win condition, and it's like, well, I may as well just stick it out and see if he gets a double prize penalty. But like, I don't know if like how much he's thinking about that, but he's probably aware of it. But like, can you call that unsportsmanlike? I don't know. Not really, I don't think. What's unsportsmanlike is them fucking putting this matchup on stream. That's what's unsportsmanlike. Because it's unsportsmanlike to the players. It's unsportsmanlike to the viewers. It's disrespectful. That's the most unsportsmanlike thing going on, is the fact that they put this fucking match on stream. That's the only thing wrong about the situation. All right, shout out to Elmer with the dub there. Kind of inevitable. We got there eventually. Took a little while. The Rocky fighting is for Ogrepon. He's laughing. DQ. All right, paying out that prediction. Maybe there's an Ethan Typhlosion in Top Cut. Our hero, Ethan Typhlosion. Mateus beat May. So Mateus with the Polt to Dunsparce. Moving on to top 4. And Tord, or not Tord, Elmer here moving on to top 4, beating Tord here in top 8. So we are waiting on, here I'll pull up the standings so y'all can follow along with me. So we're waiting on Jack versus Joao here. I don't know what either of these players are playing. My guess would be Jack is playing Dragapult, but I actually don't know. And then Nettie playing the Garchomp is up against Vincenzo. I don't know what Vincenzo is playing though. So if anyone has any information on Jack, Joao, or Vincenzo on what they're playing. Joao is Starmie and Jack is Crust. Oh, sick. Joao won. Oh, that is a free dub, yeah. Starmie Dusk. Yo, Starmie Dusk, actually? Let's go. That's sick. The better way to play the deck. The better way to play the deck. Starmie Dusk, baby. Starmie farms Elmer now. Is Starmie Dusk guaranteed finals? Vincenzo's playing Paul Blaziken? Okay. That shred. The Starmie shredding. We know the decks. Oh, we know a couple decks. Don't worry about it though. Yeah, so we got Starmie Dusknoir, Holt the Dunsparce, Garchomp versus whatever Vincenzo is playing. Someone maybe mentioned in chat, but I wasn't paying attention. And then we saw Elmer. Tord was playing straight Dragapult, and Elmer defeated Tord with the Crustle. Can someone else in cut beat the Crustles? Yeah, Joao can. Joao has an auto win. I think Mateus is winning, to be honest. He has an answer for everything. Not for Starmie Dusk. He's about to get ran over. Oh, Mateus also has an answer for the crust, yeah. Actually, the Crustles are just kind of cooked, right? Yeah, these crusts are fucked. Doesn't he play Shaman? I don't know. But Starmie Dusk can overcome Shaman. Shaman isn't like the... Yeah, it doesn't just body you. Would definitely be respecting Crustle on my list for Los Angeles. That's such a tough thing though. Like, I mean, that's the power of the cross. Like, do you really want to respect a deck that most people are gonna be respecting now? What a waste of a tech spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm rolling up with Crustle or anything, but. Yeah, there's like no one's playing Psyduck right now. Starmie's second attack can hit Crustle, right? Yeah. It's a free matchup. It's a free matchup. So Joao with the Starmie deck is going to beat Elmer. So it's going to be Starmie Dusk in the finals versus... Dude, do not put Elmer versus Joao on stream. I swear to God. Wait, can they show us Vincenzo Netty? Has this even started yet? Yo, give us the Vincenzo Netty matchup, please. Bro, if they stream Crustle, bro, I am gonna... I hope it is Mateus. Actually, no, I actually don't care what comes from the other side of the bracket. But Mateus versus Joao could be a cool match. Dude, if they're like, well, this match is ready and we're not gonna wait, let's go throw it on. Starmie versus Crustle. We all stop watching if they show Crustle. Watch the numbers, tell them we hate that matchup. I'm actually kind of down. Should we boycott? Joe just said that Crustle will be next. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You're lying. Nah, I'm not gonna get baited here. Protesting stream. Well, you do what you gotta do. I'm me for 2 minutes. No, you can't make me. If they put Crust on, let's all go watch Riftbound. I'm kind of down. It's got to be better than the Crust action. Antigodazul, he said Elmer is on stream again next. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. Dude. Dude. They're not just gonna wait. They're not gonna wait for this match to conclude. Vincenzo versus Netty. Just wait for this to conclude and then show us Mateus versus the winner. If they show us both top 4 matchups, that's fine. If they show us this top 4 matchup and then they show us Mateus versus the winner, that's fine. I'm okay with that. If they show us both. Like, I mean, more Pokemon's better than less if there's no trade-off. If there's no alternative to more Crust, and we're gonna see it anyways. That's like one thing. I'm down to get Crusty if it's Crusty or nothing. You know what I'm saying? How was Starmie's Paul matchup? I think it's favored. Joao's playing Starmie. Dusknoir, apparently. How is Pop-Off disrupting? How is Pop-Off disrupting to broadcast but Crustle on stream isn't? That's a good question. They said the Starmie has the Dunsparce EX to break the Crust. Starmie itself It's not going to be interesting, Colby. Starmie's second attack literally one-hit KOs the Crustle. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they played the Dunsparce. I think they were talking about how I think they were probably talking about the Dunsparce EX in Mateus's deck. I mean, maybe there's a Dunsparce EX in that deck as well, but the Starmie itself bodies the deck. I mean, let's go one step further. Let's add the Dunsparce in there as well. Did you enjoy playing Snorlax in Stockholm? Yeah, it was fine. I don't like, I mean, like, I don't enjoy playing the deck in particular. I enjoy playing competitions. I enjoy playing the tournaments. Like, Stall Snorlax specifically, like, I don't know, it was fun to navigate some of the matchups, but like, that wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, it was like fine. It's like whatever. The 35 months there chance. Yeah, it's definitely more like thinking about it though. It's more about just like playing in the competitions than what deck I'm playing. I just kind of enjoy playing Pokemon TCG tournaments. It's more likely that I just don't really care what I'm playing, or I just like don't. Well, even like decks that I have like overly all not liked playing that much, still playing them in a major tournament is still like fun. Also, did you know Alakazam won all 3 age divisions in the Master Ball League Philippines? Wait, did it actually? The sweep? The Zam sweep? Yo, they know what's up over there. Zam is broken. Favorite deck of all time? I don't have one. I don't really care. I just like playing the game. Did Tord win? Yep, Tord got the dub. What do you think is the best one prize deck right now? If we're not counting Crustle, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's Crustle though, to be honest, because Crustle's so easy to tech for. I mean, it's probably Festival Lead, right? Alakazam is also pretty good, but it's like Alakazam is way more vulnerable to tech. It's hardest to tech against Diplin, so. Okidogi. No, Okidogi has a problem against Dragapult. I've been seeing builds with like 3 Monkey Dory in it, but dude, I just don't think that does anything. I've been seeing like Okidogi builds with like 3 Monkey Dory, but like heavy Monkey Dory. Dude, I don't think that's winning the matchup, man. I don't know. I don't think that's making the difference. Okidogi, yeah, like 3 Monkey Dory in Okidogi, but it's like, but we don't have bench space for fucking Monkey Dories. Like, they're also just gonna double Monkey Dory themselves. They're gonna put 2 Monkey Dories on their bench and just kill your Monkey Dory off the bench. And a lot of the lists that I've seen don't have like quad battle cage, so you're gonna get fucked by the spread damage on your Monkey Dories. I don't know. I don't think that solves the matchup. You don't have bench space for it either, because you have Solrock, Lunatone, Barbaracle, Okidogi. You have 4 bench spaces taken up. And you could have 2 Monkey Dories max. Like, that's it. You're capped at 2 Monkey Dories. That means you can't put down Genesect. You can't bench an extra Monkey Dory or an extra Okidogi. You can't have a backup Okidogi. You can't have a Genesect. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it does enough. You don't have enough bench space to be able to take advantage of it enough. What the? Yo, he's up to something for sure. See the look he gave the camera? No Barb? Oh, wait. Solrock, Lunatone, Okidogi, Barbaracle. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Solrock, Lunatone, Barbaracle, Okidogi. That's 4. And at the most, you could have 2 Monkey Dories. That means you have no backup Okidogi on the bench being built up. You can't play Genesect, so you're going to get unfair stamped. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's not the answer. Actually, the one tech that I have seen people playing in the deck that I think is actually interesting is like the Clefairy E-Switch. Someone mentioned it to me in chat as well the other day. The thing is, you have to like play Cypher Maniacs, which I think are super mid in the deck. Oh, they're like okay. I don't know. It's really hard to like have a good enough hand where you can like Lunar Cycle with Cypher Maniac. I feel like that's like hard to set up. But that is like another. The other Pult tech that I've seen recently in the Okidogi deck has been E-Switch Clefairy. That I like more, but you have to play the Cypher Maniacs to actually find the combo. But maybe you could like play it if you play Genesect in there. Maybe you don't need the Cyphers. You'll just eventually draw into the pieces. If you just don't get unfair stamped, then you're kind of safe, to be honest. I don't know. Ender posted their list. Can I share the tweet here? Yeah, sure. Slap, can you permit Jamie Run? I'm not convinced trading 2 for 2 into Pult helps. Well, you'll have the early advantage though, Slap. You'll have the advantage, right? You'll draw like the first 2, maybe even 3, depending on how things go, prize cards. So if you can trade from there, I think that like sets you up, to be honest. Like you'll have the advantage. You're not like just straight up trading. You'll have to leave a bench space open though for like the Clefairy to come down, because they don't have to take knockouts. They're not going to take knockouts initially anyways. The 1-1 Ratska and Dogi for the Pole matchup, a crazy idea. It'd just be hard to. It would be hard to find though. Is the problem? It'd be hard to find because like they're gonna be bedewing you until they attack. So like you can find the little guy maybe quickly. Yeah, I don't know. It'd just be hard. The Dustnorm build of Starmie also playing monkeys? It is, yeah. Is there any Pulse alive still? Yeah, at least one. Which decks do you think Pulse should tech for? The ones that make the most sense to tech for, probably. What is Tord on? Tord ended up playing United Wings. We had a glance at the new cards. I don't know. It depends which ones I don't know which ones you're referring to. How many players is that? 47% though. It was like 8 or something, right? They had the number right there on the screen. Right there. 20 of 43. Thoughts on Mega Greninja? That has potential. Is Elmer playing the same list as the other Crustle with 2 monkeys and Cornerstone? There's no Monkey Dories in Elmer's list. Just the there is the Cornerstone, but no Monkey Dories. I don't think so. Oh boy, here we go again. But now it's gonna be the reverse. Like Elmer's literally about to get bodied by a Starmie. Although I think I do have, I don't know. I was gonna say, do I have more hope for Elmer in this match? I don't even know if I do, to be honest. I think Elmer's literally, this is literally like another. This is like a, I don't know. It's like a 90-10. It's like a 95-5 in Joao's favor. How does he ever beat Starmie? The Starmie opponent dead draws, maybe, I guess. Prize cards are fine. How's Starmie in top 4 is the question? When I tried Starmie Dusknoir, the deck felt pretty good. The answer is Starmie Dusknoir is good. Starmie Mega Frostlass is bad. But people only played with the Starmie Mega Frostlass deck, so everyone just thinks Mega Starmie is bad. But they didn't actually play the good version of the deck. No do is good for Crust. I mean, it's not really relevant. Our predictions up on the right. We got Joao with the Mega Starmie Dusknoir build. We don't know everything that's in his deck. We just know he has those cards. This is a very favorable matchup for Mega Starmie. And on the left side, we have Elmer with the Crust. Will the Crust be enough in this one? I don't think so. We'll find out. Mist Energy does not stop Dusknoir, no. I put no trust in Crust. You got no trust for the Crust? What the heck? Elmer does not play Psyduck, no. No Duck. I was Starmie favorite in the matchup. Its second attack shreds for 3 energy. It does 210 damage and ignores effects. So you punch the Crustle for 210 damage and your Starmie has 330 HP. And you have Dusknoirs. On top of all of that, you have Dusknoir. And the Crustle deck is not good at chaining Crustles. They're good at setting up one really big Crustle that wins the game. Kangaskhan start's a good start, though. If we're going to get going, get set up. Or potentially even just start swinging with Kangaskhan. Like, I don't know. Maybe we just have the Kangaskhan start swinging. The dweebs are in. Buddy popping off the rib? What the fuck? Only a little sus, I guess. 2 growing energy prized. Ice Cream and Rocky Fighting are the top 2 prize cards here. How much should play 2 Kang this matchup? I mean, you could. I don't know. Maybe that is the better line, to be honest. Maybe you should just set up a both your Kangaskhan's. I could see it. Honestly, hold on. That honestly might be the play. Like Kangaskhan plus Hero's Cape might actually be the play. Like, no memes. Yeah, I think I would actually just set up the Kangaskhan. It probably has to be the active one, though. No, but attaching to the active is so bad because the Starmie deck is so much faster than you. So, like, you want to attach to the bench Kangaskhan, but finding that and finding energy, I don't know. Going with Kangaskhan is probably the way, actually, though. Cornerstone can swing. Cornerstone is terrible. That's not. Oh, he's doing it, though. Okay. Okay, yeah. I said it. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Just get the Crustle out of the deck to thin him out, I guess. That's fine. Gonna get the Staryu. The rest of the hand, it might have to be Ultra Ball for Cat, but there is a Cat prize. I don't know how many Cat are in this build. You could just go attach pass, though, and that'd be fine. That's just Staryu pass. Duskull, Monkey Dory in hands. Ooh, didn't build up the damage on the Duskull, though. That's got to be a misplay. Damaging your Staryu is probably fine, but you should definitely damage our Duskull here. Otherwise, playing the Risky Ruins is just a misplay there because you want to keep it as a counter stadium. So definitely a misplay there. Hold on. This first game, actually, Elmer might be able to walk away with this one. It's already looking really, really good here for Elmer. Wow, with a slow start. And the hand is dead. Currently, the hand is dead. We're looking for a top deck. That is a big Kangaskhan, 400 HP. Top deck, another Ruins. I mean, we can Ultra Ball here and start swinging with Starmie. That feels like it has to be the play. Second Cat. There's Fez, there's Latias. Gotta just be the Mega Starmie. Oh boy, here we go. Boss on a dweeb. Go the dweeb. We gotta build up that damage on the. I almost don't even like. Oh, I guess we're taking the knockout because we need a prize card, right? Okay, the knockout's fine here. The knockout is fine. I love the Latias on the Starmie deck. Because losing energy attachments is like really obnoxious. It also increases your outs for mobility. And it allows you to get into Badoo on the first turn of the game more consistently. You also have bench space to make it work. You have like the free bench space to just have the infinite basic mobility basically. It's not that high value in the deck, but it's like, it is just nice. Is it better to damage Dwebble? No, the Crustals are not a threat in this matchup at all. Crustal is just not a threat. Oh, also there's the Ursaluna. Yeah, good point. The threat in this matchup is the Kangaskhan. Okay. One head. This gets 3 heads. Hold on. One head. Sorry. That's still pretty good, though. Good start. All right. Does Joao actually have something to work with here? And how many ice cream can Elmer find on the following turn? Oh, we have Lily and Fez. Yeah, I'd bench Fez here. Bench Fez, play Lily. Start to develop the Dusknors. We could actually KO the Kangaskhan this turn with Candy Dusknor, Candy Dusknor. Actually, I don't know if this deck plays Candy. I forget. Or actually, I don't know Joao's list specifically. I forget what people played, but I don't know what Joao plays. Oh, we got the Ignition, though. You can hit for 200 here and develop 2 Dusclops. At least 1 Dusclops. That is a lot of Duskulls. You got to be careful at this point because we're not going to be able to use too many of the... I actually don't know if I like that second Duskull grab. I'd rather almost leave the bench space be left open for like Monkey Dories and stuff. And like the cat and like Ursaluna and maybe Latias. Yeah, I was going to go for the big hit here though. But how many ice cream does Elmer have built up? From the spiky 200. Was it 210 or 200? 210. Okay. So 140 HP left currently. How many ice creams does Elmer have? Maybe a Pokemon Center lady as well. Starting with the draw. And we can start to build up the Crustle now on the back line. Yeah, Joao did take the damage from the spiky energy there. Maybe the Dewey was a mistake. Well, I don't know. He needed his hand was dead. He was trying to draw a prize card, I'm sure, to just like play the game. So I think Kevin the Dewey was probably correct. There's one ice cream. Do we have any more ice cream to work with? 2 ice cream. Nope. Maybe he's slow rolling him. Slow roll? Joao can still take the knockout next turn. Just needs Dusknoir plus Ursaluna to KO the active here. Oh, promotes Staryu. I don't know about this. I thought we were going to promote the Dusclops here to get into the Dusknoir. Dusclops Ignition? Yeah, but he didn't even play for that. He didn't even play for a Hilda here. Also, you kind of want to save your Ignition so you can go Starmie KO next turn on the Crustle before it gets built up. Yeah, but he has to find Ignition. He has 1 Ignition energy left. He didn't even play for the Hilda. He didn't draw with Fez before the Lily either. Maybe he doesn't run Ursaluna? No, he runs Ursaluna. We saw the card. Yeah, I don't know about this play at all from Joe. I don't know why we didn't just play for the Ursaluna play here. All you have to do is promote the Dusclops, make the Dusknoir. I think we had an Ultra Ball in the hand as well that we could have used to literally get the Ursaluna. Like, you're literally just risking losing to Ultra Ball heads. Or, excuse me, triple heads. Not Ultra Ball heads. That'd be weird. We do have the Wally. The Wally is pretty good here. I do not understand this play at all. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, did we KO with Clops and Nor? Oh, so we can Clops, Nor, knock. But then we like use an extra Clops. Yeah, then we literally just lose to a well, it'd be attach pass. He has to pop Nor Clops. I do not know why we didn't just play for Ursaluna here. Maybe he's just gonna attack this turn and play the Wally next turn though, and just sit, like, hope there's not triple heads. But it actually isn't triple heads. It just have to be 2 heads because we're gonna take 10 damage or 20 damage from the spiky energy. Fez bench feels like a throw. Not gonna lie. No, the Fez bench was correct. He's double popping. Elmer doesn't win next turn, but Joao will need Ignition next turn. Thinking about the Night Stretcher, but this makes no sense because, yeah, punch, no damage to the bench. That does KO the Kangaskhan here. 3 prize cards drawn. Can we find the Ignition before Elmer can boss KO that Duskull? That's why I was saying the 3rd Duskull bench was also so bad, and now he's getting potentially punished for it because we were never popping a 3rd Dusclops or Dusknoir. Benching the 3rd Duskull was so bad. And now we might get punished for it. Oh, there's a Hilda in hand. He has Hilda in hand. Okay, it's probably over. It's probably over. Kangaskhan getting... Oh, no, because Joao has 2 prize cards left. We can just start to build up another Kangaskhan on the bench, actually. Elmer can just not attach active. Elmer could just go attach the Kangaskhan here. And then force Joao to have to deal with the Crustle and then deal with the Kangaskhan on the follow-up. Hold up, hold up. Getting out the deck here from Elmer. Yeah, he's maybe just, if we see attachment to Kangaskhan, you definitely boss the Kangaskhan. So we'll see where Elmer attaches for turn. There's a Kangaskhan. But now I do wonder if Elmer could have benched this Kangaskhan a turn previously, to be honest. I'm not sure. Think about the Hilda. Shuffling the deck. Did we already play a supporter? I actually don't know. That is the legacy energy on Patrick. Yeah, it's gonna be the attach to the Kangaskhan. Okay, so now, ooh, and the boss of the Duskull to be disruptive. That would have worked on the Fez or the Duskull here. So, but if we have energy boss here from Joao to put the pressure on the Kangaskhan, I think you're in a fine spot. There is a Pokepad in hand. Oh, there's a Meowth in hand, so we can guarantee this. But we have a Pokegear, I think, so we can check with Pokegear first. I'm gonna start with a Buddy Poffin. Not sure if there's anything to thin out here. There's a boss on the bottom, so are we just gonna? No, there's no way we cat here, right? We should definitely check with Pokegear. No, we need to boss punch the Kangaskhan. We can't play the Hilda here. I don't even. What are we Hildying for? Why are we not going for boss? We have energy. No energy to retreat. I mean, except for the dark energy that's literally in the hand. He wants Latios off the Hilda. Latios, Hilda for Latios energy. All right. You know what? Fine. You know, chat. I'll let you drive. I'll let y'all drive this ship. Let's just ignore the Night Stretcher and the energy in the hand. And is he gonna try? Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe there is a line here. He could no, but then you have to attach to the. He can trap the Crustal in the active and build up, so we can do this move. The next turn he can switch, hit for 50, and then boss ignition, knock it out while trapping the Crustal in the active. This actually might still work here. This gets punished though if Elmer has a switch. If Elmer can go attach to Kangaskhan pass into attach switch boss, you lose. So this gets punished by a way to move the Crustal. Whereas if Joao had just gone for boss punch Kangaskhan this turn, I don't know if you can lose, to be honest. Because then you have to burn the switch to get the Kangaskhan out of the active. Elmer does not play Ignition, no. It's open decklist, you should know if there's a switch. That is true. But he can still be hoping that it just doesn't get found, I guess. Doesn't seem like a safe line, though. Ursaluna boss wins the game now. We can't move the active and attach to... Oh, no, Ursaluna attacks for free. You know, you are right. But that play is also just not available in his hand. He doesn't have a way to find the Ursaluna. Well, now he's playing the Pokegear. I don't know why we played Pokegear here, though. Because now we should just go retreat and snipe the bench for 50, and then next turn cat for boss plus ignition and knockout. You act like this matchup was going to be super boring. This has been interesting as heck. Well, I mean, Joao drew like super slow. So it is definitely like closer than like the last matchup we saw, that's for sure. It is definitely closer than that, but it's still very favorable for Starmie. The Starmie player just drew super slow early on, so this game is making this matchup look deceptively close. Okay, attach retreat, move 20 over, hit it for 50. Okay, this line actually still does work here for Joao. We didn't have to. No, but this line could lose to boss. Like as I said, this line loses to switch. I don't know if Elmer plays switch. But, oh my gosh, dude, does he have the boss as well? Dude. Oh! Well, we could have just bossed it. It does lose the switch. We could have boss punched the Kangaskhan a turn sooner. We could have done that. This line works if we're not scared to switch. She's got the switch. The boss play would have made it so that line wouldn't have worked. I don't know. I kind of punished. Yeah, kind of punished there. All right. Elmer's making it interesting. Takes game number 1. Game number 1 taken. The Dusk Bent Mega Punish. Yeah, because if we had done if we just didn't bench the Duskull then and did the boss play, we just don't have Monkey Dory on our bench anyway. So even if Elmer was 1 attachment ahead on the Kangaskhan, Elmer would need the boss on the Fez and to hit a heads to make things harder. So you think it's easy for Starmie? Yes. What? Yo, Azul, did you see how that one deck beat the other deck, even though you said it was favored for the other matchup? Now what do you think, buddy? Now what do you think, huh? It's a percentage game. It's probably like a 75-25. It's more than that. This is like an 80-20 for Starmie. The 20% has to happen 20% of the time. And also, Joao definitely threw multiple times in the game. So that's assuming both players are playing at a higher accuracy. Sometimes the 20% happens. That's what that means. You shouldn't have used so much Dusk there. Yeah, he also had the Ursa Luna play and didn't do the Ursa Luna play the turn. Oh my, yeah, it's actually worse than I thought. Joao made a lot of big mistakes. Actually, I forgot about the Dusknor turn. I completely forgot about that turn. That was a really bad turn as well. Honestly, this matchup is, the more I think about it, this match is like a 90-10, man. This match is like a 90-10. Joao threw a lot in that match, and it was very well played by Elmer. Elmer identified his win condition. He did opening the Kangaskhan is really good, plus the energy. So he drew the right cards to like be able to be aggressive, but he also played it well. So I still get mad when my opponent finds the 10%. Those lucky bastards, man. I don't know who that was in chat. You're acting like my world is shattered because Crustle won that match. Everything's a lie. I can't believe it. How did Crustle win a game? How will I mentally recover from this situation? I need to go back. I need to take a break. I just need to think on this. I'll see y'all in a couple weeks. I need a break from everything. This has really made me question most things. All right. Oh, Ursa Luna start? But this is it. This is the ultimate punish. You throw game 1 as Joao here. Now things are getting... You're opening the Ursa Luna now. I mean, he brought this upon himself. 2 boss prize. I don't know how many boss he's playing. It's probably 2 to 3. So might have no Gus to work with in this early game. Gonna have to wait to draw some prize cards to find it. Maybe he didn't practice the matchup a lot. Yeah, and then he's also probably hungry. He's tired. His tummy hurts. He stubbed his toe on his way up to the stage. Tripped over shoelaces this morning. Scraped his knee. It's just going. It's all downhill here for Joao, to be honest. It's all rough. Dude, we're not getting the Latias here off one of these Ultra Balls? What the fuck? Dude, we're not moving this Ursa Luna. What are we doing? We'll come find the Duskull later. This guy's gotta go, bro. He needs to be mobile. We're using 2 Ultra Balls to not find Latias? Am I trolling? Is it prized? Austin Hilda are the top 2? Bro, what? Dude, I hope your Ursa Luna gets stuck next turn. I hope the Ursa Luna gets stuck. Please be stuck. Please be stuck. Please be stuck. Dude, I am rooting for Elmer so hard right now. We are not moving that Ursa Luna. That Ursa Luna is not moving. His hand is just dead, no? No, he has a Hilda, or a Lily, excuse me, a Hilda. He's got a Lily in his hand. He's got a Lily in his hand. Doesn't he have Brock? Well, Brock's not good enough, though. We don't have a Starmie, right? Okay, even if there is a Brox in the hand, does he have a Brox? Is there Brock? If there's Brock Starmie in the hand, I guess it works. No, it's a Starmie and a Lily, right? Wait, is it Starmie Brox? Okay, if it's Starmie Brox, I thought it was a Lily. Okay, if it's Starmie Brox, it works. It works. If it's Starmie Brox, I thought it was a Lily. He's off the hook. He's off the hook. I apologize. He had it figured out the whole time. This was putting the match on stream was criminal. Well, if the alternative was a different match, but the alternative is not a different match. There's a legacy energy on the Staryu. What was the alternative? Well, there is no alternative. I think that they're going to show us the other top 4 match. So they're going to do both of them anyways. This is top 4, yeah. All right, there's the Ascension from Elmer. This does slow things down a bit. The Ascension does make things a lot slower here. That better be a Brox. No, it's a Lily! Bro, are you kidding me? All right, now I'm tilted again. I didn't know there was that Lily, though. That style of Lily. I was like, I didn't know if there was a Brox either. Okay, the thing about this situation, though, is that there was an Ascension, so we couldn't attack the active anyways. Well, just attach to the Starmie! Dude, just... He's playing for Ignition Latias. Dude, I hope he whiffs his attachment. We just need to put the energy on the Starmie. We don't need this. We don't need Latias Ignition here. To win this game, we don't need Latias Ignition. It's not necessary. Just attach for turn. Just get 3 energy on this Starmie. He drew the Latias. If he draws the Ignition, I'm tilted. The fact that he drew the Latias is already too far. I'm already tilted on that. Thank goodness he whiffed his energy attachment for turn. I could not handle him hitting the energy attachment for turn. He does not deserve the energy attachment for turn. Probably should have been... Oh, no, I guess you don't want the Latias to have 20 on it, because then the Kangaskhan just KOs it. Well, we put 50 on Kangaskhan here, I guess. Yeah, he does not deserve the energy attachment for turn. He does not deserve it. Actually, no. What? We just let him get Latias here? Are we being serious? The fact that he even gets 50 damage out of this turn is tilting me. All right, back into it. Over to Elmer. Our first energy attachment did end up on the Crustle. I mean, we can't attach the Crustle here. Yeah, it's got to go to the Kangaskhan. And this is, I mean, you can see, despite the mistakes Joao has made, you can see how bad this matchup is. Like, this matchup is terrible. In game 1, Joao drew, like, insanely slow and still should have won. If Joao had played better, Joao would have won the match, for sure. But this is, like, ultra cooked now for Elmer. The cape is also prized. Yeah, that's a good call. It's gonna make things that much harder. Dude, Joao playing for the Ignition Latias there is so criminal. The Latias was too big of a bailout to begin with. All right, we have our energies now. We do have the Ignition now. Putting the Ignition in here, I don't know if it's correct or not, to be honest, to KO this Crustle. Putting the pressure on is, like, kind of cool, but also just attaching on water for turn and hitting the Kangaskhan for 50 is honestly maybe just better. There's no reason we have to, like, free this Crustle out of the active at the cost of an Ignition. We can just save our Ignitions for later. I don't hate just, like, actually honestly building up more damage on the Kangaskhan, but it's gonna go for this play as well. This play I don't mind. I'm not sure the other play is definitely better, but it's gonna go for the big KO here. Oh my gosh, he almost drew the top card of his deck. Instead of a prize card. Holy shit. I don't know, I might have wanted the extra 20 on Latias. We can surely move it before we're scared of a Kang boss KO. I mean, yeah, I don't hate it for sure, yeah. Yeah, honestly, the 50 on Kangaskhan, though, like, you're definitely not... You don't hate the 50 on Kangaskhan there, for sure. You don't hate the 50 on the Kangaskhan. Going for the Hilda. We can just get a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. Move 20. Yeah, the Dark Energy for Monkey Dory here I think is fine. That was a Pokemon Center lady, yeah. Oh, and the second Dusknoir. Oh my, can we just win this turn? Is there like a way to just win the game? Wait, is that game? Oh, that is game. Yeah. Okay, sure. Pop double Nor on the bench. Sniper for 50. Sick. Yeah, it's cooked. It's over. Okay. Now, y'all, for anyone who is questioning my expertise of this matchup, I think you can clearly see why this is a terrible matchup for Elmer. Game 1 is one of those games, though. Elmer had the... Wait, what? We didn't just win? Can Elmer punish this somehow? The problem with this as well is actually less time. I mean, there's 47 minutes left, so it doesn't really matter, but less time does favor Elmer, I would assume. Wait, actually, no, that might not be true. Less time actually might favor Joao. No, but this lets us get another Kangaskhan. Wait, actually, this might be... Oh, is this actually a route back into the game? I mean, now Joao doesn't just win, I guess, so that's bad, right? Now you don't just win the game. Oh, you can get Ice Cream, yeah. You can get Attach Ice Cream and Knockout. Attach Ice Cream Knockout here is actually huge. No, that was actually a huge throw. At first I was like, is it really that big of a deal? Is there ever a reason that it could be? No, that's bad. There's a route here now. I'd love to be a part of the post-game breakdown with Joao. I mean, he would just tell you he threw for sure. Like, he would just be like, yeah, I fucked up. Like, that's all he was, that's all he would say. He probably realizes some of the mistakes he's made throughout the games as we've gone, for sure. Oh my gosh, we got the energy, we got the ice cream. Yo, we have to see the punish here. 3 heads, please. I'm begging you. Let me see the 3 heads. One time, punish, please. Here we go. Gosh, darn it. All right, it's probably cooked now, because now Joao can just one-hit KO the active, like, with just an ignition energy. Or you can double Nor the active here as well. It doesn't really matter at this point. But you could go 1 Nor plus ignition, double Nor plus attack. Oh, hit him with the Wally? Yo, get Willis involved. Oh no. It's cooked, it's cooked. Wally putting it over the top. Why didn't he pop both Norris to gain? Because he just misplayed. That's it. It's just a misplay. Oh, actually, you don't even need to Wally this turn either, though, because there's no way to get damage. You may as well just, like, leave the extra damage around. Actually, it looks like maybe Joao is not taking the KO here. I think that's probably a mistake, though, to not knock out the active. Yeah, it's definitely is just a mistake here from Joao to just not KO the active Kangaskhan. Because once again, all you do is give Elmer a chance to use Ice Creams and then get the KO here. Yeah, this is actually just a misplay. We should just pop both Nors and KO the active here. And then not even play the Wally and leave the damage in play for Monkey Dory. Now, once again, Elmer can get Ice Creams plus Knockout. Yeah, it's just another throw. We also could have benched like another Duskull maybe on this last turn as well. He's just giving Elmer a chance. He's literally just giving Elmer a chance. He's given Elmer so many, or not so many chances. He's given Elmer 2 chances. He's giving Elmer chances for sure. All right, here we go. Is he throwing on purpose? No, dude, what a stupid question. All right, there's no value from that. The question is, how many ice creams do we have? What a dumb question. Is he, have you, like, what? Are you a moron on purpose? Like, come on, what are we, like, what? No, that's fair. Yeah, are you a moron on purpose? Like, what are we doing here? All right, no ice cream. Just going for the KO. Still need 3 heads. 1 heads. Can we get the punish? 2 heads. Do it to him. Yes. That's big, that's big, that's big. Actually, no, the game is still probably just over, but that's about as punishing as you can get for the misplays that Joao's made up to this point. But I think the game is over here. You can go Nor, Ursaluna, obviously, so it is still cooked. It is still cooked. But there was a chance. Like, there was hope here for Elmer. Joao made some pretty big errors. The punishes did not come through every single time. I mean, you could technically call that a punish there at the end. That Kangaskhan should not have been able to attack, but obviously Joao still had game on board. Wasn't ever going to make a huge difference. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I think it definitely fluctuates, but cookies and cream is pretty good. Like, as far as like a more basic flavor goes, simple, basic cookies and cream, pretty solid. Was he just waiting for the Ursaluna play? No, he was just he was just misplaying. That might have been what he was thinking of doing. Like, there's I mean, I don't know, maybe. I can't tell for sure, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know what Joao was doing, but he misplayed. Whether or not he wanted to win with Ursaluna or not doesn't make it not a misplay, is what I would say. Yeah, in this situation, it's not that deep. Where it's like, okay, is there something to think about here? Did Joao have like a different kind of play that maybe had more value than the play we were discussing? The answer is no. Joao just made some mistakes and didn't get punished for them. He maybe was waiting for the Ursaluna play, but it's still also a misplay. Is it a misplay if the line still wins guaranteed? The line didn't win guaranteed, though, because if Elmer had double Ice Cream there, to heal the active Kangaskhan and then get 3 heads plus KO, then double Dusknoir doesn't KO the active Kangaskhan, and you have to go like Dusknoir plus Ursaluna. It still might have technically been guaranteed, but you increase your odds of losing the game based on you like misplaying, for sure. Like, from there, there's a higher chance that you could just throw. So, like, he technically might have still been unlosable if Joao doesn't make any mistakes from there, but you increase your odds of making a misplay that leads to you losing the game. So there's just like, both lines you could have won 100% of the time, and it is open deck list, so both players are aware of the deck lists, which leads to this knowledge mattering for sure. Yeah, but you could win. Both lines could be 100% of the time, but one of the lines of play would just like leads to less variables for you misplaying. Also, we don't know the players list 100%, so we're also analyzing from that point of view a little bit. So I guess you could argue that my analysis, as in PokePad are the top 2 prize cards, is a little nitpicky because I don't know the full 60, but they know the full 60. But even then, nah, it's just misplaying. It's just giving opportunities to Elmer for no reason. Sure, Elmer needs to hit 3 heads on the Kangaskhan attack to take advantage of the opportunity, but like, what if he just does? Why would we let him have that opportunity? There's no reason to give him that opportunity. You think Starmie has more agency if Crustle stocks go up? And after this big finish, you think Starmie has more agency if Crustle stocks go up? No, that doesn't make a deck have more agency. It just makes the deck a better play. I mean, it like theoretically makes Starmie a little bit better of a play, but Crustle's never gonna get popular enough to like make it a great play based on that. Starmie could just already be a great play based on it just being a good deck. Yeah, it could already be a good play just being a good deck already. Crustle's never gonna break, like, I don't know, Crustle's like highs are probably like 8%, I would assume, something like that. I would be shocked if Crustle ever got to double digits. Okay, got a couple benches here. Is there a Lillian hand, or do we have to Ultra Ball for the cat? It might have to be... Oh, we have Judge. That's fine for our first turn of the game. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. All we really want to find here is an energy, whether it be a dark energy or a water energy. We just want to get an energy on the Monkey Dory or on the Staryu. Appreciate 12 months there, Rulando. What's your favorite sleeve color, and what's your go-to deck box? Go-to deck box? I don't really have one, to be honest. Just kind of whatever I'm feeling. sleeve color. I also don't really have a favorite sleeve color. I got a couple different ones. Ultra Ball and Pokegear. We could Ultra Ball for a Duskull, but the problem with that is if our Pokegear whiffs, we'd be in trouble. So just gonna go with the pass. I think it's fine. We don't have to like get Duskulls. We want Duskull's next turn. Whiffing the energy is the biggest whiff here for Joao out of the things we could whiff. There's the Forest into a Lily here for Elmer. Elmer really wants to find energy plus switch next turn, just have to put the pressure on. The deck I think only plays one switch though, so it doesn't have a ton of mobility. So like there was maybe an argument to retreat. Nah, retreating to the Kangaskhan off the rip is actually just bad. Don't mind me. That would have been terrible. So you're really just hoping to find like petrol energy here to get to. I think you just want to attack as soon as possible. You just want to take prize cards as soon as possible, so that way Joao can doesn't get to use as many. Oh, this is a little awkward actually. Actually, the cornerstone start is probably the worst thing you could open with, because now if you bench Dwebble, oh yeah, and he gets nothing here, because if you bench Dwebble, then Joao can go 1, 2, 3, but you want to force double Kangaskhan. Okay, let's see how this goes for Joao. Starting with the Pokegear. We have Ultra Ball for Cat. If we whiff, it's a lot of Duskulls. We're gonna have to go in with the Cat. Ultra Ball giving up the Staryu and the Dusknoir probably, but it's considering the boss and holding on to the Staryu wants to back up Starmie. Okay, don't hate it. And yeah, Cat for Lily here. Honestly, maybe the biggest problem with the situation is, well, one, we have to hope we hit Starmie and energy off this Lily, and we don't even have another energy built up on a Monkey Door yet, which kind of sucks. We only have one bench space open for a Duskull at this point, which sucks. I wonder if the Staryu is even actually worth that much value, or if we should actually just bench look for double Duskull here, and then just play through, like, open up with the Mega Starmie. If that aggressively gets KO'd, then we follow up with Dusclops, Dusknoir, and Ursaluna. And then from there, we can get back into Starmie if we need to be able to answer a Crustle in the late game. But honestly, this is... I mean, I feel like this is kind of playing out similarly to game 1, where, like, this is, like, there's an opportunity here for Elmer, for sure. The start from Joao is super slow. Super, super slow. Dark Energy. Got the water. Oh, got the water. Got the Ultra Ball. Okay. We can attack, but the follow-up, there might not even be a supporter in the hand. So if this Starmie gets KO'd on the next turn, you're kind of in trouble here as well. I don't think you don't go for it, though. We're probably still just going to go for it here. Appreciate 20 months there, Cakewims. Giving up the Ruins, and I don't know what that, it might be a Dust Cloud. It's one of the Dusks. One of the Dusts. Got our Starmie. All right, yeah, the hand is dead. A boss, a Dark Energy, and a Dusclops. So if this Starmie goes down this turn, Joao might be in trouble. Let's see what Elmer can find here. We have switch. I think if you have switch energy here, you should want it. Oh, already off the rip. Draw 2. I don't think there's any candy in Joao's build, so the most damage you can do next turn is... You can do 250 next turn with Ignition plus Dusclops, and that's only a Hilda away. So as Elmer here, you really need Energy Ice Cream. There's the Petrol. That can get the Ice Cream. Do we have an Energy in hand? Oh, Cape works as well. Cape also puts us out of range. But now we need some heads. Now we need some heads. Yeah, the Ice Cream actually is not necessary here, so we can hold off on those even if we had one. I mean, this is where we get to take advantage of the situation, though. How many heads? 1. Let me get 3. 2. Oh, he got all 3. That's it. Oh my gosh. 3 prize cards, and Joao has nothing. Top deck Ursaluna. That's insane. There's the Dusclops. You could boss the Cornerstone to try and slow things down. You can hit with Ursaluna here, but you have to pop the Dusclops and then your Ursaluna would be stuck. I don't even know what you do here, Joao. I'm not going to lie. I almost want to leave the Latias on the active and hope he hits a Tails. That's what I'm almost leaning towards here. You attach a Monkey Dory, move 20 over, leave Latias active, hope there's no boss, because Boss Cat would also be terrible. Moves 20 over. Baiting the boss on the Cornerstone. That would delay the second Kangaskhan, possibly. Actually, I don't hate the boss here. I was going to sacrifice the Monkey Dory. Still wants access to that Dusclops, potentially a Dusknoir on the next turn. That would allow us to get the KO on the Kangaskhan. Does Elmer have a boss, though? Boss Cat would be... That's pretty... Boss KO the Cat's pretty good. Especially if we could... I wouldn't even need an ice cream. We just need to boss the Cat. Can we kill the Cat? Draw 2. There's boss! Just shut out the Dusknoir. Wait, Pokegear? What support are we going for here? If not boss, KO Cat. Goes for the Petrol. Plays Petrol for the... Wait, is boss KO Cat not just better? Am I trolling? Because now Dusknoir could be popped. I mean, it doesn't lead to a knockout. I feel like this is actually just worse. You just do it next turn. Oh, maybe he just knows he wins. Maybe Elmer just knows he wins the game by going KO active, boss KO Cat. Maybe it's like the same thing. Because like if Joao's already played a Judge, so Joao has no more hand disruption. Although I think Joao does play a Harlequin. The only thing I was thinking is this lets Joao use the Dusknoir. Like now we get to pop a Dusknoir. But if you KO the Cat, you take away the Dusknoir possibility completely, right? I still kind of like the boss KO on the Cat. I don't know. It doesn't lead to a KO either way, though. Like, Dusknoir plus Ursaluna doesn't get the KO on the Kangaskhan here. Army with the Legacy. Army Punch. But yeah, the boss is in the hand there for Elmer, and Elmer's going to walk away with the dub here. Oh, unexpected dub here for Elmer. It was a rough draw in game 3, though, for Joao. Did not draw super well. And then, I mean, he hit the 3 heads. He did, like, the 3 heads was also a pretty big deal here for Elmer to get the dub. Holy smokes. What an insane dub. Oh, my gosh. Elmer had the most insane luck, not gonna lie. I mean, game 3, I don't think there's not much Joao could have done, I don't think, in game 3. But game 2, he made some big mistakes. Game 1, he made some huge mistakes in game 1 as well, though. But like that's why it like catches up to you. It catches up to you eventually. Like if you make that, like he made a bunch of he should have probably won game 1. I had to go back and like watch it completely, but he should have probably won game number 1. He obviously won game number 2. And then game 3 was it was unfortunate, right? Like you had a slow start on Joao's side. Elmer hit the heads. He needed the triple heads on the first Starmie KO. He got it. But Joao put himself in a situation where the 3 heads could make the difference here. Elmer just took advantage of the opportunities that were given to him. How can this matchup be 90-10 if Crustle won 2 games? True. That must mean it's I mean, as far as if we're going by your understanding of the Pokemon TCG, that means it's like what? It's like a 66% win rate matchup for Crustle. That's the new instated matchup percentage. 60-60, or was it like 60-40? 65-35, something like that? 66-33? I'll give it 34. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We watched 3 games. Crustle won 2 games. Stormy Dusknoir won 1 game. Give the 34. Give the extra percentage over to Stormy. 66-34. Makes sense. If you get a Crustle final, I'm not going to watch. Is there a possibility for a Crustle mirror in the finals or no? I don't think there's a possibility for that, right? It's Crustle versus something. Why is Elmer playing the forest? Just so you don't get spawn trapped, I assume. So you can get to a Crustle in a single turn. Petrol for the thing. Mateus is in top 4. I assume we're gonna get the other match as well. I assume they're gonna show us the other top 4 match here, but I'm not sure. Crustle's gonna win if Paul Dunny doesn't beat Chomp. I think Chomp can beat Crustle. I think they can beat Crustle for sure. You can just chain Gabites on them. It's like a 4-4 Rose Raid build as well, so I think that it's definitely a very winnable game for Garchomp. It might be unfavorable overall, but it doesn't seem terrible. Because how much does a Gabite do? If you got 3 things in play, you're hitting 130. Maybe it's not that good. Actually, that's kind of rough. 130. I mean, you're threatening the 2-hit. I don't know. It takes Crustle a long time to build up, though, as well, right? You have to manually attach 3 times. Like, if you go first, and you, like, turn 2, turn 3, boss, get the initial punch on the crust, like, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know. 40 plus 120 with 4 in play. Yeah, we could get 4 in play. It is possible. Maybe you should rely heavily on Spiritomb. No, the Spiritomb play is fake. It's not real. The Spiritomb... Also, the Spiritomb play is extremely fake because the Crustle player also plays Zerosic. So they can just literally sit there and draw pass and then go Zerosic, Lily, and then they just win the game. But on top of that, it's fake. Even if there was no Zerosic, the Spiritomb play is ultra fake. It's not real. We could remove the Zerosic. Zerosic could not be a legal standard format card, and it would still be a fake play. Elmer is not getting caught by a Spiritomb here. Systematically, it's not a good matchup. They just spam ice cream on a caped Crustle while they systematically kill your Gabites. What the fuck? That's a little harsh that's a little extreme for Pokemon, I feel like. Systematically killing of Crustles? Crustle is weak to fire. If Garchomp wins top 4, I hope he uses Spiritomb and it wins him the game. Me too. The Crustle does have Cornerstone, yeah. But you can't really use Cornerstone against them because if you set up Cornerstone, they just evolve to a Garchomp and then kill it. Systematically, of course. Are some ways to deal with Crustle in the current metagame? I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing. Everything is deck dependent.
Victory. People did not give you much of a chance going into that matchup. What did you think going into that match against Starmie?
So I was told I'm up against Starmie Dusknoir,
and I did not even know that's a deck. And I did not know anything to do. A friend told me that Xander took a game from him by attacking with Kangaskhan. And then I looked at his list, and Kangaskhan seemed like the best option. But I was like stunned. I did not know what to do initially.
Well, I mean, you played it beautifully, and it did seem like Kangaskhan was the option. Crossel's no good. Starmie can hit through. Tell me how hype you were when that third heads got rolled in game 3.
I honestly could not believe my eyes. You know, in game 2, I also hit 3 heads in a row. Sadly, I also missed some math and lost. But to hit 3 heads in a row, twice in a set, it's just absurd, and I could not even work for it. I did not understand what's going on.
I mean, it's lucky, but I've said a lot. Yes, luck is important, but you've got to put yourself in a position to take advantage of the luck. That is exactly what you did. Now, in the previous event in Seville, you had a pretty good finish. You played Dragapult, and yet here we are post-rotation. Dragapult is the best deck, but you've switched on to Crossel. Tell me why.
So, free rotation for Seville. The meta was quite widespread, and you had a lot of potential to outplay your opponent, to make comebacks, etc. Counter Catcher and Iono were nice cards in combination with Badu.
Yep.
So naturally, I also wanted to play Dragapult for this event, and I just played on the ladder, and every Dragapult mirror match just felt like gambling to me. I did not really feel any skill component, which of course is not true, but it definitely did feel like there was a lot less outplay potential than before rotation.
Fair.
So I still figured that most people will opt to play Dragapult, and I just looked for a deck that beats Dragapult and loses to as few decks as possible.
And then you end up with Crossel.
I went up with Crossel, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds good to me. Well, it served you very nicely. You're heading on into the final. Good luck in the final. You've had a little bit so far. Little bit more. You could take down your first regional championship. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now, things are going quite smoothly for Elmar. Things do not always go quite so smoothly. We had a little bit of an emergency earlier, but luckily, we found a hero.
So you pick an even less skilled deck. Well, the argument for playing something like Crustle is just to take advantage of a metagame. When you feel like you can't get the advantage from like outplaying your opponent. And when you feel like you can't get the advantage from outplaying your opponent, which is like what a lot of players felt with like Guardy and Pult last format, is that they felt they could outplay their opponents. When you feel like you can't gain that by playing, when you can't find a deck where you feel like you can take advantage of that, you can go, the different route you can do is take advantage of the metagame through tech inclusions or archetype choice. And in this case, he chose archetype choice, which was, I'm going to play Crustle because I feel like I can take advantage of the metagame. So just a different thought process of how you're trying to take advantage of the current format. Like, no one's going to argue that Crustle is like a super high skill ceiling deck. But with that said, you generally, even the players who play decks like Crustle, the ones that succeed and do well still are generally the better players. Like Elmer is definitely way better than the average player. You don't see just any Crustle player in top cut here. Crustle, you misplay when submitting your 60? Yeah, exactly. Well, you misplay or you don't misplay, right? I know you hate next format questions. Oh my gosh. But Chaos Rising? Oh my gosh. Comes out next week here, so I hope you don't mind if I... If you don't mind, if I play straight Pult in a turning, does your list -1 grass +1 card seem okay? My Raging Bolt list? The meme one? I mean, there's got to be a better Raging Bolt. There's got to be a better way to play Raging Bolt than that, though, right? But I mean, like, that would probably be fine. Like, yeah, there's probably room to cut a grass for something else. What are you adding? Special red card? What else would you add to Raging Ball besides special red card? Is Chi the best option against Crust? I mean, depends what deck you're playing. All deck dependent. Can we stop saying Moltres as a Crustle counter? If Moltres did counter Crustle, more people would be playing it for sure. Anders Crust. Wait, isn't this the exact? Oh no, it's not the exact same 60. This is pretty similar to what oh, he has 4 Kangaskhan. But if he doesn't open it, he can't get into it. Oh no, he's got 1 switch. Sure. Dude, Kangaskhan Crust is pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Wait, is the Sacred Charm? Does that beat? No, does that do anything? If that does anything. Oh, Jack Moore was also playing Crust. Oh, the Crusty Crust. Counter game? Man, the Crustle Mirror has to be miserable. What a terrible time. And I can share these lists with y'all. Take a look at them together. Hopefully this doesn't get cut off. This is Sanders Crust. 3/3 Crustle, 1 Cornerstone, 4 Kangaskhan. 4/4/3/1/2. Got the Cook. Got the Pokemon Center lady. Got the Eerie. I don't know what the Eerie. What is the Eerie for? No Zerosic. We saw other lists playing Zerosic. Oh, I guess is Eerie like a pseudo tech for mirror so you can catch their jumbo ice creams? Wait, that would actually be kind of cringe. Eerie for stamp / mirror. Explains Eerie in post. Eerie sort of hammers, I think, and Lost Cons like stamp. Hammers. Read his post, he explains why Eerie. Eerie's good into Lucario too. Read the post as well. Dude, I'm not reading the post, bro. I'm looking at the picture. What the fuck? Chat, summarize. Hammers? What, enhanced hammers? Who the fuck plays enhanced hammers? Also, how does that even work? Don't they just play the hammer? Like, you have your energy, they're gonna play their hammer. How does that even line up? You're gonna wait to play the Eerie until you find the... I guess you can like petrol. You could petrol for the Eerie and then attach non-mist, and then they go, and then you go Eerie plus attach mist. Sure. Two super potions. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing. Eerie hits lost condition cards like Stamp Stretcher, Human Power Pro during slow games. Makes sense. This is Jack's list, yeah. Jack's Crust. I mean, Crust will probably be a pretty bad play for LA. A lot of tech cards probably for the Crust, I would assume. I honestly kind of like the 2 Kangaskhan feels so weird to me. Like, the chance that you open Kangaskhan is so low. I don't know. I don't know. The Kangaskhan feels so weird to me because the chance you open it is just like so extremely low when you play 2. Like, it's different in the Sander build because he plays 4. But was there some matchups where you just set up Kangaskhan and you attack with it? Like besides the Starmie matchup, what other matchups do you just go like all in on a Kangaskhan? Besides like what we just saw, is there any other matchups where you do that? Yeah, there's only one Pokeball, but there's 2 Ultra Balls. And you have Ascension, so... Not sure. The match started? Oh my gosh, they're already into it? Holy smokes, we're off to the races here. Top 4, number 2. We've got Netty with the Chomp versus Mateus with the Dragapult Hero's Cape to Dunsparce build. Looks like Netty is going first here. Does have the Buddy Poffin. Nibble's on the way. And then into the Fighting Gong. Prediction? Yeah, I got you. Did I pay out the last prediction? I don't actually know. Prediction's up. Who do you got? Netty with the Chomp on the left versus Mateus with the Dunsparce Dragapult on the right. I feel like as far as Garchomp versus Dragapult goes, this build of Dragapult probably has the best Garchomp matchup, right? No Fez, no Meowth. You're built to be more consistent without having to put those things in play. Hero's Cape to prevent the one-hit KO. Holy Roselias. Oh, do we have to get a Gabite here? Oh, I'm gonna go for another Gibble. Duster's probably best into it. Oh, sure. This is better than straight Pult. That's kind of where my head was at, like comparing this to straight Pult. But you are probably right. Pult Dusknoir is probably the best version of Pult into Garchomp. Pult Garchomp. Pult Nor. You know what I'm saying. All right, Brock scouting here for Mateus. Does Mateus even play a hand disruption card? I feel like Mateus doesn't even play Judge or Harlequin. There's literally 0 hand disruption cards. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, just in terms of like thinking about the format, like where you feel like you're just like comfortable to not play a hand disruption card. Oh, that's right. He said he doesn't, right? He plays the Acerola. He doesn't play a hand disruption card. He plays the Acerola's Mischief. I see, like it's trying to have like a similar effect though. Prize cards? Yeah, we can go back and look at them real fast. Oh, the Cape is prized. And actually, it's in the middle 4. That could actually be bad. Because by the time Mateus draws the Cape, Netty might win on the next turn. That's actually really, really bad. That Cape prizing lineup is really, really bad. I guess maybe he could buy a turn to get into it through the Acerola's Mischief. But then Netty could theoretically win with like Boss at the end there. Gives up the Risky Ruins off the rip here. I feel like that's a pretty high value card to be able to build up damage to get the Roserade KOs on the bench. But it looks like maybe didn't have a choice. Oh, gonna push the Monkey Door. Doesn't want to give up that free prize card. Makes sense. All right, into the Gabite here from Netty. And no free prize cards here. I guess you could still get a KO here from Netty, but it would require a lot. It would require a ton, yeah. I guess as Netty here, you're not even attacking, right? Because you don't want to leave damage in play just for Mateus to take advantage of through the Monkey Dory. 2 Rose Rays plus 2 Premium Power Pros. Yeah, but you definitely don't want to... I don't think you want to expend your Premium Power Pros to KO this Monkey Dory. Like, even if we had double Premium Power Pro here, it's probably a mistake, right? Is it a 4-4 Rose Ray this build, or is it a... It looks like it maybe is a 3-3, actually. Was there any prize? 2 tool cards prized. I don't know how many power weights Eddie plays. So far, pretty clean setup. Goes for... Oh! We got the boss Dreepy KO turn 2. Okay, that is about as bad as it gets here for Mateus. That is literally the worst possible. We didn't even item lock on the previous turn. Pretty cringe. Pretty cringe for Mateus. Rush just chases Rose Raids. No, but you can't, Charles. The Rose Raid has 130. So you boss it to punch it for 120, then they just retreat it. And then they punch you with Gabite again. It's a 4-3. Oh, 4-3 Rose Raid? Okay. Why do you retreat the Badoo, though? He didn't want to give up a prize card. The Monkey Dory was like super hard to take a KO on there. It made sense. Now he's gonna give up the Badoo this turn, I'm sure, but now he's gonna go down to the 2 prize cards. Oh, we're gonna try and boss here to slow things down. Maybe he feels like he has to. He had a Pokegear in hand, so he could have tried to get a Lily instead. Wait, we have no energy in play. Yeah, I think Mateus is trying to cheese this a little bit. If he feels like he's just too far behind, if Nettie can attack with a Garchomp on the turn, then it makes sense. Because currently Nettie can just go... Nettie is set up to just go Garchomp knockout after KOing this Badoo here. So if Nettie can KO the Badoo here... Chomp is in. Do we have an energy to retreat? Or honestly, any way to retreat. Oh, he did whiff. That's huge. That's what Mateus was looking for. Honestly, even get that damage on the Rose Raid as well to build up for maybe... well, we might just be KOing this Rose Raid, actually. But, yeah, that's huge. Nettie, no follow-up. You could argue maybe an overextension from Nettie on the previous turn with attaching the energy to the Gabite. That might have been a misplay. Maybe should have held the energy to play around this possibility. If you can retreat this turn, it's probably still fine. Yeah, but we know... I mean, you're living off the top deck here. It has to come through the top deck. A draw supporter or an energy to move this Rose Raid. If not, that might give enough time for Mateus to stabilize. It might still end up in that situation, though, where... Mateus, like, without the Hero's Cape, you're still just not going to be able to survive to the end game. Got our Dunsparce. Crackloak number 1 here. Bad. Dragloak number 2. Keep cycling. No energy for turn yet, but of course, I mean, we have Crispin if we whiff this turn. But I think you do want to get... I don't know how many stadiums Mateus plays. Does play 1 Risky Ruins, but discarded that earlier. If Mateus plays 2 Risky Ruins... I mean, I guess you don't need the damage spread yet. If you do just want to pick off the Rose Raids, that's the important part, is to KO the Rose Raids. Got a Dark Energy for turn. Got a 3rd Dreepy, and then into the Itchy Pollen. Let's see. Still a big potential top deck for Nettie. And it is the Fighting Energy. We're free. What else do we have to go with it? Going with the Gabite. Probably getting another Garchomp online to protect that energy. Although I guess that doesn't really matter once again, because you can't even chase the... You could fail here and be safe. Does opt to just kind of thin out the deck of the last Garchomp there, leaving one Gabite around. Still looking pretty good for Netty. Did whiff on that last turn. I think you're feeling okay here. Is it just going to be a KO on the Badoo now is the question, or do we maybe have a boss? Although, would we even want to play boss here, I guess, is also a question. Even if we had one. I don't even know if we would. Save those for later to play around the Ace Roll's Mischief, maybe. Which one is better versus Crustle, Chomp, or Pulse? Definitely Chomp. Well, I mean, you could tech the Pulse to beat Crustle. Depends if you're going to tech or not, I guess. It's better. It's easier to tech Pulse for Crustle than Chomp for Crustle, I think, as well. So, like, if you're going to tech, then Pulse better. If you're not going to tech, then Chomp's better. Oh, like in the finals. Oh, Mateus, because Mateus plays the Dunsparce EX. I think Mateus like probably auto wins the matchup. Mateus Paul can attack this turn. You said that about Starmie. You know what, chat? You can run the stream. You can run the stream, chat. I'll let y'all take it over from here. All right, start breaking down the gameplay. Go ahead, go. What do we got going on? It's your stream. It's your stream now, chat. I'm done. Yeah, I'm letting y'all take over. Time for the Rat Pack to rise up. Y'all have full control. I play Tokyo Drift. That's on you. It's all y'all. It's all y'all's now. Give me the money. Oh, we do have the Crispin here from Mateus, but it looks like we are whiffing. We're not attacking this turn. We're going to get a Psychic Energy established. That's going to give Netty another prize card. This is feeling... I mean, this is pretty far out of reach. Is Netty even playing the Rocky Fighting? Have we seen Rocky Fightings from Netty? A third prize card given up. And we found some tool cards as well. The power weights are in. Rocky Fighting on the active. It's a little aggressive on the board side as well. He's really... The way he just postured that Garchomp against his Dreepy. He's about to go for attack. Use the Gabite ability first and then fails. And then, yeah, knockout onto the Dreep. Crustle is in the finals. The winner of this plays against Crustle in the finals. Hello from Prague. What do you think about this regionals? Awful. It's terrible. Literally the worst regional championship I've ever seen. But there's always another European event coming up, so I'm sure that one will be worse. You can always count on Europe, you know. All right, Droopy down. Draclo getting pushed. 3 prize cards left here for Netty. 3 energy set up, and the big win condition or like comeback condition in this matchup for Mateus is the Hero's Cape, and it's prized. And it's in the middle of the prize cards. It's in prize cards 3 and 4. So Mateus, I mean, this one is probably basically over at this point. With the possibility of a Hero's Cape, maybe there was a route back into this. But with the Hero's Cape being prized, even if Mateus had Hero's Cape, I don't know if that would be enough, to be honest. This one is like pretty far gone. But the Hero's Cape is definitely like a big part of the You need to get like an early... I feel like you need like an early Heroes Caped Pult in this matchup, to be honest. And then start picking apart the Rose Raids. But Netty had a really good start. Was able to get that early prize card with the boss KO on the Dreepy. Which also picked off the energy. I guess Netty did miss the follow-up knockout. But it's not like Mateus was doing a ton anyways, so... Cycling the Dunsparce here. There's another one to cycle if he wants. Gonna start with that Buddy Buddy Poffin though. And if you were competing, you would have wiped. What is this nonsense? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Would have been free. Scrapper is goated. Yo, let's get that Scrapper involved. It might be Tool Scrapper's time. We'll see. I don't even know what you'd play it in, though, to be honest. Well, I don't even know if the Hero's Cape is going to like pick up after this as well, though, I guess. All right, Dunsparce number 2 here for Mateus. Mateus's hand is just massive, man. What is this? Do we just not even have a play out of this? We have a Dragapult. We have an energy, but what does that even lead to? There's nothing. This doesn't lead to anything. Doing a quick energy check. There's the Crispy. Ooh, no double energy, just gets the attachment on the active. I mean, that's probably, I mean, I don't know. It's, well, at this point, what is enough? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is, this is looking kind of cooked. I don't know if anything's enough at this point. There is the Dragapult. Risky Ruins. Wait, you put 6 on the Garchomp? We're not even going to go after the Rose Raids here? I mean, maybe that's correct. I don't even know what's correct here, to be honest. I mean, this is just cooked. The game is cooked. The game is just like 100% cooked. Pokepads getting burned here from Netty. Might just see them get failed. We'll see. He's eyeing up the Spiritomb, actually. He goes for Spiritomb Roselia. Not correct. You target the Rose Raids or lose. I mean, maybe in this situation you have to go for some kind of chomp chase. I don't even know. Oh, I guess okay. There is a line here for Mateus where you can go next turn. You can go Acerol's Mischief on a Dragapult. Oh, okay. You can go to game 2. There's a line here where we go to game 2 and then we win game 2 and we win game 3 and then we win the match. He does play Acerol's Mischief, yeah. We're good here. We just have to go to the next game. That's where we take over. Just need to get there, you know. All right, game 2. Mateus will get to go first, which definitely makes a difference in that evolution advantage. Try and match the pace of Garchomp a little bit better. I just think one thing about Mateus' build is like super vulnerable to, well, maybe not that. I mean, like Watchtower's annoying, but it's not that bad. You still got Dracloaks. It seems like Mateus only plays the one risky ruins for stadiums. All right, here we go. Here we go. Why did Poltnor fall off? Isn't it good even after Iono and Countercatcher rotated? Yeah, it's still good. The question is not what's good, though. The question is what's best. When someone's playing Dragapult, they're not really concerned. Like, when most people, like, pick a deck or, like, an archetype, like, people are trying to find the best way to play Dragapult. No one's concerned with playing the best way to play Dragapult Dusknoir. Usually people are, like, yeah, trying to find the best way to play a deck or a card. So more people think that the best way to play Dragapult is not Poltnor. So that's why they're not playing Poltnor. There's like there's definitely a difference between just like trying to play they're not like Poltnor and like straight Polt aren't technically the same archetype, but they fall under like a same umbrella, and people are concerned what's best out of that umbrella. They're not concerned with maximizing Poltnor. They're concerned with they're not concerned with maximizing Poltnor's potential. They're concerned with maximizing Dragapult's potential. Our 2 Dracolux prize here for Mateus. That's not great, but we have the backup draw power of the Dunsparce, so... And is going first. Okay, but it's okay to be wrong? Yeah, and they could be wrong, right? They could be. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that for sure. I don't really have an opinion personally, but... They're Polt players, not Poltnor players? Yeah, exactly. They're Polt players first, trying to find the best way to play Polt. They're not Nor players trying to find the best way to play Dusknoir or trying to maximize Dusknoir Polt's potential. Although I'm sure there are some players who are currently playing Poltnor who are doing that, but the majority of people are Polt players, not Poltnor players. A lot of people who played Poltnor last format played it because it was the best way to play Dragapult, not because it was Poltnor. Don't worry about it, Squirtle. You don't need to know what I'm up to. I'm a Badoo player, so you're also a Polt player. I'm going second. Is that bad? I mean, you'd prefer to go first, but Mateus lost the last game, so he chose first. It's not terrible. It's just like not. You prefer to go first. Gibble, Roselia are in. Charm already down to the Roselia, and then into the Lily. Not bad. There's a Gibble prize here for Nettie. Which, I mean, that maybe could come up, but it's probably not that big of a deal. The big thing for Nettie here is to find an energy. Oh my gosh. I'm tired. Maybe I need to take caffeine? Which player would you say is favored in this matchup? I actually don't know. I think Chomp is neutrally favored against straight Polt, but Mateus has the Hero's Cape and the Acerola, which I think maybe on average gives him a bigger advantage, but not having it on Fair Stamp is also like... I would say it's possible Mateus has a better win percentage against Garchomp than the average straight Polt list, but not by like a ton. But maybe they're all just like they're all unfavored no matter what. Because, like, I say that about the cape being kind of cool, but, like, also Unfair Stamp's kind of cool, so I don't know. It might be about equal. The Ace Rolls Mischief might be the big advantage, but it's hard to use Ace Rolls Mischief in a non-build like this. All right, the Roselias are in. The Gibbles are in. So far, looking okay here for Nettie. Just needs that Gabite on the next turn. And would like an energy attachment this turn as well. And hey, well, yeah, just throw double gong at them. Play around the Badoo potential. You don't attach it. I was going to say, you don't attach to the active here, right? Interesting. I guess you do. There's a pass over to Mateus. Starting off with the Pokepad. Dracloak on the way. Attaching the tools to Roselia's early, right? Yeah, I mean, that's where they're usually going to want to end up. So that way Mateus can't, like, eventually snipe a Roselia off the bench. The second tool attachment there from Nettie was, I guess, unnecessary because, like, Mateus doesn't play any hand disruption, so you didn't have to attach it yet. You could have waited, then attach it next turn. But you're probably attaching it anyways. So it's not... I mean, he probably... The second attachment was bad, right? That was incorrect. But the first attachment before you lilied is probably correct to start to load them up on the Rose Raids. You don't want to have to wait to find them. Like, you don't know how you're going to cycle through your deck. So you don't have to wait to... You don't want to wait to find them if you're going to be cycling your deck with, like, lilies and stuff like that. You just want to get them in play, get them established where they're going to be best on average. It wouldn't be bad for one of them to be saved for a Garchomp later on, possibly, but... I do see a Crispin there. And what was the other card? Dunsparce? This might be a kind of slow start for Mateus again. If he's thinking this hard about this choice, he definitely doesn't have a Lily in hand, right? Nope. Gonna be a Brox for a Dracloak. Pretty low value. We need something. We need to keep cycling. Might just be a leave Monkey Dory in the active angle here for Mateus. That probably makes the most sense, right? You don't want to give up that free prize card of a Badoo. Want to make Nettie work for all the prize cards. Give yourself as much time as possible to work your way through these Rose Raids in the coming up turns. See Ruins, and I don't see what the other card was. But opts for the other card. Dunsparce makes its way to the bench. It only has the 2 Dreepy established yet. Does definitely need to get another Dreepy onto the bench at some point. There is 2 Dracloaks prize, though, for Mateus. Goes with the Pokepad aggressively here. Mateus know there's 2 Dracloaks prize, is my question now. I feel like the answer has to be no if he's grabbing a Dreepy. But, nah, I guess this kind of plays around like Boss KO Dracloak, right? If a Dracloak gets Boss KO'd, you can Night Stretcher for a Dracloak. So I guess it plays around it a little bit. Despite having 2 Dracloaks prized, the Dreepy might be better than a Dunsparce. As long as the second Dunsparce isn't prized. That also might be prized. I'm actually not sure. Okay, what about this energy attachment to the active Gabite, though? Doesn't that seem a little off? Am I missing something? All right, all the Rose Raids found. You're not, unless we have like boss. Maybe we have boss here. Maybe we do just have boss KO Dracloak. We'll see. It's better to play a deck that has pretty good matchups against some decks and really bad matchups against some others, or a more flexible deck that can win almost every matchup. I think it's best to play a good deck that you enjoy playing, and then to not think about it too hard past that. We can KO the Monkey Dory here with a Premium Power Pro. Okay, then attachment energy on attachment on the active makes sense then. If we're gonna get the KO here, we do get the KO there. Mateus' hand, Ultra Ball, Night Stretcher, a couple Dracloaks. Attacking here would be really good though, I feel like. I feel like this is a turn for Mateus to take advantage of the board state. Getting this energy out of play. We need to find a Fire Energy. We need to find a Dragapult. We do already have an Ultra Ball in hand, so Dragapult is guaranteed. Need the Fire Energy to go with it. Crispin would also work. Let's see. That's a Crispin. We did give up the Fire Energy to take it, but that does... We could have taken the Fire Energy instead, though, right? And then Ultra Balled for... The Crispin kind of locks us into Crispin, but like if we see Lily here, I feel like Lily's better. But then maybe we just assume we're drawing the fire off the Lily. Debating between the Risky Ruins and what was the other card there? I can't actually tell what it was. Maybe it was a Night Stretcher. Goes for the Risky Ruins. Maybe he was debating what the Ultra Ball away. He kind of wants Crispin so he can chain Pulse. I guess that is fair. You kind of do need a Crispin, if not this turn, then next turn. That's a good point. That's a really good point, actually. So don't even like try and bet on hopefully finding the Lily instead to lead to another Crispin on the next turn. Just commit to it now. Makes sense. What's for Dark Energy? Oh, we might be Ultra Balling it away. Yep, I think it is going to be the Ultra Ball here. And we got our Fire for turn. Okay, the potential to train Pulse is here. And with only 2 energy in play on Nettie's side. Ooh, we have to give up the Risky Ruins. That's unfortunate. Maybe it's not that consequential, though. Maybe it won't be that big of a deal. Is it worth not KOing Monkey so they'd have to retreat into Pult with Pult? Honestly, maybe, to be honest, Mudfish. Actually, we could go a step further than that as well and be like, okay, not only does it force Mateus to retreat, but we could have not attached to the active, and we could have just had 2 Gabites on the bench with an energy each and passed, right? That almost seems like a better situation to be in, to be honest. Instead of walking into this situation where Mateus probably will have the Dragapult attack, and then for us, on Netty's side, we have to expend all of our energy in play to knock out the Dragapult, and we're still on odd prize cards. Then I guess we can just go like boss KO into KO Dragapult, and that still kind of works. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Honestly, I don't hate that line for sure. If he attached to the active on the first turn. Yeah, but he could have just not done that. He could have attached to the bench then, and then played for the second attachment, not going to the active again, and then just like leave the monkey door in the active. I think that I would have been okay with that play for sure. I think that play almost seems better. Oh, we don't even have the KO this turn. We want punch, load up. This is a 2-hit KO with the punch though, right? Oh no, it isn't. With a Premium Power Pro, I guess it's a 2-hit KO. Wait. Are we missing some damage here? Am I trolling? 150. Is it supposed to be 190? That's definitely just not correct. All right. Shout out the judges. All resists. Oh, yeah, true. It is a flying type, so that makes sense. All right. Into the Dunsparce for 3. Back to the deck. Buddy Poff. Dunsparce back into play. There's one thing cool about the Dunsparce build is all these Pokemon search cards are just not dead like they normally would be. Yeah, I guess Netty can just chain. No, it still works. It does still work for Netty to play it out this way. I'm going for a boss on one of the Rose Raids. Then be able to build up more damage on the other Rose Raid on the bench. Yeah, this is definitely looking okay here for Mateus. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I kind of don't like that KO from Netty. But if Netty's hand was dead anyways, which it looked like it was, maybe it wouldn't have made that big of a difference, even if we had just chilled. Because Netty could have, yeah, not attached to active. I think the attachment active from Netty was a misplay no matter what. Like, I wish it had been to the bench just so we had more flexibility with what we wanted to do on the following turn. Because we always had double energy in hand, and Mateus doesn't play hand disruption, so. But yeah, the way things are developing. Now, Mateus' hand, I'm pretty sure, is 2 Lilies and 2 Night Treasures, which isn't, like, extremely powerful, but got a couple Lokes to work with, so. What about Boss to Gabite and 6 to Garchomp? Boss on the Gabite also would have been pretty good, though. That is a good shout. Bossing Gabite there would have all, because then we just need to get through this one Garchomp and we win the game, right? Is Netty attacking with the Spiritomb this turn? Okay. Can we get a tool card for this Rose Raid is what I'm wondering now. Well, yeah, we could have gone boss. We could have gone boss Gabite, put 10 on Rose Raid, right? 10 on Rose Raid, 5 on Garchomp or something like that. I kind of like that. That doesn't seem terrible. I'd have to like think about that play more, but yeah, going after the only Gabite / Gibble in play does not seem bad at all. You appreciate the 6 ones there, King. We will not get sick of playing the same deck straight for 2 years. I would. Some people don't, though. I mean, I think it kind of, I'm sure some people do to some extent. It depends what kind of deck it is, though, right? If you look at something like Gardevoir and like what Henry Chow did with Gardevoir, like, I mean, he was like making changes and innovating, you know, every other tournament or something like that. So, but Guardy's like a different case where like the deck changed so much from when Gardevoir EX was a thing to like what we had it now. Like it was constantly changing and moving. You could always like do new stuff and it was like cool to be innovative with it. So, all right, there's the unfair stamp from Netty. And this will lead to a KO on the active as well. But I mean, I don't even know if I like the unfair stamp here, to be honest. I feel like we maybe could have waited on this. Like, this just isn't that powerful this turn, I feel like. Today's gonna get 2 cards. We got, whoa, we got 2 Dracloaks and 2 Dunsparce to work with here. I don't think you feel terrible about getting unfair stamped here. But yeah, I mean, I would personally with some decks, but yeah, some people don't. I think part of it as well is like, in what capacity are you actually playing the game? Like, if I was someone who like kind of only like went to major tournaments and maybe some cups and challenges, but like I didn't play that much on TCG Live, I would probably be like pretty comfortable with grinding the same deck for like a year or like year and a half and like not hate it. But like I play PTCG Live every single day, so I don't know if I could like I definitely would not be able to do that. Just like play this, like imagine if I just like every time I streamed I play the exact same deck. That'd be crazy. But depends what you're doing. All right, knock up with the Spiritomb here, but that honestly doesn't even seem that good. Like I feel like Mateus is still fine. Like, okay, that's fine. Finds the Psychic Energy. That, of course, only works with the bench Dracloak. Find a Crispin and a Night Stretcher. Opts for the Night Stretcher, it looks like. Year of Crustle would be peak content. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Was that def enough to KO? Yeah, definitely. Measure for the Dragapult. Oh, we had the Fire Energy in hand for turn. We can KO the active. We also can KO the Rose Raid. And with no second Rose Raid in play, for Netty to want to KO a Dragapult on the next turn, Netty would need... You put 4 on the Gabite to threaten that, but it looks like maybe his all is just going to the Rose Raid. We need a Premium Power Pro here from Netty. I feel like Netty definitely could have played this game differently for sure. There's definitely a better place for Netty to have made. It's really hard to tell though because we can't see his hand. That's the one thing I hate about the new overlays. Like you can't see the player's hands, or sometimes you can barely see them. All right, second Garchomp setup here, but Mateus still has only 2 prize cards left. You just need a 2-hit KO one of these Garchomps to close this one out. Not a ton of options in Mateus's hand, I will say, but there's only 1 energy in play here for Netty. If we go for the 1-hit, if we can even get to the 1-hit KO on this Dragapult as Netty, you have 0 energy in play next turn, so you can't threaten a Dragapult KO on the next turn. And it's possible Mateus could cycle both the Dunsparce out of play and be left with just a Dragapult in play. So boss KO isn't even a possibility. There's a Lily here from Netty. Netty needs a Premium Power Pro here. I'm sure probably only plays 2 to 3. Has already played 1. We have one Premium Power Pro left, I think. One or 2. This is an AzulGG. If Mateus can get there, it might be. All right, tool card found, put on the active. I don't think that really matters. We needed that previously for the Rose Raid that ended up going down from the damage spread. I just probably boss kill bench and then go for the 1-shot. That could have been a line. I mean, that kind of puts you in the same spot, though. It doesn't really change too much about the Acerola possibility. Now, what is the play for Netty? Punch and draw. I mean, that feels like it should just be game, right? Like, We need a bigger play there from Netty for sure. Dunsparce coming in. This does not seem very winnable anymore. Mateus is probably just going to punch. Doing the math. Yeah, you 2-hit KO the active Garchomp. He's got 400 HP. 200, 200 works. Punch, 6 on the Rose Raid. If we're diving here, he should have attached a bench. Definitely, yeah, definitely. Well, no, but he attached active before he played Lily. He attached active, played Lily, tried to find the 1-hit KO with Premium Power Pro. So the sequence was still correct. Mateus shows him game. Yeah, I don't think Netty plays any hand disruption besides just the stamp. I think it's just stamp for hand disruption. Mateus wins game number 2. Yeah, it'd be interesting to go back and watch that one again and then see if there was anything better Netty could have done there. Because I feel like there was some things Netty could have done better in that one. For sure. 1 second. That's legal, sharing your cards for WinCon? Yeah, you can show your opponent you have game if you want. Yeah, nothing illegal about that. Very legal, very ethical. Very chill. Gibbles. There's the pass. It's so awkward. Like, this is a situation where I feel like using Badoo, back-to-back Badoos, could be very beneficial for Mateus. Nobody Poff in turn 1. Jeez, that is a hand. Yeah, so like Mateus could get like Badoo. Actually, Mateus only plays 1 Badoo, right? So it's like hard to chain Badoos. I feel like back-to-back Doos here could be pretty good. Creepy and Dunsparce EX are the top 2 prize cards for Mateus. Either these decks beats Crustle very easily. No, Mateus does. Mateus has the Dunsparce EX. It has a shred attack. Go put you 3 months there. Big D. That he has Gabite in hand. Doesn't Gabite chain just give you the world? I mean, I guess that maybe is enough. But just a single Gabite maybe is enough. So maybe you do just try and retreat to a Monkey Dory here then, right? To take away that prize card. Yeah, we see the consideration on the Monkey Dory there. Yeah, I think you should try and take away the prize card for sure. Gives you so much more flexibility in the late game. There's the Monkey Dory grab. I think he's correct here for Mateus. He's going to commit to it. The active treat and then the pass. All right, over to Netty. Buddy Puff in top deck, not bad. Yeah, the Gabite chain here. I guess it's a pretty big deal to whiff the Roselia, right? Now we can't... Well, I guess you can still boss KO. You can still boss KO Dunsparce. Actually, is the Dunsparce from Mateus a mistake? I feel like the... Oh, 2 Garchomps prized. Top 2 prize cards are Fighting Gong and Lily's Determination. Yeah, is the Dunsparce bench there might be a mistake, because this gives Nettie Gabite boss for a prize card, right? Because it's weak to fighting. There's no Roselia. If there was a Roselia in play, then you can get it on a Dreepy anyway, so it's like, okay, it's fine. I actually think that's a mistake there from Mateus. Because the whole point of this Monkey Dory retreat is to make it as hard as possible for Nettie to get a prize card. And sack the Dreep and save the energy for turn better. No, because your 2 turns removed from your Dragapult anyways, so like your attachment, your follow-up attachments can get boss KO'd before you get to do anything, and you have Crispin, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think the trying to avoid the prize card makes more sense. All right, the Gabites are in. Even as a Chomp believer, I'd be okay letting the Pult win here to prevent the Crustal dub. No shot. Appreciate the 5 once there. Squid kick. All right, Gabite number 2 coming in. I assume for a Gibble here. He's doing some final prize checking, it looks like. And there is only 1 Garchomp in the deck, which could be... Oh, searching out the Garchomp. Does that make any sense? Am I trolling? I feel like that makes 0 sense. Shouldn't we just get a Gibble here and go Gibble Gabite next turn? Is giving up on the 3rd Gibble? Maybe he wants to keep the Spiritomb option alive? Maybe, yeah, maybe it's to keep Spiritomb open, I guess. Interesting. All right. Over to Mateus. Mateus is going to have triple Dracloak, no problem here. The big thing Mateus needs this turn is energy. We just need an energy attachment. That's all we really want. He can't KO Monkey if he goes for Gibble. What? 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 Who? What does that have to do with anything? With anything? Yeah, he priced 2 Garchomp, but I mean, if Mateus just goes boss KO Gabite off the bench before we can find the 2nd Garchomp and just isolates a lone Garchomp, I don't know. That seems kind of scary. I don't know. Just yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of scary. Even the bench space open for the Spiritomb, there's like value in that, obviously, so I can definitely get that. Archer Dunsparce cycle here for Mateus. You need to raid to KO Monkey, so I think he plays for that. Oh, I see what you're saying. He needs to commit the Gabite search. Wait, does that actually make sense? He needs to commit the Gabite search this turn for the Garchomp so we can go Roserade next turn. I see what you're saying. I was so confused. I was like, how does that have anything to do with anything? I am picking up what you're putting down, though. I just kind of assumed that he was going to have, like, triple Roserade anyways next turn. So I, like, was like, I'm pretty sure he's going to have everything. So I was caught up on, like, is it worth keeping the bench space open? As, like, being the only thing to actually gain from not getting Gibble here. It's like, you want the bench space to be open. But there is more to it, I guess. Sure, you only have so many Gabite searches before you want to be attacking next turn with the Garchomp. How does this Pulp beat Crustle? To Dunsparce EX. Doesn't Chomp win Crustle matchup easily? Tank with Chomp? Nope. There's nothing forcing the Crustle player to attack into the Garchomp. 2 more. Is that 4 Ultra Balls? 3? Can we get 4? Not quite. All of our draw power expended for the turn. We got our energy attachment. Probably going to be a pass from here. Oh, throwing out the Risky Runes. That is the only stadium card, I believe, between both decks. I mean, putting it in play right now, I guess allows us to... Ooh. I guess that actually is kind of a big deal for the damage you could build up on that final basic or a follow-up basic from Netty. It could matter. It could matter. Festival did not make top cut, no. Was debating not getting the, okay. I was wondering what I wonder what the debate was there to not get Rose Raid. Oh, there's the 3rd Rose Raid. Okay. I mean, I guess I understand the value of trying to keep the... I mean, I guess that could happen, right? We could see the Spiritomb play actually happen. For sure. Yeah, okay. I guess it makes sense. Leave the benches open for Spiritomb. Now we can go... If Mateus attacks into the Garchomp, Netty just goes Spiritomb knockout. Alright, there's the KO. Draw a couple cards. Now over to Mateus. We did not get a Garchomp off the prize cards there. I wonder if Mateus ever gives this board state some consideration as far as... I mean, chasing Gabite here also removes the energy from play. I don't know. If I'm Mateus here, I would not hate going chase Gabite here. If we can find Psychic Energy plus Boss plus Dragapult, I think I'm chasing the Gabite here. And then next turn we go Crispin. We follow up with Crispin Punch the Garchomp. Yeah, I'm definitely chasing... Actually, no. You chasing Gabite here is just too good. Yeah. That's why I was talking about benching Gibble, like getting another Gabite established. Like, yeah, what happens if Mateus just chases our Gabite here? That's so bad. And Mateus can do it. Mateus could go Boss KO Gabite this turn and then Crispin attack next turn. And I feel like be in a commanding position because at that point Netty will have 0 energy in play. And it's just cooked. The Dunsparce cycle. I don't know where we're at yet. We're going back into the deck. There's still hella Ultra Balls in the deck. There's 6 billion cards in this hand. Do we have the play? Holy hand. There's 4 Ultra Ball in the hand. Very cool, very chill. Goes with the Crispin, okay. And you want a boss, though. You want a boss. Boss KO Gabite is too good here. Oh, it is 2 Risky Ruins, okay. Yeah, Crispin next turn. Boss this turn, Crispin next turn if we can. No, it's going to go with the Crispin anyways. Oh, wait, can we actually KO the Gabite? No. You can't. Oh, no, he didn't mess up. It's fine. Now, I feel like the Gabite KO is definitely just way better, but... It's fine. These takesies, backsies are crazy. Well, no, he hasn't, like... It's fine. He hasn't, like, actually done, like, finalized his searches or whatever. Got the Hero's Cape. Oh, that does say... I guess we are safe here. I don't like the 6 on the Rose Raid, though. It should be, like, 5-1, right? Shouldn't we put 1 on a different Rose Raid so we threaten... Because if it gets the tool card, we're still, like, 3 spreads away from knocking it out? Or no? Maybe I'm trolling with that. 8, 5. Oh, no, I guess it is 12. So it is still 2 spreads away from being KO'd. I guess that's fine. I still think I like the Gabite Chase a little bit more, but I guess maybe it wasn't available to Mateus. No, I think it was available to Mateus. I think Mateus did have the Gabite Chase there. And then you could just spawn trap Gibbles the rest of the game, right? Or just about? Maybe not quite? Yeah, maybe not quite. Oh no, with the Risky Ruins, well, I guess the tool cards would have to get involved to protect the Gibbles. All right. This also plays around Spiritomb as well. I guess like without the Hero's Cape, attacking the active is really bad without the Hero's Cape, right? Because then Spiritomb just knocks us out. Yeah. But the Hero's Cape keeps us... Wait a second. No, we are at a Spiritomb range here. Okay, sure. So what is Netty going to do here? You can't one-hit KO this Dragapult, but you do have to deal with it eventually. So is it as simple as just literally attack the active, set up the 2-hit KO here? That is so much time for Mateus, though. Maybe too much time for Mateus. Mateus can still attack with 2 more Dragapults. Spiritomb can't KO? No, it cannot. It's close, but not quite. Pokegear from Netty. Broken card. Finds hilarious skill. Are we going to put that skill to use, though? What a Team Rocket's Venture Bomb being Garchomp? Probably pretty terrible. Oh, I see. Because you build up 20 damage on your... So you're doing plus 20 for your Spiritomb? Still probably bad. It's still probably bad. I think I'd rather play like a Kieran or a... I guess you can Petrol for the Venture Bomb. Oh, it's kind of memey. I kind of dig it. Oh, if you attack into the active here as well, you give over the possibility of like double Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, this is really bad for Netty. Because if you attack into the active, you're going to get double Monkey Doried. If you attack into the active, you're going to get double Monkey Doried, and you're going to lose your Gabite and your Garchomp. Wait, isn't this just cooked? And if you don't attack, you also lose. You actually have to boss here. You have to boss here to try and get a Garchomp off the prize card. But that's not boss. Wait, is that KO? Am I trolling? Oh, he has to get the second Premium Power Pro. He's going for the one-hit KO, but he needs double Premium Power Pro. I mean, I guess if Mateus is okay with him taking it back, then I guess it's not that big of a deal. But he kind of did play the Lily. I don't know. Is that okay? Like, okay. Now, I'm fine with it if Mateus is fine with it. But what is the standard for, like, should the judge hold him to playing Lily's Determination there? Or is it okay for him to be like, yeah, Mateus, is it okay if I take this back? And Mateus is like, yeah, that's fine. Is it on Mateus to let him take that back? Or is the judge supposed to be like, nah, you're not allowed to take it back? Like, we should just be consistent with the rules here. That's all I'm asking for. I'm fine with, like, if I got to pick the rules, I'd be okay with letting Netty take it back if Mateus is okay with it, but yeah, he does need the second Premium Power Pro still. Mateus did the same thing with Crispin a turn ago. Well, no, he was picking too much energy to get. That's not the same thing. He needs 3 Premium Power Pro in total. Wait, what? He needs 3? I mean, honestly, it's probably still the correct to go for this play because you're in such a bad spot here as Netty. Play the Crispin down and put it back in hand. Oh, did he? Oh, I maybe missed that. I appreciate the 6 months there, Squawk. He pulled Crispin back, Ultra Balled for Balled, then Crispin. Wait, does he even play 3 Premium Power Pro? So do you let your opponent take back in a match? I mean, depends, but most of the time, no. I wouldn't let my opponent take anything back. Oh, we got the tool card. Okay, we got the tool card, so we can protect our Gabite. That's actually huge. And you have to protect the Gabite here, otherwise you lose the double Monkey Dory. There's a Monkey Dory in the discard pile, but you're only a Night Stretcher away, a Night Stretcher and a Dark Energy away from being able to utilize it still. Doesn't even play Triple Premium Power Pro. This play seems super weird to me if he doesn't even play Triple Premium Power Pro. Why do we even go for this? Wait, now we just lose the double Monkey Dory. Oh, we're gonna punch with the Gabite. Oh, okay. This makes more sense. We're gonna punch with Gabite. But this is still terrible. Mateus can just go knock out... Even if Mateus whiffs boss, Mateus can just go knock out Gabite, knock out Gibble, and the game's still over. Like, this actually just still doesn't do anything. Not that Nettie had a better play, but, like, Nettie's just in a terrible spot. Yeah, now Mateus can knock out both little guys. Ideally, Mateus wants boss Monkey Dory here and knock out Garchomp, knock out Gabite. But Mateus can also just go knock out Gabite, knock out Gibble, and then attach return to a Dracloak. And he's still in a commanding position. Yeah, this is looking pretty cooked for Nettie. If not 100% just over. Oh, wait, doesn't Mateus have it? Am I trolling? I thought I saw the Night Stretcher in hand. I think Mateus might just have the boss KO Garchomp. Well, no, he might not have the boss, actually. All right, to Dunsparce. We setting up a Toon play? No, this is not setting up for any kind of Toon play. Wait a second. No. Oh, yeah. And the boss is in hand, so this is just going to be game here. Yep. There's the boss. I feel like we had to still put the... We maybe still need to put the power weight on the Gabite there. The Premium Power Pro is just so confusing to me, though. I don't know. Knockout 4. I mean, I put the 2 on the Gibble. Doesn't really matter. This game is just cooked. 3 price turn for Mateus. Leaving Nettie with no Gabites, no Garchomps in play, no possibility of a big attack this turn. This Dragapult survives another turn. The only out I can see for Nettie back into this one is like, I don't know, push up a Rose Raid. Push up Rose Raid and then boss Dracloak and hope it can't retreat, but obviously that's not going to happen. Oh, you could get Unfair Stamp involved, but still probably unlikely to stick. Double Dracloak to Dunsparce on the bench. Going to see quite a few cards. Fuck? What's that guy doing up there? I guess it dies anyways. It doesn't matter, right? Because I guess it... No. Yeah, I guess it dies. Okay, it is correct to put it in the active because it dies on the bench anyways, right? Because double Monkey Dory damage spread. So if we can move the Dracloak, it doesn't matter. So no, pushing up Gabite is correct for sure. Pushing Gabite into the active is correct. Because no matter where it is on the board, it dies. So you may as well have it in the active so you don't have to get it into the active because you have to boss up a Dracloak off Mateus' bench and trap it in the active. Not if he attaches Tool. That is actually true. The Tool could save him. I don't know how many tools he has left, but fair, actually. Oh, also Rocky Fighting would protect it on the bench as well. Okay, maybe there's some value to leaving it on the bench. All right, my bad. You're right. That is true. There's maybe a couple different reasons. couple different outs. But there it is. Netty concedes. Mateus gets the dub. Yeah, double chomp was prized. It was unfortunate. It definitely still looks like a pretty close matchup, to be honest. It looks like a pretty close matchup. Netty had, like, in game 2 and game 3, Netty had, like, good starts, but then his follow-up kind of fell apart, to be honest. And he was, like, relying on the Garchomp's first attack instead of, like, having, like, bigger plays. Like, he was, like, whiffing energy attachments, wasn't getting boss KOs. Was having to settling to, like, wait to get to the corkscrew dive to actually, like, get anything going. In game 2 and game 3 there. But yeah, Mateus moves on with the Polt. So we get to see Crustle versus Polt to Dunsparce in the finals. I have to imagine Mateus has quite an advantage in the finals with the Dunsparce EX. But maybe... I don't know. Does Netty even play Recovery? Does Netty play Night Stretchers or no? I don't know if we saw a single Night Stretcher from Netty. I don't know if Netty plays any Night Stretchers. Losing an early Gibble can be pretty devastating, though, in some situations. Also getting... Well, he's got the 4 Roselias, though. So... Maybe doesn't. Man, I kind of miss Iono, I'm not gonna lie. Watching this tournament, it's not bad. I don't think the format's bad. The gameplay from last format was like really good. It got a little, I mean, playing Polt and Guardy for so long is a little bit stale, but just like the overall gameplay from last format was so good. Last format was a better format. It doesn't, but not every format can be the best format. Some formats have to be worse, so others can be better. You know what I'm saying? But man, the format was, but like, I'm more so saying this in a way of like, Countercatcher was toxic. Polt Nor in general was a questionable deck. Countercatcher, yeah, sure. Countercatcher was a little bit, eh. I actually do like the way the current format feels in terms of like, knowing your opponent can't like Lily and Countercatcher or something like that. I do like that about the current format. So honestly, Countercatcher, I'm with you there. I'm okay with Countercatcher being gone. But if the trade-off is getting Iono back, I don't know, I might kind of be down for it. I think Dusk should just not be a card. I agree with you, Slab. It is just kind of an obnoxious card. It's only ever toxic. If it's good, it's toxic. And if it's bad, it just has the potential to be toxic. Countercatcher was far from toxic. Cards like Dusknoir are what made cards like Countercatcher feel toxic. Sure, that's fair, I guess. But I don't know, like... What about even something like Absol Box having access to Countercatcher? I guess it never felt that oppressive in that deck. Yeah, it never felt that bad. I guess it was just like, it's just like weird. It's like... Would you rather have a format with no Gust? Or would you rather have a format where Countercatcher is the Gust effect or Bosses? I think I'd rather have a format where Boss is the Gust effect and not Countercatcher. But a format with both of them, dude, it was just like, dude, you look at some list and it was like 4 Boss, 2 Countercatcher or something. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Like, what is this? I like Conditional Gust. I do agree to an extent, but after playing more of this format, the condition of Boss being your supporter for turn is like a pretty big deal, this format. Like even up against Dragapult, knowing that they can't Crispin and Boss in the same turn is like huge. Like you like just like you can like make so much better like One of the things as well when you have stuff like Countercatcher and things in the format is it makes it better to play stuff like Neo Upper Energy, which gives you like all this power. When you think about like Pult Nor last format, it's like they could go Iono Countercatcher, Neo Upper Energy in the same turn. It's just like, well, fuck me. They double attached for turn. They effectively played Crispin, gusted, and hand disrupted me. But now in this format, now they still have Unfair Stamp. But so they can like Crispin Unfair Stamp, but they can't do all three. They can't gust, Crispin, and Iono me in the same turn. They can at most boss Unfair or Crispin Unfair. But that is like specifically maybe a Pult Nor problem. But I don't know, even some of the Noctowl, like the Charizard deck being able to do like some bullshit. I don't know. I guess they didn't play Iono though. Some goddamn bullshit. I do like the way boss feels without Countercatcher. That is the one thing I'll say. I guess I'll say that. That's like the thing. Yeah, I could do without Dusknoir. I'm kind of with you there for sure. Slap. Rid of the Nors. I don't like wish this format was last format or this format was different or that we had. I mean, I would take an Iono. I'm not gonna lie. I would take an Iono reprint. But like I could do without Countercatcher. But at the end of the day, it just makes me appreciate last format a little bit more. Like watching this format gives me more appreciation for last format. That's what I'm getting at. I just like realized how good the gameplay was last format. Like playing the game was boring. Picking a deck for the format was also kind of a headache. Like when I went to Toronto, but like playing the game was getting a little bit boring towards the end. But like watching tournaments in the format was super fun. Like just watch partying regionals was super fun last format. I really, really enjoyed just watching more gameplay. Really enjoyed watching gameplay in the last format. So yeah, watching this format just gives me more appreciation for last format, but not in a way where I'm like, man, can we go back in time? I'm just like, you know what? We keep going ahead and hope for the best. But I think we'll definitely look back on this time period, the last like, I don't know, 6 months plus, as like one of the best like, I don't know, best like spans of the Pokemon TCG ever. Pult Nor is the only thing that was kind of fucky, but besides Pult Nor, it was like, I don't know, the gameplay was just really good overall, I feel like. Maybe last format had way more outplay potential. We don't have much of that in this format. Yeah, this format, there's definitely less outplay potential, and I think it opens up what we've had. Like, we haven't had a format in the Pokemon TCG in a while, or like a period in the game where innovation and playing something new and different and finding the next big thing mattered as much. Like last format, you could play the same 60 cards for 6 months in a row and you'd be fine, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. And obviously not the exact same 60, but now I think being innovative and stuff is going to hold a lot more value. The gameplay is going to be a little bit more dull, but being ahead on the deck building and innovation is going to be worth more. We'll see though. We'll see how everything plays out. Maybe there's just going to be the same 60 Dragapult, straight Dragapult list that's just so broken it doesn't matter. You can just play at the same tournament every single time and change like 2 cards for the popular matchups. And it's just broken. But we haven't had a format like that in a while where it feels like the gameplay matters less and what the 60 cards you bring matters more. It feels like more recently the gameplay has mattered more and the 60 cards you bring has mattered less. Like being innovative is cool, but it's not worth as much as it's not worth that much. But we might be entering like a format and a stretch in the TCG where being the innovator matters more than actually how you play on the day of the tournament. Pult Nor will get better with special red card, but just don't know how much. I mean, not just Pult Nor, dude. I'm gonna be playing a Dusknoir deck. I'm gonna choose second. I'm gonna item lock you. Then turn 2, I'm gonna pop triple Dusclops, and then special red card you, and then punch you with a Jellicent, and then you're gonna lose. That's what I'm gonna do. Jelly Nor red card. Go second. Frillish. Item locked. Bench triple Duskull. Turn 2. Triple Dusclops. Pop them. Special red card. Punch with Jellicent, you lose. Why you got to do that though? It's too good. It's broken. I just want to win. Are there any other self-KO Pokemon in the format? Did Magneton rotate? Did Fortress EX, Magneton? Those are the other two I can think of. Hyper Aroma for stage 2? Nope. You could argue it's Pokemon's fault for the lack of new and competitive archetypes, which made Guardian Pult feel so exhausting. Well, I mean, technically everything is Pokemon's fault. Whatever they chose to do or not do leads to where we are today. Now, some things are a little bit... Dude, what is this, bro? Are they just, like... flexing the gust on us? Gust. Crushing Hammer, dude. What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? Safeguard. From Gust to Safeguard to Crushing Hammer. Crust. Bro, I swear, based on some of the stuff they show on the stream, like this kind of stuff, they're trying to breed a certain type of player in the Pokemon TCG. Like, what is their agenda with showing this bullshit, man? What kind of gameplay are they trying to push on us? Showcasing that kind of junk. What the heck? Say no more, building Crustle as we speak. Crustle agenda, the Safeguard propaganda, Crushing Hammer. That's the only way to win the Crustle Mirror, by the way, is to play 4 Enhanced Hammer, 4 Crushing Hammer, or Giacomo. What would actually be the best tech for the Crustle Mirror? Would it be an Enhanced Hammer? Xander posted E-Hammer and Sonar Dedenne body Crustle right now. That'd be pretty good, yeah. Chi-Yu. For the Crustle Mirror, though? Ruffian Shirley. What does Ruffian do? Doesn't Ruffian just discard 1 special energy? Isn't Ruffian just a supporter Enhanced Hammer? Am I trolling? Doesn't know what Baby Diancie does. How much does that even hit for, though? It doesn't even want to KO the Crust, right? Oh my gosh. Finals bracket. We got Elmer with the Crust versus Mateus with the Dunsparce EX. Did I put out the prediction for the last... Oh my gosh. They're going crazy out here. Who won? Mateus, right? All right, prediction paid out. If it wasn't paid out, now it's paid out. And if I paid out incorrectly, you can't complain about it. It's a risk. What Chi-Yu are y'all talking about? It's the one that discards a stadium and does 220 damage or whatever. Or does 110 damage, so it'd be 220 against a Crustle. I guess it doesn't want to KO a Crustle, does it? Wait, how much damage does it do? Does it not want to KO them? Or does it do like 160 and then it'd be 320? It does 240. So I guess you'd have to recover it and do it again, right? You'd have to attack twice with it. It doesn't just want to KO it. Are we banking on Dedenne EX overcoming Crustle? I mean, it depends. you want Mateus to win? That's like a personal question for sure. If you want Mateus to win, then I would think you're hoping for the Dunsparce EX here. But if you're looking for the Elmer dub, you're hoping Mateus prized the Dunsparce EX 2 games in a row in the last 2 prize cards. Dunsparce EX only hits 150. Yeah. And there's no mobility in Elmer, or not Elmer's, in Mateus's build either. So like getting the Dunsparce into the active aggressively and like boss punching the Crustle ahead of time, it would potentially be tough. We'll see how this goes. Crustle Mirror, you can have Dories. Nobody plays Dory in the current builds though. Festival lead doing day 2. There was a couple close to making top cut, but not quite. I think actually Julius tied the winning in. Prize cards. The Dweebs! The Lithomyths. 2 Lithomyth prized. 3 Pokepads for Mateus. Not my Lithomyth! All right, here we go. Finals. Cornerstone start here for Elmer. Probably the worst starter, right? Definitely the worst starter. Immediately into the Poke Gear. There is a Petrol in hand, so it has some other supporter options. Grabs the Lily. Is it just going to be to go for the Lily, or do you play the Petrol here to grab your Dweeb? Prediction? Oh, my bad. All right, predictions up. Committing energy to the Cornerstone early on, actually. Of course, the goal is still going to be those crusts. But double Dweeb are prized. Double Lithomyth. Or is it Lithomyth? How do you say Dweeble? Dweeble. How do you say Dwebble? What language card is that Elmer's playing? Is it German or something? Lithomyth. Dutch. The Lithomyths. Catch pass from Elmer. Slow start as well into the Dracloak here from Mateus. Hey, there he is. The Dunsparce EX. Grabs it. Now, there is this Cornerstone in the active, so we don't have to worry about setting up to Dunsparce EX quite yet. You can just start punching with Dragapult on the next turn. And might even get Badoo involved here, it looks like. And honestly, I don't hate getting the Badoo involved here. Slow the game down and set up a 2-hit KO on this Cornerstone. And if Elmer can't find another basic, you just win in 2 turns. Badoo here does seem like a fine way to go, but goes for the Dunsparce instead. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I kind of liked it. But wants to start getting this Dunsparce EX online. Just going to pass. Still has the threat of Dragapult next turn with Fire plus Dragapult. And can evolve the Dunsparce to the Dunsparce EX as well. There's a lot of trainer cards in the hand. It's going to be the Petrol here from Elmer. I assume it's going to be for the Buddy Poffin for the Dweeb, for the Crust. And then probably into the Ascension. For the Dweeb, for the Ascension, for the Crust. We definitely get Badoo in play. If Elmer whiffed basic last turn, he's definitely not finding them this turn with item lock. That's kind of how I was feeling, but isn't it possible there was a Dwebble in Elmer's hand and he just held it to Ascension next turn? Oh, it is 4 Dwebble. I thought it was 3 for some reason. Yeah, because you don't want to bench the Dwebble and then have it get boss KO'd, right? From the Dracloak. So it is very possible there was just a Dwebble in Elmer's hand and he was just waiting to go with Ascension. That is not what happened. And the Badoo would have been pretty... Whoa, we're going with the Cornerstone here. What the heck? Interesting. Well, let's see what Mateus can put together here. The Cornerstone does not KO the Dunsparce, so you can always just cycle it back to the deck with the other Dunsparce. I mean, if Mateus gets Fire Dragapult here, this is putting so much pressure on Elmer's board. I thought for sure we were going to see an Ascension on that turn. I think Elmer's trying to threaten this Dunsparce, but I feel like Dragapult Fire is so bad for you that, like... I think Mateus did whiff. I don't think Mateus is getting Dragapult Fire here at all. I don't even know what the options are off of this Pokegear. Going for a boss on a Dweeb to try and slow the game down. And then probably attach once again to the Dunsparce, I would assume. Now, Elmer only plays one switch for mobility here. So there's a very high chance that the Dweeb is going to get stuck for a turn. We have seen Elmer have the switch every time he's needed it, though, to clutch up. We'll see if it happens again. You should 30 months there, Trash Bro. KO Dweeb? No, you want to trap it in the active. Oh, the hand is literally just dead here for Mateus. I'm confused. Why not attach to Dunsparce? The Dunsparce can't die. Oh, we're going to go for the knockout. Oh, okay. Wait, we can still attach to the Dunsparce, though. I didn't even think about the headbutt here. I thought we were just going to chill and, like, hide behind it, but okay. Pokegear from Elmer. I mean, we need to get this Dwebble into a... Wait, is he supposed to shuffle the deck there? Okay, he Pokegeared for boss. I was kind of panicked there for a second. I was like, hey, hold on. I assume Elmer's going to punch this Dunsparce. That would be my guess. And if Mateus can't find the Dunsparce to cycle it back to the deck, that would be pretty bad, actually. Either lose the energy or for it to go down on the next turn. There's Spiky. There's Boss. Yeah, Mateus can kind of match and go boss for boss here. And then now just boss up. You'd love to cycle this back to the deck with the Dunsparce, but even if you don't... Oh, we have the Pokepad. We can cycle it back to the deck. Shuffle it all back. Just kind of burn the resource here from Elmer. Yeah, this is fine. Send it back. We'll search it back out later. Not a big deal. Might even Buddy Poffin before. Get another Dunsparce plus a Dreepy or double Dreepy out of the deck. And then we have the boss. So we can just boss up the Dreep... what is his name? The Dwebble off the bench. Knock it out. No Dwebble threat means no Crustle threat. Means Dragapult's good enough. We don't have to worry about resetting up the Dunsparce for quite a while now. You want to try and get Monkey? Oh, that could have been a play as well, actually. We could have tried to get Monkey Dory just for hard retreat this. Oh, but it's weird to evolve it to a Dunsparce EX to protect the hero's cape. Because the Dunsparce EX has 3 retreat costs, which is like really bad, so... I'm just gonna go for boss. Or do we not have boss? Oh, maybe he's considering Crispin. Oh no, I don't know if we have a boss here. We might not. Oh, I guess we don't have a boss. I thought we had a boss there. Okay, so this Dwebble will survive for the turn. Ultra Ball's away his psychic energy here. There's another Dracloak online. Let's have Monkey Dory plus energy. I don't know if I like benching Monkey Dory with the energy right now, though, because we need the energies for the Dunsparce here. I feel like energy on Monkey Dory makes no sense because Elmer's never attacking into your Dragapult. I feel like it's kind of just like a waste of an energy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Elmer basically has to retreat in Ascension here. Oh, I guess we get the 2 damage to work with from the spiky energy. That doesn't really change that much, though, I don't think. There's got to be an ascension line here for sure. Mind bend angle? Yeah, I guess we could mind bend next turn, though. I guess that's fair, sure. And I guess it will just be a Crustle in the... Oh, no, I guess we could leave this Crustle on the bench, right? We just bench it with a Mist for now. That takes away the possibility of the confusion. Yeah, I guess this is still okay here for Elmer. But I guess the energy on the Monkey Dory is not terrible. But yeah, we definitely should not attack here. Do not attack. Just pass. Trying to bring KO Cornerstone? Probably not. You probably just go move the 2 off the active to the Crustle and then knock out the active with the Dragapult. Because, oh, I guess you could Adrenabrain. I guess you could Adrenabrain plus Mind Bend. You are right. Adrenabrain plus Mind Bend would work, yeah. That's probably the better play. So we want a basic Psychic here, I guess. Because just punching the Crustle for 60 is a lot of pressure. But maybe we just want to go Adrenabrain, KO the Cornerstone, plus bench Dunsparce with energy. Maybe that's better. A better place for the energy. If the Mind Bend was confusing the Crustle, that would be super high value. But if it's not confusing it, building up to the Dunsparce might be just the better play. We'll see. Yeah, we could put the damage counters on the oh, you're saying with Dragapult. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because of the Mist Energy, no. I thought you meant with the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory can. Oh my gosh, the active just got deleted. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Mateus. I assume it's going to be for a Dunsparce, and we're going to attach a Dunsparce for a turn. We also got the Crispin off the prize cards here, so we can Crispin next turn and be attacking with the Dunsparce EX. That might just be the line here. Attach, pass. Next turn, we're swinging for 150. And this Crustle is not a threat right now at all. Only 1 energy on it. Goes for the Petrol. It's got to get that Hero's Cape. Get that established. Okay. We'll have our energy for turn. I think we even have a growing energy in the hand. Why not Mind Bend? Because then we're just further away from the Dunsparce, and the Dunsparce hits harder. There's the pass. Okay, Mateus does have Crispin plus the Dunsparce. Actually, we might not have the Dunsparce EX. We have the Crispin. Dunsparce EX might be MIA. We'll see. I think Relicanth is good in Dragon Ball for Crustals. No. That's not how it works. You're still attacking with an EX. Relicanth. There's your energy. There's the EX. There's the cape. That is one beefy bug. And we're swinging 150 with the shred attack. I don't even know the name of the attack. What's it called? Destructive Drill. We're getting destructive out here. 2 hundo. Does Elmer have the ice cream? Soft serve is essential here to protect Lithomyth's evolution. Big Lithomyth. Lithomyth. Is this even winnable? I mean, maybe. Probably not. Castelith is Crustle in German. We gotta protect the Castelith. What else is Dunsparce EX good against? It's really good against Slopbox for the first attack. Tenacious Tail. Going for a Kangaskhan here into a Lily. Is Elmer just going to give up on the Crustle and attach the Kangaskhan here? Maybe that's going to be the play. Mateus does have boss in hand, so Mateus could get aggressive and start chasing the Kangaskhan before it gets too many energy on it, though. And Mateus also has 3 prize cards left, so you could just KO the Kangaskhan and literally win the game. Curious to see how, if that's what Elmer's just going to fully commit there. We need an energy to begin with. All right, there's a couple energy. So are we just all in on Kangaskhan is my question. We did draw an Ice Cream there, but committing an Ice Cream to the Crustle if we're going to go into the Kangaskhan doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Oh, hold on. Double Ice Cream, good draw. Is the crust back? For 120. There's only one bench space open, so Mateus can't double Monkey Dory here. Although a single Monkey Dory is still pretty good. And there is still the liability of this Kangaskhan now in play. So Mateus can just like boss twice with like a Dragapult to win the game. We don't have to go through the active here. Double Monkey Dory would have been disgusting here. But did bench had extra Dreepy. Alright, moves 30 plus hit 150. We're looking at, I don't know, some amount of damage on the active. 240? Oh, that growing energy doing work. What the heck? Took the 2 from the spike. 30 HP left on this crust. 2 ice creams left. Yeah, one too many Dreepies there from Mateus, I think. Need to chill on the Dreeps. Going with a Petrol here. What is even... Do you have to Ice Cream the active so you don't just get KO'd by the Monkey Dory? I guess you do, right? Jeez. Alright. Crab's getting healthy again. Not healthy enough, though. Attach return. There's another 120. This is looking... I'm not gonna lie, this is looking pretty cooked. This would be tough to win here, I think, as Elmer. Unless the one thing I see... Could Mateus run out of energy? How much energy does Mateus have left? Is what I'm curious about now. Like, if the Dunsparce goes down, can we attack with another Dragapult? And if we can only attack with one more Dragapult, could Elmer just get lucky with some heads on Kangaskhan, KO Dunsparce, KO Dragapult, and then would Mateus just be out of attackers? Not sure. Stay tuned. Ultra Ball. I don't see any energy in the deck. Could Boss Dracloak, Trap Dracloak in the active also be a concern here for Mateus? Could Mateus run out of resources? Like on this next turn from Elmer, can Elmer go Boss Dracloak, attach to Kangaskhan, pass? Oh boy, this could get weird. Moving through off the active, I assume it's going to make its way over to the Kangaskhan, and it is. Yeah, Elmer might be able to make this weird still. Missed an Ice Archer to the Dragapult already. Oh, it just goes after it, and that causes Mateus to scoop. Or not Mateus, Elmer. Huh. Might have worked. Can he just not deck out with the Dunsparce loop? That bench was not set up to the Dunsparce loop at all. Interesting, interesting. Boss Kang was the line the turn before IMO. Honestly, you're probably right? Because if we just boss Kangaskhan on the previous turn, the Kangaskhan can't heal, right? The card literally cannot heal. Oh, maybe that's why Elmer conceded there, though, because it is just over at that point. Yeah, can't heal, can't move. Yeah. Well, no, it could move. There was a switch left, but it can't heal. So you could just boss and just win the game, right? Was pile shuffling cool between games on stream? Yeah, it's super sick, dude. It's like one of the coolest things ever. It could only get cooler if your deck is double sleeved at the same time. Imagine double sleeve. Imagine double sleeving a. Imagine pile shuffling a fat double sleeved deck while smoking a cig, bro. It does not get cooler than that. I aspire to be that cool one day. Starting Cornerstone didn't help though. Yeah, starting Cornerstone is definitely terrible. I think ideally you just want to make multiple crusts. You just want to get really crusty with it. But setting up back-to-back-to-back crusts is like really, really tough. Tough to be that crusty. Crust maxing. Yeah, that last game was anything but crust maxing. Elmer opened the Cornerstone. Kangaskhan made its way to the bench at some point. Crust minning. That was more like crust mitting. We did get some crust involved, but we need to be crust maxing, I feel like. Multiple crusts. Punching the Dunsparce. Kept the game pretty close, though. Did keep the game pretty close. Ooh, Buddy Poffin in the opening hand here for Elmer. I assume Elmer will be choosing first. See what these prize cards hold. What's your opinion of the Cape Ball list? That's pretty cool. That's cool. Cool build. Cool ideas. And innovation. The Badoo start. Sure, you can't really complain about that. Prize cards. Oh, no! No! Our boy! Oh, the Kangaskhan start, though. Mateus can draw prize cards. Hold up, hold up. We can get him. We can save him. Free the lad. We have to free him. If it was a Dwebble start, though, this game might have just literally been over. But it is a Kangaskhan start. So Mateus can draw 3 prize cards, get the Dunsparce EX, and then deal with these crusts. Well, that gives Elmer so much time to build up Crustals and be able to pressure the Dunsparce as it starts to build up energy on it. Let's see. Yeah, Elmer plays 4 boss, so you can pressure the Dunsparces as the energy starts to get built up on them. I mean, if there was a moment to like win, to take advantage of a situation to win a game, this is a pretty good situation here for Elmer off the rip here. Besides, of course, opening the Kangaskhan, but ooh, and yeah, Mateus doesn't even know. Immediately attaching to the Dunsparce. Gonna be regretting that soon. Well, as soon as he figures out that he prized the EX. Would have been a little bit better on the Dreepy here, but obviously can't make that prediction. Definitely correct to just aggressively get the energy on the Dunsparce. You see the Crustals getting set up on the other side. You want to be able to answer those as soon as possible. Maybe even boss punch them ahead of time. Land Crush angle. Yo, the Land Crush goes kind of hard, though, because you can Land Crush and then they punch you and you shuffle it back to the deck and you hide it. It's pretty sick. I think Mateus is coming to terms with where the bugs are at. Strategy's gonna have to adjust. Far from over. Very winnable. Very winnable. They play 1 switch to move the Kangaskhan. A single switch. I assume most of the time you just let your Kangaskhan die, though. And if they don't kill it, then you start attacking with it. Because your Kangaskhan dying doesn't like matter for the prize trade. Like you don't lose the prize trade because they KO your Kangaskhan. So you have one switch as like an emergency to get in or out of it. But then if they don't kill it, you start attacking with it. The Dreeps, the Dunsparces should be all fine. And Itchy Pollen. All right, over to Elmer here. Elmer doesn't need much this turn. I mean, you'd love to get to the crust. I mean, it's fine. Gonna draw a couple to begin with. A couple more energy. Can't get to the crust if you can't play Switch, no? I mean, no. You have Ultra Balls, and you can just naturally draw into them. It's not that difficult. Ascension is obviously like a cool tool to utilize to get there, but it's not. I mean, I guess Mateus could Itchy Pollen until he could KO both Dwebbles theoretically. But if we just get a Mist Energy down on the other Dwebble, then you can never Dragapult snipe the other one off the bench. So it is possible you could build up to some kind of like Risky Ruins, boss, Dragapult, Monkey Dory, KO both Dwebble play. But that's like 4 turns away. And if Elmo just finds a Mist to protect the other Dwebble with, then you're just kind of fine. Or even a Growing Grass energy gets you out of range as well. So not a big deal. You'll eventually gain access to your... You'll gain access to a Crustle before the game is like over. And there you go. All right, calm down. Does it pass? All right, Dracoloak's on the way here for Mateus, and he's going to have to adjust the game plan here. It does have 2 Crispins in hand, so you could just maybe go into Crispin this turn, get the Dracoloak ready to go. Ooh, he's going to go aggressively for the Lily. I feel like that hand had some Crispin potential there. I don't know. You could have got Psychic Fire to the Dracoloak, and then just cycled with the Dracoloak. You do want to kind of find the Hero's Cape for this Dunsparce, though, to protect this energy. You also do kind of want to, like... I'm going to use the word... bait Elmer into bossing up the Dunsparce and punching it with the Hero's Cape and then shuffling it back into the deck. Oh, he's going to do that aggressively. See, I almost would have rather let... I actually don't like that from Mateus. I think Mateus should have tried to just put the cape on it and leave it there to... convince Elmer in a way where on Elmer's side of the field for the information that he has available to himself seems like the correct play to boss up the Dunsparce and punch it. So I actually almost don't like that play from Mateus. I feel like Mateus should have tried to find the cape and just cape it. And just leave it there with a cape on it. To try and just get some bosses out of Elmer. And then just shuffle it back in the deck and kind of repeat that process. Shuffle the cape back for no reason. Yeah, he definitely did that, yeah. He did not need to attach the cape there at all. Yeah, I think what Mateus should have done there is just attach the cape to it and be like, all right, boss it, go ahead. I'm going to shuffle it back. Waste one of your bosses. So we should have tried to find the cape first. I get trying to protect the energy, but that play also does that. It does protect the energy in that way. All right, Itchy Pollen. Well, he drew into the cape. Wait, shuffled the cape back into the deck for no reason. Well, he didn't have the cape on it. He had the energy on it. He drew the cape off of the Dunsparce when he shuffled it back into the deck. It is Hero's Cape Pult, yeah. All right, over to Elmer. Still building up the crusts. Some supporters getting play here. I can't tell which one it is. Hilda. Okay, crust number 2. Getting online here. This is where Elmer wishes he had a penny. Get this Kangaskhan out of play. What if we put the cape on Kang? No. That'd be terrible. We should probably get a Mist on this Dwebble this turn, I feel like. Oh, wait. Okay, that's unexpected. I thought we'd just see a Crustle plus... Why would we do that? Mateus literally has a fire energy on a Dracoloak. Why are we attaching to Kangaskhan? Are we trying to, like... No, I just don't. Why are we doing that? Mateus can literally punchy active and KO the Dwebble off the bench. I am actually so confused by that play from Elmer. Shouldn't we just put a mist on the Dwebble and evolve it? On the Lithomyth? Can you get Kang out under item lock though? Yeah, but I feel like I don't know. I guess it's, I don't know. I guess like how much time, I guess maybe Elmer's thinking, okay, I guess I'm maybe thinking about it a little bit too much from Mateus' side of the field where the Dunsparce EX is prized. But as Elmer here, if I just saw that, yeah, I guess, right? The longer you sit here, the more time you give Mateus to build up energy on Dunsparce, right? And then boss punch your Crustle. Okay, sure. Actually, Badoo is actually really good into the Kangaskhan start because you can trap it there. But yeah, now we're going to see the play that I mentioned. But now we just lose this we just lose the Dwebble. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you do eventually have to attach to Kangaskhan, and the longer you take to attach to Kangaskhan, the more time you give Mateus to build up the Dunsparce EX. But obviously on Mateus' side of the field, we know that the Dunsparce EX is prized. You can't build it up. Interesting. All right. Well, now the pressure's on the Kangaskhan. Here for Elmer. We lost a Dwebble. Now do we just attach the growing energy to the Crustle here, I guess? The Dunsparce EX was found off the prize card there. Does Mateus not run Halucha? No, he plays Halucha. I mean, Halucha's broken in Dragapult. Why would you not play Halucha? What? Which is better to set up your Monkey Dory when you can as opposed to using your Halucha. You save your Halucha for the late game or when you really need it. Kind of like clog your bench, you know what I'm saying? What supporter did we... I didn't see what supporter we grabbed there. This is going to be interesting from here still, though. Because now Mateus... Man, Elmer's really trying... Yeah, Elmer doesn't want him to go back into Badoo here. Elmer's really trying to force this Kangaskhan KO. So now Mateus is going to look for Dunsparce Energy. Mateus is going to look for Dunsparce Energy Hero's Cape. Ooh, I don't like this Crispin, actually. Unless Mateus is going to retreat to Badoo here and just Itchy Pollen. Maybe we're just going to Itchy Pollen this turn? The Crispin just kind of seems bad, to be honest. I feel like we should just save the Crispin and just, like, attach for turn. Because now if this Dunsparce gets boss punched by the Crustle, don't we want to cycle it and then try and get it fresh? Or no? It's safe with Cape? No, but I feel like that punch is too much, right? And like any punch is too much. Unless Mateus is going to run to Badoo here. No, but it's just the attack. Because now Elmer's going to go attach boss, punch Dunsparce. And then don't we want to evolve the Dunsparce to Dunsparce and just shuffle it back to the deck and then push Badoo and get Badoo off our bench? And then try and recycle it? Or maybe not. Maybe we are just going to evolve and swing. Maybe that's too slow. Wouldn't you want a Crispin next turn? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Save the Crispin until the following turn. Like, shuffle it back this turn. Bench it, attach, go. And then if he doesn't have boss, then we go Crispin, attach, swing. So we can Crispin again and get double Monkey Dodon powered up. Oh, yeah, true. I forgot he's going to activate his secret ability, 6th bench Pokemon, to get the second Monkey Dory in play. You're right. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. No, I guess he's just content with it having 120 on it. That's what I wasn't sure about. Are we okay with this having 120 damage on it, or do we want to go in with a fresh to Dunsparce? I was thinking we want to go in fresh, but he's content with these numbers. What are we at for HP? 260. I don't know. We get a couple ice creams and a spiky involved. I don't know if I'm okay with that 120, to be honest. I don't know if I like that 120. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like that 120. I think I might have played for the site. I feel like we had the ability to be like super greedy here as Mateus. And just evolve it to Dunsparce, cycle, move 30 over with Monkey Dory, evolve it to Dunsparce, cycle it back to the deck, push Dragapult. If you want to punch this turn, you have to punch my Dragapult. Or push Badoo so we get a bench space for the second Monkey Dory. Because right now we don't have bench space for second Monkey Dory, but we could have cycled this back to the deck, push Badoo, get our bench space back, rebench Dunsparce with Cape Energy, go. If you have boss, then we cycle it again, and we just keep cycling. Now we got 140 HP left, but we're taking 40 from the punch on the spikies. I feel like Mateus was too hasty here. I feel like he needs to chill. He still has the potential to attack with a Dracloak. Or is there ever like a... No, there's never an Itchy Paw in line here. Never mind. Because this thing has 3 retreat costs. This is Dunsparce EX, man. This bastard. He'll 30 hit for 150. How many... But the question is, how many ice creams does Elmer have? Second Pokemon Center lady? Cook? Oh, yeah. Mind Bend would be a follow-up, too. Yeah, good point. I forgot about Mind Bend. Elmer got the ice cream. I wonder what matchup the Zoroark actually matters against. If we have like double ice cream growing here, this guy's... He's living, right? I don't know for how much longer though. Maybe if we have back-to-back growings plus double ice cream this turn, single ice cream next turn. I guess if we just have triple ice cream this turn, that just like full heals the crust. Isn't Zoroark good for guard jumps that wait for you to punch? I mean, if you're decking out first, yeah, I guess. Also, or it could just like speed up the process, I guess. Oh, or Elmer can make another Crustle here. Yeah, I feel like this was definitely a mistake from Mateus. I feel like Mateus was too aggressive there. Yeah, I feel like Mateus was definitely too aggressive. And now he's getting punished for it. Not that many cards in the hand here for Elmer, though. How many options do we have left? I wonder if that was a mistake to not keep that stadium there for Elmer. I feel like any kind of draw power at this point is like a big deal. Goes for Zoroark. Oh, could this hit? Nah, probably not. There's not that. All you need here at this point is from Mateus is energy. The only thing you need is energy. Maybe a boss. Boss Monkey, so we can't retreat build damage. You can't afford to retreat the... You can't retreat it. It's got 3 retreat costs. Energy is pretty important. What is that? Is that boss? Yeah, give up the boss. Who cares about those guys? Garbage card. That is 3 boss discarded off that. I don't know if that's all boss gone or not. I'm not sure how many boss Mateus plays. Yo, I'm kind of rooting for a game 3 here. I'm not gonna lie. What do I Elmo discarded factory over the second double? Yeah, the 20 seems very relevant for sure. Okay, there's the punch. Nitrous or off Dracloak number 2 there. N HP left for... So we died to the spiky energy. If you attack with... the Dunsparce here, you get the KO, but you die to spiky energy. You can move 30 off the active to the Dwebble. Alright, building up that damage on the Dweeb. The hand here for Elmer is not great, I don't believe, but we're gonna get 2 prize cards off this Dunsparce. It can't end in a tie, but they might have to go to a tiebreaker or like a tiebreak. Just like they might like prize cards. If it goes to time, then whoever had on prize cards wins, depending on the game score. Currently, Mateus is up 1-0 though. So if time runs out, then Mateus wins the set. All right, Badoo push. Pass. 1 prize card left here for Mateus. The crust is ew. But do we have a crustle left in the deck? Could we Ascension instead? There's a crustle prize, so I have a feeling no. All right, we got the energy. Hold up. What do we have left here from Mateus? The Dracloak on the bench is ready to go. Are we ever just swing? I guess maybe we just swing with Dracloak, to be honest. It might just be swing with Dracloak. Oh, there is no mist. Mind Bend is huge here, actually. But then we could lose our Monkey Dory to a heads. Yeah, but Confusion has to be the move, right? Before the mist energy gets established. Yeah, I mean, I would Mind Bend here. That seems like too good to pass up. Yeah, looks like Mateus sees it. Eyeing up the Psychic. Turn a Brain. 2 to the active. And then the Mind Bend. We're bending. 60 and Confuse. And the Confusion... There's no way to get rid of the Confusion anymore besides... Does he play 2 Pokemon Center, lady? I don't know if he does. He plays at least 1 and it's already been played. Well, 1's been played. That's a concede. That's it. We have the Dracloak on the backup, so even if there was a heads there, the Dracloak on the backup would have got there. Mateus wins with the Dunsparce Dragapult. Yeah, super cool build from Mateus for sure. Very, very cool build. Well-deserved dub. Kept the pop-off low-key, of course. Can't risk it. Can't risk it. What Crustle? What the fuck? Frustle? Alright, chat. A good tournament. Good stream. And I'm just so tired, man. There's no way I'm streaming anymore today. I will be streaming tomorrow, though. We'll probably stream... I'll probably try and do quite a long stream tomorrow. Playing with just, like, decks from the tournament will be the goal for tomorrow's stream. Review the tournament, and then we'll review the tournament as long as it's up on Limitless by tomorrow, which is a good chance it'll probably be up on Limitless by tomorrow. And then I will be playing with the decks from the tournament as well. Be playing with all the cool decks from the tournament. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel if you want to catch the closing ceremonies interview with Mateus and stuff like that. I'm sure. Yeah, congrats to Mateus on the dub. Well-deserved win. This is his first major, right? Oh, pay up. I got you. I got you. This is the first major dub for Mateus, right? I believe. Yeah, big time innovator in the scene. So it's cool to see him get a dub here with a very very interesting take on the Dragapult. Oh, he won Stuttgart? Oh shit, he just been winning like that? He won a regional? Second dub. It's good to see him get another dub. Very good player. Playing some very good Pokemon with a very cool deck. And with that said, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel if you want to catch winner's interview, closing ceremonies, stuff like that. You can do it over there. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.